terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Well, hello Indonesia, selamat siang dan selamat datang di Samsung Galaxy S25 FE Fun Match. Wow, kita ada di hari yang luar biasa karena di hari ini adalah hari Grand Final juga dari MPL Indonesia Season 16. Yang pastinya Fun Match kali ini dipersembahkan oleh official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan teman-teman semuanya, Fun Match kali ini bakal seru banget. Karena kalian gak hanya bisa menyaksikan aja, tapi juga bisa ikut serta nih yo.
Demi apa? Gaming pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 series dan Samsung Galaxy terbaru. Oh my god, Samsung Galaxy 25 FE benar worth it. Performanya nggak kalah keren teman-teman. Dengan harga yang menurut gue tuh ramah banget di kantong.
Oh, dan demi apa? Bisa mabar no limit, bisa no overheat. Berkat sistem vapor chamber yang lebih besar dengan baterai 4900 mAh yang dilengkapi dengan super fast charging 45 watt, bikin gaming tahan seharian. Terus prosesornya juga udah improve, bikin gak nge-lag. Pokoknya gaming pakai Galaxy S25 FE ini beneran worth it.
Worth it banget ya Dit ya.
Ya.
Dan tentu saja karena ini grand final.
Ya.
Tentu saja kita nggak main seharian dong.
Betul.
Nanti ONIC sama AE nggak main tuh nontonin kita kan.
Ya.
Tapi kita akan main one game to decide all. Dan kita memang bakal bilang sama kalian bisa ikut serta. Tapi masing-masing tim akan ada yang ngelit nih. Kira-kira siapa ya yang bakal ngelit mereka ya?
Wow, menarik nih ya. So, tanpa berlama-lama kita akan segera panggilkan dari sudut merah dengan rank mitik perbatasan. Berat, gak berat-berat banget, tapi juga gak ringan. Karena yang tipis dan ringan itu ya Galaxy S25 FE, nyaman dipakai gaming seharian dan gampang dibawa kemana-mana. Gak ganjel di kantong celana. Dan daripada kita promosi terus, langsung saja kita panggilkan Diko!
10 kali bermain, 10 kali WO.
Wah.
Diko sudah hadir ke dalam stage kita. Dan tentu saja, iklan lu boleh juga tuh gue denger-denger tadi ya.
Cakep ya.
Yoi, tapi tenang, karena dari sudut biru sedang membuktikan diri sebagai worth it dirinya bermain Mobile Legends. Karena yang benar worth it ada di Samsung Galaxy 25 FE. Ini dia, Mas Kendi.
Oh, bermain 10 kali, 5 kali menang, 5 kali tidak tahu kemana. Inilah dia Mas Kendi yang sudah hadir dari sudut biru.
Candy mah permen, Dit.
Oh,
Bukan Mas Candy, Candy.
Oh, Candy.
Sama aja.
Iya, ingat omongan tuh nggak bisa diedit. Tapi kalau butuh yang bisa ngedit foto lebih estetik, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE jawabannya bro.
Oh.
Karena didukung fitur generatif edit dari Galaxy AI. Kita bisa hapus objek mengganggu, ubah ukuran, dan bikin gambar objek yang lucu dan estetik yang bisa bikin konten sesuai kreativitas kalian semua.
Wow, luar biasa ya pasti ya Gemini ini ya. Tapi yang pasti kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu
Boleh.
sama
Boleh banget.
kedua petinju kah?
Salah.
Oh salah.
Petarung.
Petarung ya, oke. Ya akan bertanding juga sebagai leader dari kedua tim nih ya.
Benar.
Dari tim merah juga dari tim biru nih. Gimana kabar kalian berdua?
Mantap.
Baik,
Sangat baik.
Sangat baik.
Sangat
Mas
baik.
Cendi masih sibuk ya sepertinya nih ya.
Lumayan ya. Alhamdulillah ya.
Alhamdulillah. Diko gimana?
Aman, sibuk
Aman
juga.
ya? Sibuk juga ya. Ini kan kita ada di fun match nih Diko dan juga Mas Cendi nih. Kira-kira kalian udah berlatih belum sehari sebelum gitu?
Kita nontonin MPL terus ya pokoknya ya.
Kita nontonin MPL tapi kayaknya kita nggak perlu latihan lah. Udah jago kita.
Woi,
Nice.
cocok.
Yalah. Apa itu?
Oke, udah pada jago ternyata Dit.
Yap.
Cuman kan teman-teman di sini yang bakal kalian pilih nih, Diko dan juga Mas Cendi. Coba lebih marketing diri dong. Lu
Iya.
harus masuk tim gua.
Oh,
Ah.
ya simpel aja sih. Ya kalau mau menang juga sama gue aja udah.
Wah,
Ya.
simple,
Tahu lah
padat.
pick hero gue tuh pasti udah paling terbaik. Udah kayak kan Saper itu X-nya Sandy.
Oh,
Boleh ya?
Benar,
Masuk,
itu X
masuk.
dong. X,
Masuk,
tapi
masuk,
masuk, tapi
masuk.
masuk. Boleh, dari Diko, coba dari Diko silakan.
Iya kalau nggak mau kalah jangan masuk sini. Oke, gitu aja.
Lebih simpel lagi ya.
Lebih simpel lagi. Sangat
Oke.
simpel ya.
Oke, menarik nih ya, karena yang pasti teman-teman semua ya, nanti Diko dan juga Sandy, ini bakal jadi tim leader dari masing-masing timnya, dan kita bakal mengundang nantinya untuk teman-teman yang sudah memenangkan Samsung Challenge.
Ini dari tadi Mas Cendi megangin celana mulu, kenapa sih? Ada apa sih di celananya sih?
Ini ada HP.
Oke. Luar biasa.
Padahal nggak kelihatan loh tadi.
Iya,
Tipis
mata
banget
gue
soalnya.
jeli soalnya.
Gede banget ya, kayak
Jeli.
kantong tebelnya apa tuh? Oh,
Heeh.
Samsung.
Oh.
Ini ada Samsung S25 Ultra. Kita
Se-
pakai.
Langsung tuh ya, dipakai
Langsung
ya.
banget.
Saking tipisnya ya.
Saking tipisnya nggak kerasa
Jadi pengen
soalnya.
masukin ke kantong juga deh.
Jangan dong.
Oh nggak boleh ya?
Jangan.
Ya,
Ada maling itu namanya.
Oh iya benar.
Oke, dan kita sudah pastinya mempersiapkan juga untuk nantinya beberapa player yang akan menemani kedua tim leader dari masing-masing tim. So, tanpa berlama-lama kita langsung segera menginvite untuk pemenang dari Samsung Challenge. Silakan untuk maju ke depan stage dan bergabung bersama kami. Silakan.
Wih. Kita tadi dengar mereka ini dari
Ya.
Samsung Challenge dari hari pertama playoff, Mas.
Oh,
Diko.
langsung datang.
Iya, dari
Nginep di sini.
Enggak tahu. Gue juga enggak tahu.
Pulang gak sih?
Halo.
Siapa?
Gila. Tiba-tiba kedatangan Rine ini langsung.
Rine.
Bukan. Rine
Rine.
lagi di belakang.
Ini yang main sama gua.
Rine lagi di
Bener
belakang
juga.
stage.
Bener,
Sabar
bener,
ya.
bener.
Dan
Ini, Mas,
kita
samping Mas Diko.
Oke, samping Mas Diko silakan.
Nah.
Oh ya, kita agak
Siapa
maju
mas
depan
namanya
mungkin,
mas?
Gio. Sorry.
Rio.
Nah, ini ada Papulung.
Kata-katanya hari ini, Pak. Ini tadi namanya siapa? Bio,
Bio.
Rio, Gio.
Gio, ada
Wah.
nih.
Gio semua ya.
Kita keluarga Yo.
Yo.
Keluarga Yo.
Marga Yo.
Marga Yo.
Oke, dan kembali akan kami invite
Ya.
untuk pemenang dari Samsung Challenge untuk bergabung ke atas stage bersama kedua tim leader yang sudah ada di bagian depan. Untuk pemenang dari Samsung Challenge silakan maju ke depan.
Wih.
Ganteng-ganteng banget ini.
dia.
Nah, ini kayak kita munduran dikit biar lebih
Jadi,
afdol nih.
Kak Diko bisa agak
Oh, ya,
Nah,
di sini
bergeser
ya.
ke belakang. Oke.
Karena kan ini luas kan.
Yap, biar kita bisa ke bagian spotnya semua nih pastinya.
Nah, ini orang-orang pilihan nih kayaknya nih.
Wah, ini para pemenangnya ya.
Wah.
Ini
Iya.
wah,
Timnya.
aman. Jago nih,
Wih,
jago nih.
Gile. Ada Kairi gila.
Itu
Bentar,
itu
bentar,
kayak
bentar,
orang
bentar, bentar Diko. Kairi belum pernah mulet ya seinget aku sih. Ini
Apa?
mulet
Oh, di
soalnya.
King Kong itu.
King Kong.
King Kong
Oh,
masuk,
iya.
King Kong
Yang
masuk.
penting belah tengah, yang penting belah tengah.
Ini King itu Kongnya kan, dua soalnya kan.
Betul.
Kalau dari Mas Cendi ini ada siapa nih? Ada
Ini
Rine
ada
satu.
Rine, ada Brusco, ada Saikot. Ada siapa lagi tuh?
Lengkap ya, siap buat M7 ya berarti ya?
Siap banget.
Siap banget. Oke teman-teman, karena udah berkumpul semuanya juga di sini, aku bakal menginformasikan juga untuk nanti rules-nya seperti apa. Karena
Ya.
ini adalah fun match, jadi kita nggak ngejar seberapa kompetitif kalian, tapi ada beberapa challenge yang nanti bakal kalian lakukan ya.
Benar.
Jadi rules-nya yang pertama, nanti kalian hanya bermain satu game saja dan akan dipandu langsung oleh game master kita, Gemini. Oke.
Gemini.
Paham ya?
Jadi semua peraturan ada di tangan Gemini.
Oke.
Yang mulia Gemini.
Yang mulia Gemini,
Ya.
Game Master kita ya. Dan buat yang belum tahu mungkin apa sih Game Master ini, Gemini adalah dari awal akan memilihkan pick dari masing-masing leadernya. Jadi buat Diko sama Sandy itu hero-nya nanti bakal dipilihkan oleh Game Master Gemini. Oke, jadi apapun hero yang nanti dipilihkan buat kalian berdua harus diikutin ya. Bisa nggak bisa harus diikutin. Kamu bisa pakai Fanny?
oke.
Bisa.
Bisa, aman.
Untung full hero-nya banyak.
Wih, kelas. Boleh.
Gua sih pernah main sama Diko.
Boleh.
Jago Diko
Jago.
main. Kalau Mas Sandy jujur belum pernah ada kesempatan ini main.
Belum pernah ada kesempatan menang.
Belum main.
Oh, belum main.
Gagal mulu kalau mau main, pasti dia udah off duluan gitu, udah pengen tidur.
Oh, sengaja ngehindar.
Beda jam
gitu.
ya.
Sengaja ngehindar.
Takut
gitu.
menang terus.
Takut menang terus, nice.
Sedih kalau WS terus kan.
Tapi yang pasti ini bakal jadi menantang banget sih. Karena yang pertama Game Master akan mengatur juga untuk siapa hero yang akan digunakan oleh Diko dan juga siapa yang akan digunakan oleh Mas Sandy. Dan nantinya nggak cuman hanya bermain seperti biasa aja, karena kita bakal ada 3 challenge yang dipersiapkan oleh Game Master
3 challenge.
Gemini.
Ya.
Nanti setiap 5 menit challenge-nya berganti. Jadi kita bakal nanya ke Gemini di 5 menit pertama, menit 5 sampai 10, dan menit 10 sampai 15. Itu semuanya challenge-nya berbeda dengan objektif yang berbeda juga.
Betul.
Semua diatur oleh Game Master kita Gemini.
Ya, dan setiap 5 menit tersebut, 5 menit pertama poinnya 1.
Oke.
5 menit kedua poinnya 2. 5 menit ketiga itu poinnya 3.
Oke.
Jadi teman-teman kumpulkan poinnya sebanyak-banyaknya, bukan masalah di turretnya.
Iya.
Nah,
Oke, dan nanti dari poin inilah kita bakal tahu untuk siapa yang menjadi MVP of the game. Oke, jadi akan ada satu pemenang harusnya nanti bakal mempunyai poin paling tinggi. Udah paham teman-teman semuanya? Paham?
Paham. Oke.
Oke,
mantap.
paham ya?
Kalau nggak paham nanti tanya sama tim leadernya ya. Sama Diko sama Mas Sandy ya. Harus paham mereka ini.
Oke, dan untuk kali ini kita akan mempersiapkan juga untuk kedua tim mempersiapkan diri di belakang. Untuk di
Silakan.
desk yang sudah dipersiapkan juga, jadi kalian semua
Monggo.
udah bisa
Pilih,
mencoba
pilih.
kenyamanan secara langsung se-worth it apa sih bermain Mobile Legends di Samsung Galaxy S25 FE ini ya.
Nah.
Karena nanti setelah mereka bersiap yuk, aku kayaknya udah gak sabar buat ngobrol sama Game Master kita Gemini sih. Buat
Udah
cari
mau
tahu.
ngobrol?
Aku ngobrol dong, karena kan sekarang bisa ngobrol sama Game Master kita Gemini.
Wow, ini cocok sama aku yang suka kesepian ya.
Waduh.
Jadi ngobrol bisa sama Gemini kalau gitu.
Wah, bisa sleep talk kayaknya sama Gemini ya.
Sleep call sama Gemini. Nice.
Nice. Tapi ya, aku udah gak sabar juga sih untuk
Ya.
cari tahu kira-kira nanti hero apa yang akan digunakan oleh Diko dan juga oleh Sandy. Dan kita akan segera nanya langsung sama Game Master Gemini. Dan kita
Boleh.
akan mulai nih ya.
Boleh.
Untuk ngobrol langsung bersama Gemini.
Boleh. Gua support sistem yang baik nih buat lu, Dit.
Oke, tolong pegangin ya.
Nah,
Game Master Gemini, tolong pilihkan satu hero yang akan digunakan oleh Diko.
Kalau hero yang Gemini pilih untuk Diko adalah Alucard.
Alu-
Oke Diko, semoga timmu menang.
Wow, dipilihin Alucard ya, menarik nih ya. Oke.
Diko, nanti kamu pakai Alucard ya, Nak? Kata Gemini begitu.
Kayaknya hero pegangan sih, kayaknya hero pegangan
Iya.
ya. Jadi aman aja buat Diko ya.
Gak afdal kalau misalnya Diko doang.
Oke,
Iya kan?
dan sekarang kayaknya aku udah gak sabar juga untuk cari tahu nih ya. Hero apa yang akan digunakan oleh Sandy? Kira-kira apa nih?
Apa ya?
Kena juga nih.
Oke, dan kali ini aku akan coba nanya lagi Game Master kita.
Gas.
Game Master Gemini, tolong pilihkan satu hero yang akan digunakan oleh Sandy.
Oke kalau gitu, Cendi siap ya? Akan Gemini pilihkan hero-nya. Hero yang Gemini pilih untuk Cendi mainkan adalah hero Mia.
Mia. Main marksman,
Oke.
main Mia.
Aku pascol kah?
Iya.
Bukan ya?
Bukan ya?
Tapi Mia ya, oke.
Oke.
Nah, itu adalah challenge yang dilakukan oleh kedua tim leader.
Betul.
Nanti di gamenya ada di 5 menit pertama
Oke.
akan ada challenge lagi, di menit ke-10 ada challenge lagi, dan di menit 15 ada challenge lagi.
Betul sekali. Jadi nanti akan ada 3 challenge yang tadi sesuai time frame ya. Di menit 0 sampai menit ke-5 itu akan ada satu challenge pertama. Di menit 5 sampai 10 akan ada challenge kedua, dan di menit 10 sampai ke-15 itu akan ada challenge yang ketiga. Jadi kedua tim akan bermain di fun match ini selama 15 menit gamenya berjalan.
Oh iya, 15 menit gak terlalu lama lah.
Nggak terlalu lama lah ya,
Kayak ngereng
simpel
biasa,
aja ya.
ya kan?
Iya. Aku udah gak sabar sih untuk ngeliat kira-kira siapa ada satu tim yang nanti bisa mungkin lebih unggul dari challenge-challenge-nya seperti apa. Iya gak sih?
Yoi.
Bener banget sih. Tapi nanti kita bakal coba tanya dulu nih ya sebelum nanti fun match-nya mulai. Untuk Game Master ini bakal ngasih challenge apa ke kedua tim ini. Karena kita bakal cari tahu sebelum nanti masuk dalam in-game-nya.
Jujur gue penasaran sih, Gemini ini mau jadi GM yang baik atau enggak ya?
Waduh.
Buat tim yang bertanding.
Tapi ini menarik sih, karena sekarang kan udah semakin pintar lagi kan pastinya kan untuk nanyain apapun juga bisa kan. Nanti kita bakal cek coba ya apa aja yang bisa dilakukan sama Gemini nih.
Gemini kapan Radit punya jodoh?
Aduh, udah gak perlu dijawab itu, udah gak perlu dijawab ya.
Sorry.
Bener banget nih ya, dan aku udah gak sabar juga untuk cari tahu apa challenge pertama yang akan diberikan oleh Game Master kita Gemini di 5 menit awal.
Iya, karena dengar-dengar sekarang udah grafik nih mereka nih, wah udah nge-pick Alucard, udah nge-pick Mia nih Mas Cendi ya.
Iya sih, udah siap.
Pakai Mia.
Mantap
Mantap sekali.
Kita bakal segera cari tahu challenge-nya apa.
Ya.
Yo tadi mic-nya.
Ada. Kamu udah mau challenge sekarang?
Udah mau challenge sekarang.
Kamu semangat banget udah mau challenge sekarang kamu?
Iya dong.
Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kamu tanyakan Radit.
Oke, Game Master Gemini, tolong berikan challenge game Mobile Legends Bang Bang di dalam 5 menit pertama.
Wah, seru banget. Kalau gitu, ini dia challenge di 5 menit pertama. Namanya Rich Guy, di mana hero yang memiliki gol tertinggi ialah pemenangnya.
Oke, jadi siapa player yang memiliki gol terbanyak selama 5 menit awal itu akan dapat
1 poin.
1 poin.
Oke. Sudah siap teman-teman? Dapetin gol tertinggi. Jadi orang paling kaya selain of down udah siap?
Harusnya udah pada siap sih ya. Ini yang timnya Mas Cendi serius banget nih.
Iya.
Mode manyun semua ya?
Izin serius.
Izin serius. Oke. Mas Cendi dengan Mia
nih ya, udah mulai start ternyata. Untuk di menit-menit pertama ini ingat 5 menit time limitnya untuk dapetin gol terbanyak. Dan nanti kita bakal lihat juga nih untuk siapa player yang memperoleh gol terbanyak selama 5 menit gamenya berjalan.
Jujur, kalau misalnya kayak gini sih nge-kill iya.
Oke.
Gue sih egois, gue Fanny-nya mau ke jungle gue ambilin sumpah. Gue jadi Mas Cendi gue ambilin semuanya.
Meskipun temen juga bakal diambil ya.
Cuek. Lah Mas Cendi lah. Kenanya sama Diko.
Iya.
Terlalu terburu-buru personal kayaknya Diko nih.
Kayaknya personal sih, cari yang Mia langsung dikejar habis-habisan sama Diko. Dan ini masalahnya berpengaruh juga buat gold dari Diko loh. Udah dapetin poin kill pertama harusnya ngebuat tambahan 200 gold ini dipegang. Dan kita bakal lihat siapa nantinya salah satu player yang memiliki gol terbanyak ya. Karena ingat 5 menit pertama challenge-nya dari Game Master Gemini itu siapa yang memiliki gol terbanyak.
Diko. Dapetin 1 poin kill, farming aman.
Oke.
Kan? Terus bentar lagi mau rotasi.
Oke.
Farming pattern-nya kayak Kairi gitu loh.
Waduh.
Oh enggak, sorry kayak Yasuke.
Kayak Yasuke?
Yasuke.
Kenapa kayak Yasuke?
Gak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa?
Go.
Iya lagi. Oke. Tapi kita lihat dari Cendi. Sekarang dia masih fokus untuk ngambil Scavenger Crab dulu nih. Kayaknya Scavenger Crab-nya bakal mempengaruhi juga dari gold yang didapatkan sekarang ini.
Berapa duitnya? Berapa duitnya?
Sekarang harusnya Mas Cendi ada di totalnya. Kita bakal lihat nanti di layar besar harusnya. Karena kan by in game-nya gak kelihatan nih ya.
Boleh.
Sudah 2 menit berjalan, ada kontes di area turtle yang pertama dan sepertinya Diko tereksekusi. Ini bakal cukup beresiko nih. Tadi dapetin gol terbaik, sekarang udah terpick up sekali, harusnya berkurang lagi nih.
Lumayan, nanti
Lumayan
bisa dikejar ya sama yang lain ya.
Iya.
Cuman masalahnya nih, Mas Cendi belum ikut perang terlalu gimana-gimana banget nih.
Iya. Ini yang ya tipikal Mia lah ya. Kan kadang dipilihkan juga kan oleh Game Master kita Gemini untuk bermain Mia. Jadi ya 5 menit awal udah pasti bakal susah juga untuk dapetin farming pattern-nya nih.
Mana inspire-nya cooldown ya kan. Ayo semangat.
Ayo, tapi terlihat ya mode fokus dari Mas Cendi nih ya. Jiwa-jiwa pro playernya sudah sepertinya keluar di game kali ini.
Oh ya, ini lihat mainnya smooth banget pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 FE bro.
Udah pasti lah, udah jelas lah itu yo.
Lu langsung iri dengki gitu pengen main loh di sini.
Iya loh, device yang worth it banget untuk dipakai gaming seharian.
Wahyu dan juga Mas Cendi saling bahu-membahu nih dilihat-lihat. Tapi ada trio di atas yang akhirnya membuat dari Wahyu dan juga Mas Cendi mabu kebayang gitu.
Ya, tapi Fanny dari Jason juga come in dengan hard guard yang sekarang mengisi dalam tubuhnya. Mencoba untuk mendapatkan poin kill kelima tapi nggak mudah ya. Diko datang, Diko
datang. Membawa
Nice.
masalah besar.
Oke, ini udah di menit yang keempat, berarti tinggal sisa 1 menit lagi. Nanti kita bakal cari tahu untuk challenge kedua di menit 4 detik 50 yo.
Boleh.
Oke, siap?
Challenge kedua ya.
Challenge kedua di menit 4 detik 50 kita bakal cari tahu untuk apa challenge di menit kelima sampai ke 10 nantinya. Oke?
Jadi 4 detik 50.
Oke, kita bakal cari tahu lagi nih ya untuk siapa kira-kira yang dapetin gol terbanyak. Harusnya nanti dari produser bisa ngeliat sih
Wih.
nantinya siapa.
Ngeri kali Mas Sandy double kill gitu ya.
Oke.
Bahaya.
Tapi kali ini memang terlihat tim Sandy ini leading banget nih dari segi gold yang mereka dapatkan ya.
Ya, ingat Mas Sandy, Diko.
Ayo coba menangin Goldnya dulu dong.
Ini loh, saya suka loh omongan-omongan seperti ini. Oke.
Oke,
4 menit
sepertinya
50 detik.
kita akan nanya lagi ke Game Master kita untuk di challenge yang kedua. Dan Game Master Gemini, tolong berikan challenge untuk di menit ke-5 sampai menit ke-10 di Mobile Legends ini.
Gimana? Challenge pertama tadi. Seru kan? Sekarang ini dia challenge 5 menit kedua. Siapa yang berhasil mendapatkan Lord tanpa retribution?
Oke, siapa yang berhasil mendapatkan Lord tanpa retribution?
Lord masih lama sih.
Iya. Ini harusnya bakal muncul Lord mungkin di menit ke-8 kalau turtle yang sekarang nggak diambil.
Ya.
Oke, kita bakal lihat nih ya. Untuk siapa?
Wah, kita sudah punya jawaban atas kemenangan di challenge pertama.
Oke.
Challenge pertama yang mendapatkan gold paling banyak. Selamat kepada Nunu Uye.
Wow. Dengan total gold selama 5 menit 3.300.
Luar biasa.
Wow.
Mana Nunu Uye, yang mana Nunu Uye? Ini temannya Mas Sandy nih. Nunu mana ya Nunu?
Yang pakai Parsya.
Iya benar.
Bener
Yang
sih,
mana
itu
orangnya?
sih, yang mana sih?
Oh kamu, mantap kamu Nunu Uye.
Luar biasa ya.
Wah kaya raya deh bro.
Iya loh, 5 menit awal 3.300 dan dapetin poin pertama. Tapi ingat
Ya.
teman-teman, untuk di challenge yang kedua, siapa yang bisa dapetin Lord tanpa menggunakan retributions yang dapat 2 poin kali
Ya.
ini?
1 poin sudah berhasil didapatkan sama Nunu Uye.
Ya. Wow, tapi lihat gimana pressures begitu besar dilakukan oleh tim Sandy.
Pantesan dia kaya raya,
Iya.
Dit.
Kenapa
Poin
emang?
killnya 4, asisnya 6.
Oke.
Gimana nggak kaya tuh si Nunu Uye?
Iya sih, ini yang bakal ngebuat gap semakin jauh lagi pastinya. Meskipun kita nggak lihat siapa yang menang sama siapa yang kalah ya. Tapi siapa yang bisa menyelesaikan challenge-nya nih. Karena sejauh ini harusnya yang bisa megang kendali di Lord nanti itu ada tim Sandy ya. Dari kondisi keuangan sekarang nih yo.
Benar, mereka lebih unggul 4.000 gold juga.
Yap.
Ya cuman ya, baik lagi ini kan masalahnya bukan hancurin turret ya. Tapi menghadapi challenge yang dihadapi oleh Gemini, yang diberikan oleh Gemini.
Game Master kita yang beraneka ragam ya challenge diberikan ya. Dan wow, 4 orang menghilang dari tim Sandy.
Wait,
Dan
Sandy,
jadi
Mas Sandy,
Woi.
Mas Sandy,
let's go.
Mas Sandy, Mas Sandy.
Di Riko sama Diko juga ya.
Satu hit tadi tuh sama Diko ya.
Oke, menarik nih karena dengan semua keuntungan tadi ngebuat tim Diko sekarang udah mulai ngejar ketertinggalan gold yang ada nih yo.
Ya,
Dan kayaknya bakal jauh lebih sengit lagi untuk di di Lord yang pertama nanti nih. Teman-teman untuk turtle yang terakhir jangan diambil ya. Jangan diambil ya. Turtle yang terakhir jangan diambil ya. Nanti langsung ke Lord ya, oke?
biar cepat ya.
Biar langsung bisa kontes di Lord.
Oke.
Karena kan challenge-nya siapa yang dapetin Lord tanpa retribution itu bisa dapetin 2 poin.
Oke. Federal Aspect lagi, diusir mundur lagi. Tapi ini kalau mau Lord, nggak ada Federal Aspect lumayan pusing. Nanti Nunu Uye ini.
Pasti.
Lordnya bakal, turtle-nya bakal berubah ini harusnya jadi Lord. Nah, ini dia nih. Gak ada yang megang retri kah? Diko-nya udah hilang. Oke. Berarti emang harapannya cuma di antara Sandy, Jason, Bio, Rio,
Oke.
Pajal, Aldi.
Ya kita lihat dulu nih, ini bionya nggak bisa dipukul mundur nih masalah nih. Justru dia team fight terus. Dan kita udah mulai, udah ada
Buset.
locknya berarti jangan lupa teman-teman. Challenge kedua dari Game Master Gemini kita, itu siapa yang dapetin Lord tanpa retribution. Ingat Diko jangan pakai retribution kalau start Lordnya nanti. Begitupun pula dengan Jason ya, jangan pakai retribution pas Lord ya.
Nah, ini kayaknya tantangannya dari Mas Candy sama Aldi ini.
Oke.
Yang punya damage gede kan.
Sekarang
buat ke Lord
fokus untuk ke Lord kedua tim ya, fokus untuk ke Lord. Karena tinggal 1 menit lagi sebelum challenge selanjutnya diberikan nih.
Oke. Aldi ini Aldi Tahir bukan?
Bukan.
Sorry.
Oke, fokus ke Lord, kedua tim. Ingat
Ya, ada.
ini objektifnya bukan menang, tapi objektifnya dapetin Lord tanpa retribution. Ingat
Ah.
tanpa retribution ya.
Siapa nih udah dipegang sama tim Candy sepertinya. dari
Tanpa
Lordnya.
retribution
Nggak
ya.
boleh retri, ayo.
Wow.
Jason nggak pakai
Jason
retri.
tanpa retri,
Tanpa
oke.
retri Jason.
2 poin dipegang oleh Jason dan kita akan menunggu menit 9 detik 50 untuk challenge yang ketiga ya. Tapi Jason luar biasa tanpa retributions yo.
Gila, dia tadi pakai steel cable doang ya.
Yap, betul
Sama hard
banget.
rod itu luar biasa sekali.
Ya,
Gerakan-gerakannya.
Ini udah 2 challenge diberikan oleh Game Master Gemini.
Ya.
Sekarang kita menunggu 10 detik lagi sebelum kita ajak ngobrol lagi Game Master Gemini untuk memberikan 1 challenge terakhir di fun match kali ini yo.
Oke.
Dan sepertinya aku udah mulai tanya aja karena udah 9.50.
Oke.
Game Master Gemini sekarang berikan challenge ketiga untuk fun match kali ini.
Seru tidak? Challenge kedua tadi. Bikin deg-degan kan? Siapa yang hampir mati? Challenge di 5 menit selanjutnya. The Real Hero. Siapa yang berhasil mendapatkan kill terbanyak? Ia akan mendapatkan poin selanjutnya.
Oke. Jadi siapa yang akan mendapatkan poin kill terbanyak ya kali ini ya?
Ya, poin kill terbanyak sejauh ini sih jauh mata memandang Nunu Uye ya masih paling tinggi dengan 7. Sama-sama Bio juga. Kalau
Oke.
dari tim Diko itu ada Aldi. Aldi, kamu masih bisa mengejar Aldi. Kamu bisa mengejar walaupun kondisi kamu lagi kalah ya, tapi nggak masalah. Masih ada kesempatan. Iritel makin late game kan makin sakit.
Oke.
Iritel makin late game dia ikut war makin senang apalagi pakai sprint.
Oke.
Harapannya di Aldi.
Ya, ingat teman-teman challenge ketiga di menit 10 sampai 15. Siapapun player yang mendapatkan poin kill paling banyak akan mendapatkan 3 poin dari fun match kali ini. Jadi
Ya.
make sure ya poin killnya harus diperhatikan juga
Diko,
untuk siapa yang
Diko.
mendapatkannya. Tapi Diko, wow.
Oh.
Instant execute tadi Gio.
Ya. Tapi nih, gue pengen penasaran sama Aldi, tapi ternyata Jason lebih berbahaya nih. Mas Sandy double kill, triple kill.
Wow.
Maniak Mas Sandy, gak boleh Mas Sandy. Gak boleh.
Hebat.
Wah tapi Mas Sandy bisa nyusul nih 7 poin kill.
Ya, tapi
Bio
jangan lupa
dapat.
ya, masih ada 3 menit setengah detik 3,5 menit lagi
Ya.
untuk kedua tim memperebutkan poin kill terbanyak. Karena ingat nantinya yang mendapatkan total poin kill paling banyak dapat 3 poin dari fun match kali ini.
Kalau gue sih gak bakal gue push ya. Gue mau nyari kill yang banyak dulu nih, masih banyak waktunya.
Iyalah.
Ya gak sih? Balik.
Aku kalau pakai Angela juga udah pasti bikinnya BOD ini.
BOD.
Iya,
BOD pakai Angela pakai BOD.
biar dapetin poin kill. Iya kan?
Angela pakai BOD.
Cakep.
Ya ampun Dede.
Oke. Tapi ternyata 3 menit lagi harusnya challenge terakhir ini berakhir. Jangan di end ya teman-teman ya, sampai menit 15 ya. Jangan di end, sampai menit 15
Diko,
nih.
sekaratul mangut. Diko ya. Dio ini 8, Nuno 7, Mas Sandy 7. Nih, pertarungannya sengit di timnya Sandy nih. Tadi 2 poin udah
7?
didapetin sama tim Sandy kan?
7?
7.
M7.
M7.
Benar.
7 itu menuju juara soalnya kan.
7 juta subscriber juga MPL Indonesia.
Luar
ya.
biasa.
Oke. Kita lihat sekarang, wow masih ada poin kill yang digantongin. Yap, dan sekarang 2 menit lagi. Oke.
Teman-teman yang lagi nonton di sini, kita mau kasih informasi yang sangat-sangat menarik nih buat teman-teman nih.
Apa tuh yuk?
Karena kita bakal bagi-bagi handphone setelah match ini.
Wah,
Wey.
buat semua yang nonton sekarang.
Buat semua yang di paling depan sampai paling belakang nih, kita bagiin.
Oke, jadi
Tapi ada term and condition.
betul.
Ya
Jadi
dong.
nanti akan ada device dari Samsung Galaxy yang bisa kalian dapatkan nih yang udah datang ke match grand final hari ini. Pastinya kita apresiasi juga ya.
Luar biasa. Terima
Oke.
kasih.
Yap, dan
Oke.
kita balik lagi untuk ngelihat gimana menit 13 sudah terlewati.
Ya.
Sekarang tinggal 1 menit lagi dan so far 8 poin kill dipegang oleh Bio dan juga oleh Sandy.
Bio 9.
Bio 9? Oh iya udah 9 ya sekarang ya.
Beda 1 nih sama Mas Sandy. Mas Chen, mau dikasih poinnya apa gimana Mas Chen? Mau ngasih poinnya ke Bio atau gimana Mas Chen?
Kita sih nahan diri ya, biar dapat poin.
Kelas.
Nice. Kompe banget ya.
Kompe.
Ini
Gio,
pamer,
Gio,
saudara.
lihat nih.
Apa, coba.
Guys, baris.
Baris, disuruh baris.
Disuruh baris.
Baris, Riko. Bio gak solid. Parah Bio. Tapi
Ya.
Bio nih udah mau tumbang sepertinya. Oh enggak deng, ada hard guard soalnya dia selamat. Bio galak banget. Ter-shutdown Bio, tapi poinnya udah 9. Mas Cendi bisa ngejar, Nunu Uye bisa ngejar.
Oke. Setengah menit lagi, tapi Diko membalaskan dengan 2-3 bahkan yang hilang dari tim Sandy. Sekarang lihat gimana Nunu. Dikejar oleh Diko.
Nunu.
1v1.
Nunu. Nunu Uye.
Jangan serius-serius sama Bang.
Tapi nih, Bio sama Cendi poin killnya sama sih. Sama-sama 9 ya. Gile. Sengit nih. Tapi detik-detik terakhir dua-duanya ini Dit.
Iya, tapi masa sekarang udah habis time limitnya di 3, 2, 1. Selesai.
Yeay.
Wow, luar biasa nih ya. 3 challenge dari Game Master Gemini sudah dilakukan. Dan poin so far harusnya dipegang sama teman-teman dari tim Sandy nih ya.
Jujur kalau by KDA ya,
Iya,
Bio megang karena 9 kill 10 assist.
oke.
Mas Sandy 9 kill 6 assist.
Oke.
Kalau dijumlah kan banyakan Bio.
Yo.
Tapi kan tadi Gemini bilangnya killnya doang.
Iya.
Gimana nih enaknya nih?
Oke, menarik nih ya. Ntar coba kita ajak ngobrol dulu kali ya teman-teman di
Lu
belakang
lihat
ini
tuh,
ya.
mukanya Bio dah, aku bang.
Aku pengen.
Teman-teman boleh maju lagi ke depan teman-teman. Kita
Silakan,
lihat lagi
bergabung.
Oke, tadi yang pertama tuh Nunu aja ya.
Nunu.
Parsha dapetin gold paling banyak.
Nunu Uye.
Oh Nunu Uye, Nunu aja. Oke,
Nunu
siapa yang Nunu
aja.
aja?
Siapa yang Nunu aja?
Oke, tapi Nunu Uye yang dapetin 1 poin
Nunu Uye
dari
1 poin.
challenge Game Master Gemini kita.
Terus Jason.
Jason dapetin Lord tanpa retribution, meskipun dia
Ya,
jungler juga ya. Tapi
betul.
luar biasa, dapetin 2 poin juga.
Ya.
Dan terakhir untuk kill total terbanyak selama 15 menit, dipegang oleh
Bio.
harusnya. Luar biasa ya ini.
Itu loh.
Ya.
Ini
Ini timnya Diko ada masalah apa
Ini-
kalau boleh tahu? Ada internal kah yang terjadi sama kalian?
Ngantuk.
Ngantuk.
Oke.
Oh jadi
ngantuk.
matchnya hoam ya?
Oma.
Oke, tapi gimana nih teman-teman semua, terutama dari kedua tim leader kita nih, rasanya bermain dengan Samsung Galaxy S25 FE gimana nih caranya?
Jujur nih,
Iya,
gak kerasa enteng banget.
enteng banget kan?
Enteng tadi kalau kalian lihat dari
Iya.
ulang itu tadi ada adegan tuh gue tuh gini-giniin HP karena emang gak berasa saking entengnya.
Demi
Enteng banget
apa?
Ih beneran.
Beneran? Wah.
Worth it
Cobain
banget
sih
ya.
buat
Worth it
experience baru ya.
banget sih.
Worth it banget. Tapi kalau dari Diko,
Wah, itu tadi adem banget. Biasanya kita megang game, megang HP, panas, ini
iya,
adem
bener.
banget. Tahan lama-lama pusing sampai pagi lagi.
sampai pagi lagi.
Sampai pagi lagi terus.
Udah ntar kita malam puser sampai pagi
Oke,
lah kalau
gaskan.
gitu ya kasih Diko ya kan. Worth it banget kita main sampai pagi kalau begini mah.
Iya itu
Oke.
se-worth it itu loh ya. Tapi aku penasaran sih dari teman-teman yang lain mungkin challenge dari Game Master yang paling seru menurut kalian yang mana? Yang pertama, yang kedua, atau yang ketiga?
Tadi ke...
Yang
Boleh.
Lord kali ya.
Boleh
Lord.
kalian berdua?
Itu yang paling susah sih menurut.
Yang
Ya.
Lord.
Iya,
Ya,
karena nggak pakai
Lord, nggak
retribution
pakai
sih.
retri.
Bener, nggak pakai retribution. Kita
Iya.
harus cepet-cepetan siapa yang dapet nih.
Ya.
Hoki juga itu gede sih.
lumayan.
Hokinya gede benar.
Hokinya gede.
Siapa tadi? Rine itu tadi ya?
Bukan.
Jason, Jason
Rine.
namanya.
Oh yang itu.
Masa sombong.
Yang mana sih?
Masa sombong banget ya. Langsung tinggiin
Bener,
dagu
bener.
tuh.
Malah aura farming dia.
Tinggiin dagu.
Sama Mewing dia begini tadi.
Oke. Dan mungkin pertanyaan selanjutnya, aku penasaran nih. Buat yang lain mungkin ya, mungkin tadi ke sebelahnya mungkin boleh dipegang dulu. Tadi main menggunakan Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, menurut kamu nih, itu yang paling enak tuh di bagian apanya sih?
Di bagian performanya sih.
Performanya?
Performanya itu smooth banget tadi pakai S25 FE ini. Jadi di in game-nya kelihatan lancar.
Kelihatan
Wah.
lancar ya. Oke, sekarang
Ya.
kita udah punya poin-poin tertinggi dari challenge yang dikasih sama Gemini.
Oke.
Jadi kita bakal membacakan siapa-siapa saja yang punya poin paling tinggi. Wah, challenge pertama. Yang paling tajir selain off down
Ya.
adalah Nunu.
Dengan total perolehan gold 3.200 ternyata untuk detailnya dan berhasil mendapatkan 1 poin juga.
1 poin. Challenge yang kedua, Lord tanpa retribution dimenangkan oleh Jason.
Luar biasa. Dan Jason berhasil mendapatkan poin 2
Yeay.
di challenge by Game Master Gemini.
Dan yang terakhir, challenge terakhir. Siapa poin kill terbanyak? Sama-sama mengumpulkan 9 poin.
Oke.
Tapi kita hitung dari KDA bersama dengan Asis ya. Selamat kepada Bio!
Wow. Dan berarti pemenang dari Samsung Galaxy S25 FE Fun Match, Bio!
Yeay. 3 sendirian.
Luar biasa ya,
Mantap.
poinnya 3 sendirian nih ya.
Gak sia-sia dia dari hari Rabu udah di sini dia.
Ngapain dia?
Gawe.
Ikut rehearsal.
Itu Selasa Mas.
Oh, Selasa ya?
Selasa.
Oke.
Dia katanya dari Rabu kan udah di sini kan, kamu udah ikut challenge Samsung kan? Ya dia tadi bilangnya gitu.
Standby dia, udah prepare.
Udah prepare.
Ah.
Kayaknya kalau misalnya kenapa-napa, gue bisa jadi jungle AE katanya gitu.
Waduh, gantiin Kazuki?
Hah?
Jangan.
Jangan.
Oke. Mungkin kita boleh ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sama Bio.
Betul.
Bio boleh pegang mic-nya. Bio gimana nih barusan berhasil dapetin poin kill terbanyak juga di challenge ini. Dan gimana nih perasaannya ketika menggunakan Samsung Galaxy S25 FE ini?
Kalau pribadi saya kan lawan di sini.
Izin abangku.
Pertama terima kasih banget bisa lawan sama Diko dan bisa kerja sama Bang Sandy, Bang Diko juga. Ya pas saya nyobain main dengan Samsung, HP benar-benar stabil sih buat perform. Terus juga HP-nya emang fleksibel. Tadi saya pegang tuh, size-nya pas banget di kantong, mana-mana dibawa.
Wow.
Bagus banget,
Mantap ya?
mantap banget.
Oke.
Se-worth it apa sih Samsung Galaxy S25 FE ini?
Worth it banget sih kalau buat pemakaian daily biasanya. Bawa kemana-mana buat kerja, buat sekolah, buat macam-macam pakai bagus banget.
Kamu masih sekolah apa? Udah kerja apa?
Saya LPK.
LPK tuh?
Saya ngikut pemagangan Jepang.
Wih.
Wow.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Konnichiwa, Radit des.
Konnichiwa. Giodes. Sadesu wa bagi-bagi hadiah kalau gitu mendingan kita ya.
Oh iya, kita
Nah.
ada beberapa hadiah.
Sabar Mas.
Apa?
Yang ini Mas.
Oh itu dulu.
Iya
Oke.
Mas.
Sabar.
Buat teman-teman yang sudah berpartisipasi, terima kasih banyak.
Wow.
Ini masing-masing hadiah untuk kalian. Bisa dibawa pulang. Walaupun kalah nggak masalah. Yang penting bawa pulang hadiah.
Wih,
Iya kan ya?
cakep. Itu pantun ya?
Sama-sama. Bukan pantun Mas.
Oh bukan.
Nggak ada cakep-cakepnya tadi. Nah. Ini Mas. Ini buat saya.
Bukan buat semuanya dong di sini.
Sama-sama Mas ya. Makasih.
Oke.
Nah, buat teman-teman yang sudah bertarung tadi, terima kasih sudah bisa kembali lagi ke tempatnya masing-masing. Kecuali Diko dan juga Mas Sandy.
Oh kecuali aku sama Diko.
Kecuali. Karena
Ya,
kamu
ini juga
akan
masih
nemenin
ada
Bude dan
nih,
juga
Jay.
Alisa di sini nanti.
Waduh.
Enggak, bercanda.
Sampai Tiala.
Sampai
Angkat
M7
ya lah.
berarti.
Nah, ini nih, kita juga ada kado nih. Ini kadonya apa ya? Aku juga penasaran deh. Ini buat siapa ya? Ini buat
Coba
kamu
kita
bukan?
intip dulu.
Bagus lagi.
Bagus ya.
Iya.
Bagus lagi ya.
Bagus
Oke,
lagi.
kita bagi dulu ya.
Bagiin dulu
Oke,
deh, bagiin
bisa
dulu deh.
dipegang kakak.
Langsung.
Silakan. Gimana nih? Nah, gini dia.
Nah.
Pegang dulu kakak.
Hati-hati
Silakan
Dit, ada yang beda
diterima.
Dit. Dalamnya Dit.
Emang iya kah?
Iya Dit.
Sabar, aman. Akan dipegang ya kakak ya.
Nah, GG itu
Ini
dia.
juga buat Mas Cendi.
Terima kasih MPL juga Samsung.
Oke, tapi karena yang poinnya paling banyak,
Iya,
tentu saja akan mendapatkan hadiah yang lebih spesial.
betul.
Ya kan?
Waduh,
Apa lagi
waduh.
nih? Kenapa?
Enggak.
Oh. Gue kayak mendengar suara-suara apa gitu tadi.
Enggak.
Oke, karena pemenangnya sudah ditentukan, akhirnya Bio yang mendapatkan poin terbanyak. Jadi Bio berhak untuk mendapatkan 1 unit handphone Samsung.
Luar biasa ya pastinya ya
Langsung
untuk Bio
saja.
ya. Yang berhasil juga dari Samsung Challenge.
Yes.
Dan sekarang sampai ke sini di Samsung Fun Match. Dan yang pasti ini dia untuk 1 unit yang bisa dibawa pulang. Wow, luar biasa nih ya.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE buat
Wow.
Bio.
Salah.
Bio.
Gak Gio.
Beda.
Bio.
Lain.
Bio.
Sama, Ionya sama.
Sama Ionya
Mantap
sama.
sekali Bio. Terima
Mungkin bisa
kasih.
berfoto bersama dulu sama Kak
Oh iya,
Sandy,
boleh,
sama
boleh,
Kak
boleh,
Diko
boleh.
mungkin
Ayo,
di
ayo.
bagian tengah.
Boleh. Kamu di tengah, Bio.
Nah.
Nah,
Pulang
kita
langsung
geser
push rank
dulu
nih.
Kelas. pulang-pulang bawa HP.
Cakep.
Kenyataan itu bukan pantun.
Oh, oke. Oke, terima kasih banyak. Pasti untuk dia juga selamat.
Dio,
Dan
congrats ya.
kita mempersilakan untuk teman-teman yang sudah berpartisipasi untuk kembali ke tempat
Congrats.
duduknya. Terima kasih sekali lagi sudah ikut seru-seruan bareng ya teman-teman ya.
Iya, thank you ya.
Kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sama Diko sama Sandy
Oke,
sebentar.
boleh. Nah, ini kan fun match sudah seru banget nih.
Iya.
Betul. Diko dan juga Mas Cendi.
Yoi.
Mungkin kita ngobrol-ngobrol dikit soal grand final kali ya.
Iya.
Oke. Dari Diko dulu kali.
Oke,
Prediksi ONIC AE berapa Diko?
prediksinya
Ya,
secara logika ONIC.
secara logika. Ayo.
Jangan dipikirkan pakai logika.
Jangan dipikir pakai logika. Ayo.
Nyambungnya ke sana.
Tapi kalau secara hati, kalau di black isinya keluarga di sini.
Wah,
Woi.
El Familia.
Berat,
Jangan di black
berat.
luar Kodelwin.
Gede
Kaget,
sih.
iya,
Gede sih.
Lu orang mau gitu. Sorry.
Ngomelin ntar.
Iya. AE,
Alter Ego.
berapa?
Kalau ngelihat dari gameplay,
Ya.
ONIC pasti kuat. Alter Ego draftnya unik-unik banget. Nggak ada yang bisa dipakai sama ONIC.
Oke.
Ya, hero-nya beda-beda. Nggak bakal bisa, variatif kayak Alter Ego. Prediksi gue tipis 4-3 deh.
4-3.
4-3. Oke, menarik kita ke Sandy. Gimana ngelihat match grand final ONIC versus Alter Ego dan kira-kira prediksinya berapa?
Jujur deh, kalau kita semua tuh setuju bahwa memang ONIC kuat.
Ya.
Tapi kita juga semua setuju, kita pengen lihat Alter Ego menang.
Wow.
Yup. Setuju.
Gitu.
Wow.
Setuju. Kita pengen lihat Kodelwin diangkat. Kodelwin yang diangkat tapi bukan pialanya.
Boleh.
Kalau prediksi sih, kalau menurut Seper ya,
Oh, Seper.
Enggak. Kalau menurut gua harusnya sih karena ini BO 7,
Ya.
4-2.
4-2. Untuk
4-2. Untuk Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. Oke.
Luar biasa.
Luar biasa ya Kak Diko sama Kak Cendi. Sekali lagi terima kasih banyak.
Thank you Diko.
Terima kasih sekali lagi.
Terima kasih, thank you
Thank
banget.
you sekali lagi. Sampai ketemu lagi di kesempatan lainnya pastinya.
Siap.
Silakan kembali ke tempat duduknya Kak Diko
Thank
sama
you.
Kak Sandy.
Thank you.
Wow, seru banget nih ya barusan nih ya.
Ya,
Dan yuk, ini kan udah selesai tadi kita bagi-bagi juga untuk
Betul.
teman-teman semua yang berpartisipasi di Samsung Galaxy S25 FE Fun Match ini. Dan sekarang waktunya buat kalian semua nih ya, karena ada redeem code
Ya.
yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Di mana nanti akan kita tunjukkan juga di LED yang ada di bagian belakang kita. Jadi make sure teman-teman semuanya ini cuman singkat aja. Jadi kalau bisa difoto dulu biar kalian semua bisa dapetin redeem code-nya.
alright. Nih ya, langsung keluarin handphone kalian sekarang. Angkat tinggi-tinggi karena QR code-nya akan segera kita munculkan. Sekarang juga. Ini
Silakan
dia.
teman-teman untuk dapatkan redeem code-nya. Ini dia beberapa redeem code yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Ini kalau pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 FE sih udah bisa di zoom sampai deket banget sih yo.
Sampai bulan juga bisa di zoom.
Sampai bulan ya.
Makanan. Iya. Dan itu banyak banget redeem code-nya, sumpah.
Iya lo banyak banget loh.
Gokil. Nah itu kalian bisa langsung dapetin ya. Untuk redeem code-nya.
Ya.
Semoga beruntung.
Semoga beruntung ya. Jangan lupa di capture dulu untuk redeem code-nya. Nanti kalian siapa tahu bisa dapetin lebih dari satu mungkin. Siapa
Amin.
tahu ya kan?
Amin.
Iya kan? Siapa tahu bisa
Amin.
dapetin lebih banyak lagi redeem code yang memang dipersiapkan juga oleh Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Jatuhnya maruk ya.
Gak
Ngambilnya
apa-apa,
banyak
gak
ya.
apa-apa. Dan sekarang waktu yang kalian tunggu-tunggu, kita mau membagikan device Samsung Galaxy buat para penonton yang udah hadir.
Yes. Ini dia
Jadi
nih.
caranya gampang banget teman-teman semuanya, siapkan device kalian. Nanti kalian buka browser kalian dan cari apapun pertanyaan yang kita berikan ya.
Yoi. Udah
Oke?
siap?
Udah siap
semuanya?
teman-teman di
Buka
depan
browser.
semuanya. Nanti yang sudah tahu jawabannya bisa angkat tangan dan jangan pegang lagi handphonenya ya. Jadi udah siap dengan jawaban dari pertanyaan yang kita berikan, oke?
Oke. Udah siap ya?
Siap searching ya, siap searching
Diketik
ya.
ya teman-teman, jangan pakai voice, diketik.
Diketik ya, jangan
Diketik.
pakai voice, diketik, oke?
Yes.
Pertanyaannya adalah berapa kapasitas baterai Samsung Galaxy S25 FE? Searching sekarang juga yang udah tahu di
Itu
depan,
tuh.
di depan satu.
Sini, kamu.
Boleh,
kamu,
di depan,
ya,
di depan,
kamu.
boleh.
Sini kamu. Sini kamu. Hei kamu. Iya kamu. Sini mas, ayo mas. Ayo naik ke saya mas, ayo mas. Saya tuntun mas, ke jalan yang benar. Ayo mas, ini ya jalan.
Salah sih dituntun sama lu jalannya.
Halo mas, dengan namanya siapa? Bentar, kita ambil mic dulu buat Mas ya.
Silakan dipegang.
Siapa namanya Mas? Mas Hari. Apakah ini adalah hari keberuntunganmu Mas Hari? Semoga. Pertanyaannya tadi adalah berapa kapasitas baterai Samsung S25 FE?
Bentar dulu, kita lihat dulu
Mana
handphonenya.
coba?
Udah ini belum?
Mana coba searchingnya? Wah sampai typo-typo
Oke,
loh.
sudah benar berarti ya. Sudah benar berarti ya.
Wah selamat
Sudah
kepada
di-searching ya?
Mas Hari. Ternyata jawabannya benar.
Luar biasa
Hore.
sekali, selamat sekali lagi untuk satu device Samsung Galaxy yang
Hore.
didapatkan. Untuk Masnya silahkan dipegang, kita berfoto bersama dulu.
Coba dapat apa itu Mas dalamnya Mas? Kasih tahu dulu penonton biar pada iri.
Wow, luar biasa nih ya. Bisa lihat ke
Keluarin.
kamera, Mas Hari?
Oke,
Oke,
gak usah.
silakan.
Gak usah. Itu kan namanya juga rahasia, biar pada iri nanti. Oke, kita foto dulu Mas.
Oke, kita foto ke kamera sana ya.
Sudah?
Oke, terima
Alright.
kasih banyak sekali
Mas
lagi.
Hari,
Mike
terima
bisa
kasih
aku
banyak.
pegang juga. Terima kasih Mas, Mike biar saya pegang. Oke, terima
Mantap
kasih.
sekali.
Wow.
Harinya, hari yang indah ya untuk Mas Hari ya. Luar
Betul.
biasa ya. Alright. Wah ini ternyata udah selesai juga Dit kita ya.
Betul,
Udah
panjang ya.
nemenin teman-teman semua yang ada di sini. Kita
Iya.
udah senang banget.
Pastinya.
Udah bisa fun match juga sama Diko, sama Mas Cendi. Kita bisa bagi-bagi hadiah dan nantinya kita akan menemani kalian juga di festival.
Ya.
Dan juga di sini sama teman-teman kita yang bertugas karena nanti akan ada babak grand final Dit.
Betul sekali. Dan yang pasti di hari ini juga kita bakal menyaksikan ya untuk apakah sejarah baru terukir atau dominasi yang akan kembali dilakukan oleh ONIC.
Yes. Jadi kita seperti harus undur diri kalau begitu ya Dit ya. Kasih tahu Dit yang bagus-bagus tentang Samsung Dit.
Ya pastinya karena teman-teman semuanya jangan lupa ya kalian semua bisa dapetin Samsung Galaxy S25 FE karena memang ini adalah device yang beneran worth it banget buat gaming.
Ya.
Yang pasti buat kalian semua yang pengen langsung nyobain bisa langsung nyobain aja mumpung lagi ada promo spesial juga. Khusus penonton MPL bisa dapat travel adaptor 25 watt gratis untuk pembelian di samsung.com/id.
Yes.
Pakai kode voucher promo MPL S25F. Kalian juga bisa dapatkan total bonus yang mencapai 2 juta rupiah serta bisa upgrade memori hingga 512 GB dengan cicilan mulai dari 700 ribuan. Yuk buruan beli sekarang juga dan yang pasti itu semua bisa kalian dapatkan juga karena kita punya booth Samsung Galaxy di area festival.
Betul sekali, kalian bisa nongkrong di sana di boothnya Samsung Galaxy dan kalian bisa ngerasain main game seharian pakai Samsung S25 FE. Di sana seharian tuh bener-bener seharian, sampai tutup kalian bisa datang ke sana ya. Dan ya karena kita udah berakhir juga, kita udah nongkrong bareng di sini, kita udah seneng-seneng bareng. Terima kasih banyak kepada Samsung Galaxy S25 FE yang udah memberikan kesempatan untuk Mas Cendi dan juga Diko bertanding. Dan akhirnya aku Gio Joshua.
Radit Overkill, pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa di keseruan lainnya dari Samsung Galaxy S25 FE Fun Match. Terima kasih.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai barang dulu yuk. jadi bebas foto bom Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nama jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Hold your breath. Don't miss it. Follow me to the M7 World Championship in the MPL Arena XO Hall for the M7 Swiss stage and the first round of the knockout stage. Starting from January 10th to 18th. Grab your seats early because tickets for the Swiss stage start at just 50,000 rupiah with a 20% early bird discount starting from November 2nd. Every ticket comes with a limited edition M7 premium chest, redeemable exclusively at the venue. These chests are guaranteed to contain permanent M1 to M5 items, ranging from exclusive prime skins, recall effects, and battle emotes, waiting to be unlocked. So come early, don't miss the games, because for the M7 Swiss stage, matches will be on a rolling schedule, and the matches can progress very quickly. Stage 2, the knockout stage to the grand final. From January 21st to the 25th, the battlefield advances to the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan. The final days of the M7 World Championship will be an epic showdown for the trophy, and you will get a chance to witness it live. Choose your own experience. Mythic VIP, Mythic, Legend, or Epic. Each ticket tier brings you closer to the stage and closer to the action. Brought to you by Visa. The Mythic VIP tier brings you the ultimate money can't buy experience. Access to elevated viewing, comfortable seats, priority access, player meet and greets, and a limited edition M7 swag bag worth over 500,000 rupiah. All knockout stage tickets across all tiers will also come with the M7 premium chest, packed with exclusive in-game rewards, redeemable to your in-game account on the match day in the venue. Stage 3. It's all fun and games for the M7 Carnival at Stadion Madhya GBK from January 23rd to 25th. We extend our dearest invitations for you to enjoy a full day of epic watch parties, fun games, player meet and greets, live performances, a chance to win exclusive M7 collectibles, and so much more. Come immerse yourself in the M7 Carnival, the biggest celebration of Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet. Grab your VIP day pass at 50,000 rupiah for full access to every activity, exclusive M7 swag bag, and a guaranteed M7 premium chest. Or get yourselves the regular day pass for just 20,000 rupiah and join thousands of fans in a festive celebration of the M7. Regular day pass holders will also get an M7 chest while stocks last, containing permanent items from M1 to M5 or M7 passports. This is your chance to witness legends being made. Ticket sales start November 2nd at 12 p.m. Available at the id-mpl.com/M7. Seats are limited, rewards are exclusive, and the experience legendary. Don't miss your moment and let the world see us at the M7 World Championship.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama.
Ayah,
Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua ladi-ladi dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator.
pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai barang dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai barang dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nama jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Hold your breath. Don't miss it. Follow me to the M7 World Championship in the MPL Arena XO Hall for the M7 Swiss stage and the first round of the knockout stage, starting from January 10th to 18th. Grab your seats early, because tickets for the Swiss stage start at just 50,000 rupiah with a 20% early bird discount starting from November 2nd. Every ticket comes with a limited edition M7 premium chest, redeemable exclusively at the venue. These chests are guaranteed to contain permanent M1 to M5 items, ranging from exclusive prime skins, recall effects, and battle emotes, waiting to be unlocked. So come early, don't miss the games, because for the M7 Swiss stage, matches will be on a rolling schedule, and the matches can progress very quickly. Stage 2, the knockout stage to the grand final. From January 21st to the 25th, the battlefield advances to the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan. The final days of the M7 World Championship will be an epic showdown for the trophy, and you will get a chance to witness it live. Choose your own experience. Mythic VIP, Mythic, Legend, or Epic. Each ticket tier brings you closer to the stage and closer to the action. Brought to you by Visa. The Mythic VIP tier brings you the ultimate money can't buy experience. Access to elevated viewing, comfortable seats, priority access, player meet and greets, and a limited edition 7 swag bag worth over 500,000 rupiah. All knockout stage tickets across all tiers will also come with the M7 premium chest, packed with exclusive in-game rewards, redeemable to your in-game account on the match day in the venue. Stage 3. It's all fun and games for the M7 Carnival at Stadion Madhya GBK from January 23rd to 25th. We extend our dearest invitations for you to enjoy a full day of epic watch parties, fun games, player meet and greets, live performances, a chance to win exclusive M7 collectibles, and so much more. Come immerse yourself in the M7 Carnival, the biggest celebration of Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet. Grab your VIP day pass at 50,000 rupiah for full access to every activity, exclusive M7 swag bag, and a guaranteed M7 premium chest. Or get yourselves the regular day pass for just 20,000 rupiah and join thousands of fans in a festive celebration of the M7. Regular day pass holders will also get an M7 chest while stocks last, containing permanent items from M1 to M5 or M7 pass points. This is your chance to witness legends being made. Ticket sales start November 2nd at 12 p.m. Available at the id-mpl.com/M7. Seats are limited, rewards are exclusive, and the experience legendary. Don't miss your moment and let the world see us at the M7 World Championship.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Cahaya akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
All roads have led to this moment. 9 weeks of sweat, blood, and tears, of struggle, of sacrifice. The defending champions, ONIC, have made it clear from the very beginning that the trophy, the throne, belonged to them. But ONIC, as titans of the sky, have finally learned what it's like to bleed, pushed to the very edge, challenged by both VTR and Alter Ego. Will their divinity, when it matters the most, be tested again today? And herein lie hope for the people, for the familia, for Alter Ego. After a painstaking 5 years, finally getting a taste of the grand finals in the hopes of finding redemption for what they lost all those years ago. It is now time for the beginning of the end. For the grand finals of MPL ID Season 16, will the Alter Ego with the Alter Champs and the support be enough to claim this trophy as their own? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, welcome to the English panel for the MPL ID Season 16 Grand Finals. Back with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with Sheffin as well as Arashi. But this time we have Coach Do as our guest panel. Welcome, Coach.
Hello. It's an honor to be here.
It's an honor to have you here once again. When was the last time you were on panel with us?
Season 13.
Season 13. It's been 3 seasons.
Yes.
Wow. 3 seasons
Doesn't
ago.
feel like it.
And it was in a similar situation as well, right? ONIC in the grand finals.
Yes. Against EVOS that time.
Against EVO. So the script has changed a little bit. This time it's going to be Alter Ego that's up against ONIC. But the story still remains the same. ONIC looks like really strong right now, challenged by Alter Ego. What are your thoughts over the course of the playoffs here?
But I think this Alter Ego is like one of the strongest team that can fight ONIC for the championship. I think this is the closest team that can match them for this playoff. They have a lot of metas, a lot of strategies, and I think ONIC will not just go down that easily too, I think. So I think it's gonna be a fun match, and I hope it's not anticlimactic, and I hope we can get all 7 games or 6 games, at least 6 games. At least 6 games.
At least 6 games.
Yeah, I think from a lot of the coaches that I talk to, they always say that ONIC, if there's anyone that can defeat them, it's Alter Ego. I believe Coach Pam said it too yesterday. Airprong also said it too yesterday. Granted, those two are 2 BTR boys, right? So maybe they're in line in the way they're thinking. But yeah, I'm really hoping for an upset, to be honest.
Me too. Honestly, like, it's a good storyline. Arashi, do you share the same sentiment?
Oh, for sure, man. Both. On one side, you have a dominant team that has always been there, and now you have an actual new challenger that almost got it done just like 2 days ago, more or less. So now it's like there's a bit of bad blood, there's a bit of a revenge story, there's a bit of a comeback story as well as an underdog story. We have all the drama right now for an amazing grand final.
I hope it gets to best of 7, guys. Full 7 games, because that's what we were able to get in the upper bracket finals. So we'll see how this all pans out. But Coach Do, from your experience, how do you think that ONIC are feeling right now? Do you think that they're a little nervous at this point, considering Alter Ego's journey till here?
I think nervous, I think no, because yeah, they know that they are a strong team. But if you guys hear the mic check and understand that, I think they're literally pushed to the brink in the upper bracket final. Their comps is getting more, I can say, hype. It's a bit rushed. It's not normal like ONIC-like comps if you listen to the mic check. So I think this is the highest chance of anyone beating ONIC in the grand finals for a long time.
All right, you heard it first from Coach Aldo. I mean, he used to coach for ONIC, right?
Both.
And Alter Ego.
And Alter Ego. Oh, you're right. Okay, we're gonna nitpick your brain later on, but before that, we are gonna invite a special someone. Please welcome Mirko. Hello, Mirko.
Hello, everybody. Hello. How y'all doing?
Okay, we finally get Mirko here on the panel before he does his cast.
Hey, man. I was supposed to be casting, but I can't miss the panel segment because someone very special is coming.
Huh? Who?
I don't know, but I was told someone very special is coming.
Someone special is coming? Is it someone from Bigatron?
He is a GOAT. He is my GOAT as well, but he's not from a red team, no.
Not a red team?
No.
That's a new one. It's always been, Bigatron members.
I mean, the other GOAT is Stanford.
Should I just invite him? Is it time for me to invite him, or do we wait a bit longer?
Is it Stanford, actually?
Is he on standby?
I don't know, actually. Like, he can do whatever he wants. It's almost like he's won 2 times the World Championship.
Is he a busy guy?
It's off season he's not that busy.
Well, Mirko, now that you're here, you're going to be casting for this best of 7 later on. Can we get your thoughts before we head into the grand finals?
I mean, man, again, like, it was really crazy to see the road for both these teams. Alter Ego and also ONIC. For ONIC, I think we all kind of expected how good they were coming into the season. Everybody knew they were going to be in M7. Even Sanford, he said he was going to uninstall MLBB if ONIC didn't make it somehow. But Alter Ego, man, I think, Aldo's spoken a little bit about that, right? He's been part of that team as well. He knows what it is that makes the Alter Ego boys so special. And with Professor X at the helm, it does look like we are going to get a very, very close best of 7 here in the grand final.
So do you think this could be the moment that we finally see ONIC falter?
I think so. If there's a moment, if there's a chance in time right now that a team that is not named ONIC wins MPL Indonesia, it's now.
What was your prediction, by the way, heading into the playoffs?
Can you say that again?
What was your prediction heading into the playoffs?
My prediction?
Yeah.
We don't talk about my prediction, man.
Okay. We can tell by that. But it looks like our guest is ready. We're going to be talking to him really, really soon. And I believe not just us, but also with the Indonesian desk. So let's welcome Carl Tizzy and the Indo panel. Welcome, everybody.
Hello, Carl. Hello, panelists from English.
Hello.
Thank you for inviting us. Thank you so much.
Hello, Carl. Hey, man. Hey, this is the guy I was talking about, right? We are going to be in the presence of greatness. The GOAT of MLBB is here. Carl, how you feeling, man? You've been watching a lot of MPL ID recently.
It's okay now.
You've been watching a lot of MPL ID recently, Carl. What do you think about MPL ID so far in the playoffs? Is it different or is it exactly what you've expected?
It's very different, but it is what I expected from MPL ID. It's like a brawl match, and it's really entertaining to watch.
Oke, Ji. Jadi kata Carl Tizzy, so far seru banget, entertaining banget untuk ditonton, Ji.
Oke, benar-benar emang Indonesia ini entertainment banget. Dan tentunya, Terna boleh dong minta tolong tanyain ke Carl Tizzy. Kira-kira Carl Tizzy, apakah mereka udah siap melawan dua perwakilan dari Indo di sana nih?
I'll let Mirko ask that one.
So Carl, we got a question here from the Indonesian panel, right? Are you ready to face ONIC and ALTER EGO, our two representatives from Indonesia later on at the M7 World Championship?
Right now, not yet, but maybe soon because we haven't practiced yet because we take a rest.
Oh, jadi dia bilang dia belum siap ya? Belum siap, Ji. Gimana nih, Ji? Ada chance kah untuk kita, Ji?
Sebenarnya kalau ngomongin ada chance, kita bakal ada selalu chance. Tapi ini Tas kayaknya akan mau nanya ke Carl Tizzy nih. Nanti boleh ditranslate, Mirko. Silakan, Tas.
Yeah, I got a question for
silakan
you.
ngomong aja.
What do you think about Indonesian gameplay? Indonesian gameplay is very unique. The only region where I can see everyone is like fighting everybody, you know. They always love to take clashes, that's unnecessary, but I love the way they play it, you know. It's a very mechanical region, and I feel like the players in Indonesia have really high mechanical skill.
Oh, okay. I think you can move on, Mirko.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you, Carl, again, looking at these two teams, we expected ONIC. Hey, Sanford even said he was going to uninstall MLBB if ONIC don't make it to the M7 World Championship. But I think to a lot of people, and I don't know if it's for you as well, you didn't expect ALTER EGO to make it. Nah, gue mau nanya nih untuk Carl Tizzy sendiri ya. Semuanya kayaknya udah expect untuk ONIC masuk ke babak grand final, untuk masuk ke M7. Tapi untuk ALTER EGO, ekspektasi sangat beda lah ya. Mereka bisa menghancurkan ekspektasi beberapa analis pada season ini. So Carl, what do you think about ALTER EGO and their rise to success this playoffs?
I feel like they're a really good team and they have done very well in the match already. And I feel like they also deserve to be in the World Championship based on how they're playing. And I also want to face against the rookie. He's a very good jungler.
I see. Ya untuk Carl sendiri dia nggak expect juga sih ya mereka kuat, tapi ya masih ada hal-hal yang mungkin bisa dikeluarin oleh mereka. You guys have any questions or rushing? You got a question for the GOAT?
What do you think about Yasuke, man, the man of the hour here, the crazy rookie that has been shattering everyone's expectations? Is he a real threat?
Yeah. Carl, what do you think about Yasuke, the rookie monster for season 16?
I feel like he's a really good jungler, but I didn't see much any other heroes except Poison. So I want to see more of him like another hero.
Oke, jadi menurut Carl Tizzy, dia merasa udah jago ya, tapi dia pengen lihat lebih banyak lagi dari dia untuk hari ini, apalagi di Grand Finals.
Now I want to ask the GOAT for some winning conditions. You know, you've been watching a lot of ONIC, a lot of ALTER EGO. Hold on, wait, before that, Carl, I heard from a lot of viewers that you were laughing while watching MPL Indonesia in the first few days. Now, what do you think about the gameplay of the other Indonesian teams? Like, is it different to the grand finalists? Was it just kind of wacky for you?
Because they do some unnecessary things that don't need to do in game, but it's very entertaining. You know, I'm just happy watching them.
Oh jadi kemarin tuh kalau tuh sempet ketawa-ketawa ngeliat
Yeah,
gameplay kita di MPL ID. Katanya tuh gara-gara banyak banget momen atau kejadian yang terjadi yang menurut dia tuh nggak seharusnya terjadi gitu. Jadi menurut dia entertaining, makanya dia ketawa.
Oke, memang kalau gue denger dia kalau ketika stream ya, dia tuh kayak ngerasa oh banyak objektif yang bisa diambil padahal tapi kok kenapa nggak diambil? Nah kali ini gue juga pengen nanya ke arah ke Kaltizi ya, minta tolong untuk para panelis Inggris untuk ditranslate. Kaltizi, ya kan? Kita tahu Indonesia ini salah satu region yang besar, tapi apa sih permasalahan dari region Indonesia yang ngebuat Filipina ini selalu berada di atas dari region Indonesia?
Alright, Carl, so what do you think is the reason as to why Indonesia hasn't been able to find success internationally? You know, we're a big region. We won at the M1 World Championship. We've always been competitive, even in scrims. But what's the difference between Indonesian players and Filipino players? What's the difference between the regions? Why can't we perform, in your opinion?
In my opinion, because Philippines is much more disciplined team, unlike Indonesia. And I feel like that's the only reason that Indonesia hasn't been winning.
Jadi ya secara simple disiplin Ji yang kita nggak punya Ji. Gimana nih?
Oke, kita ngomongin disiplin ya. Boleh nggak sih dari playernya sendiri nih, Rachel dan juga Mirko. Gimana menurut lo dengan tanggapan dari Kaltizi yang bilang kedisiplinan para player Indonesia memang harus lebih diperbaiki?
Kalau gue sih lumayan setuju ya sama yang dia omongin ya. Karena kan gue cepat ngerasain juga dan emang yang jadi masalah di bagian disiplinnya sih. Karena rata-rata kita udah menang early tetap bakal kalah juga kita kan.
Oke, jadi Rachel dikonfirmasi langsung Rachel bersama playernya.
Okay, so even Taz agrees that we lack discipline.
Well, I got another question for you. Nah, untuk Kaltizi sendiri nih, kan lu main bersama dengan player yang seluar biasa Sanford ya kan, XP laner yang bisa dibilang di Indonesia dari dulu tuh kekurangan kita XP lane yang selevel begitu. Nah, apa yang menjadi kayak perubahan lah dari Sanford sama perbandingan Sanford sama Lutfi sama Nino? So Carl, you have had the pleasure to play with someone as talented as Sanford in your team, you know, an XP laner who, I mean, he's for me the best XP laner of all time, but right now, we actually finally have some XP laners ourselves in Indonesia who I think have a chance to get to that level. Now, what differentiates Sanford from the XP laners that we have in Indonesia?
I feel like Sanford right now is very experienced and I think Sanford's mechanical skill right now is on par with other Indonesian players too, and also he has a macro that is very high.
So, jadi kalau dari Kaltizi sendiri dia bilang pengalaman yang menjadi kekuatan Sanford sekarang ya, bukan cuma mekaniknya yang dulu mungkin di M4 mekanik, tapi sekarang udah dengan makronya, udah dengan disiplinnya dan dengan dia lebih mature pengalaman yang didapatkan dari beberapa international turnamen. Makanya dia bisa di atas dari XP lane kita. Buat ada follow up question nggak Ji?
Ada. Dia kan udah main dan ketemu region Indonesia dari dulu banget Mirko. Nah, kalau kita ngomongin makro dan mikro memang kita tahu ya kan pemain senior biasa lebih tinggi. Ada nggak satu nama player yang menurut Kaltizi ini orang jago banget sebenarnya di masa jayanya?
Alright Carl, you've been playing for a long time man. We saw you go crazy at M2 all the way to today. Now you've faced a lot of Indonesian players. Now, which out of the very many Indonesian players you faced stands out? Which name stands out?
Indonesian player?
Yeah, it could be just from MPL Indo. You could say Kyrie, you could say an import.
Yeah. I feel like E-Boy.
E-Boy.
Why?
Is there a reason? Why? Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because I think he has a very, very high skilled player and he always gets me in scrims.
Oh, jadi alasannya tuh karena dia merasa kalau misalkan mekanik Keyboy itu luar biasa banget dan ternyata di scrims Keyboy selalu menang lawan Kaltizi.
Wow. Gimana Profesor? Bapak-bapak ada mau disampaikan?
Nah, mungkin kalau aku bisa bilang apa perbandingan antara jungler PH dan juga jungler ID?
Alright Carl, so what's the difference between the Indonesian junglers and the Filipino junglers?
I feel like Filipino junglers play a lot of utility junglers But in Indo, they only play like S16 and other assassin heroes.
Oke, jadi menurut dia perbedaannya lebih ke PH, jungler-junglernya tuh lebih suka utility. Sedangkan kalau misalkan di Indonesia sekarang, seperti kita lihat, banyak pengguna YSS dan assassin-assassin lainnya.
Nah itu faktanya juga sih anyway.
Oke Profesor, ada tanggapan kah Profesor?
Kalau aku sih sendiri malah mau nanya sebenarnya dari banyaknya statement yang bahkan dari beberapa orang-orang Filipina juga sempat mention di Mirko. Mungkin bisa ditanyakan kayak Baloy sempat bilang, bahkan banyak orang yang bilang katanya gameplay kayak Alter Ego yang chaotic begini, ini kan lumayan jadi counter PH. Itu bener nggak sih kalau dari sudut pandang Kartis itu gimana?
Alright, Carl, got a question here, a follow-up question from KB. We know that Alter Ego style is very chaotic. Even Beloyski's mentioned in his watch party that Alter Ego's chaotic style can actually trump a lot of the disciplined style of the Filipino teams. Now, for you, do you think this is going to be a problem, Alter Ego's chaotic style for the Filipino teams?
I think yes, but for sure we're gonna respect it, especially in the drafting, and we're gonna be ready how to beat it.
Menurut Carl Tizzy, iya bisa menjadi problem, tapi pastinya mereka akan respect gameplay yang chaotic tersebut dalam draft.
Yes. Nah, kita bakal langsung pindah aja ya ke jungle. Karena tadi kita lihat Kairi dan juga Yasuke. Dua jungler yang luar biasa sekali. Nah, gue mau nanya nih untuk Carl Tizzy. Siapa jungler yang menurut Carl Tizzy punya advantage masuk ke grand final ini? Apakah Yasuke atau Kairi? So Carl, between the two junglers, who do you think will have the upper hand in the upcoming grand finals?
I think it's still Kairi because he has a lot of heroes and he's much more experienced than Yasuke. But I think Yasuke, when he gets his heroes, I think he can also pop off.
Oke, menurut Carl Tizzy untuk next match-nya antara Kairi dan Yasuke, sepertinya Kairi masih punya edge ya, masih punya something di atas Yasuke. Alasannya karena hero pool dia yang begitu luas. Tapi kalau misalkan Yasuke itu bisa mendapatkan hero-hero comfort-nya atau hero-hero power-nya, dia akan bisa melevel Kairi atau bahkan bisa melampaui Kairi.
Oke, Rachel, kalau begitu menurut Carl Tizzy, draft siapa yang mungkin paling menarik dan menurut dia paling kuat untuk di grand final? Apakah draft yang sering dikeluarkan ONIC atau draft yang sering dikeluarkan oleh Alter Ego?
Alright Carl, we've seen two different drafts here. From ONIC Comfort, from Alter Ego, we got some crazy stuff. So which drafts do you think will have the upper edge? Will it be Coach Zephyr and Alter Ego or Coach Adi with ONIC?
I think it's much easier with Coach Adi, especially they already saw how Alter Ego play, but I don't know what Coach Zephyr is gonna bring out today.
Menurut dia lebih gampang untuk draft-draftnya ONIC ya. Mungkin karena ONIC udah punya kesempatan juga untuk melihat pertandingan-pertandingan Alter Ego lebih lama. Tapi dia juga nggak yakin Coach Zephyr tuh akan ngeluarin hero apa lagi ya hari ini.
So I got a question again, Carl, Red. I want to see your power rankings. I want to see whether you think the power rankings that we have here is accurate or not. Jadi kita bakal menuju ke segmen berikutnya ya. Udah bahas jungler, udah bahas hero pool juga dengan draft. Nah, sekarang ada power ranking nih. Kita bakal lihat juga untuk Carl sendiri apakah dia setuju dengan power rankingnya. Karena kita bisa lihat banyak banget tim-tim yang udah masuk. Bahkan gue udah dengar dari coach, tim Myanmar bisa menjadi tim yang serem loh. So Carl, power rankings M7 World Championships by the GOATs, by you. Who do you think is the challenger? Who do you think makes it to watch list and underdog? So let's start with underdog first, Carl. Who makes it to your underdog for M7?
My underdog for M7 is Team Spirit.
Ooh. Team Spirit ya menurut dia ya. Okay, do you have a why? Why is Team Spirit your underdog?
I feel like they just got unlucky on the EWC tournament and I feel like they can do more.
Okay, menurut Carl Tizzy berarti Team Spirit sendiri cuma unlucky ya, nggak hoki aja, kurang hoki pas di EWC X MSC 2025. Oke, next question kita bakal tanya watchlist. Siapa yang bakal masuk ke watchlist dari Carl Tizzy? Carl, who will make it to your watchlist category for the M7 Power Rankings?
I still feel like it's still ONIC ID.
Wow. Bukan challenger ya?
Yeah, not challenger ya, because we have one more segment where it's challenger. So why did you put? Oh, do you want to change that, or do you think you're still gonna put them at watch list?
I feel like right now watch list.
Okay, watch list. Any reason why that ONIC is on the watch list, not challenger?
Because I feel like they're lacking in so many ways, and I didn't expect them to go like in game 5 or 7 like that. Yeah.
Oke, jadi menurut Carl Tizzy, kenapa dia taruh ONIC di watchlist bukan challenger itu karena dia agak kecewa ya dengan performa
Ngeliat banyak
ONIC.
kekurangan.
Betul, banyak kekurangan di playoff season 16. Oke, terakhir challenger. Carl, who would you put in the M7 World Championship Power Rankings as your challenger?
Aurora PH.
Okay. We don't need to ask you why. I think we know after hearing those answers. But Carl, jadi untuk Carl Tizzy, dia taruh challengernya adalah tim PH yang kedua, Aurora. Okay, thank you so much, my GOAT, our GOAT, Carl
Thank you.
Tizzy, for joining us. Thank you to the panel. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you later at M7 in Indonesia, Carl. See ya.
Dadah, Igo.
We buy one later, ya.
All right, that was a really fun discussion, but we have to say goodbye to Mirko right now.
I just got here,
'Cause
dude.
He has to prepare for the grand finals. He has to prepare to cast.
So
He
busy.
just doesn't like me, man.
Also
Just
that,
doesn't
also
like-
that,
okay.
also that.
I'll
yeah.
go. See ya, man. See ya, man. See ya, Rashi.
Absolutely.
Yo, Aldo, my GOAT. This is my GOAT. Shepin, see ya. Eterna, TL are 9th place.
Hey, at least we didn't come to the playoffs only
Oh
to
my God.
participate, right?
Ooh.
So,
Is that a dig on me?
I mean,
no,
Coach though.
Coach,
Look
Aldo
at
is
this. This is a TL fan. This is a geek.
ego
Oh.
right now. That's not a diss
They absorbed it.
because that's their branding right now. Every time
Yeah.
you ask Cordell win, how did you win? How do you feel about the win? Just lucky, just lucky,
Good
just
lucky.
lucky. Even Zephyr in his interviews, it's just lucky.
It's just like,
It's
It's
just
like a
lucky.
customary. There's always like at least one sentence. Got lucky
Got lucky.
before answering everything else.
But what did you guys think about that interview, right, with Praltizi? Especially you, Coach Do, after hearing what Praltizi was able to say.
I mean, he's the final boss. He's the final boss of MLBB. I think every time he went to the international, almost every time, he won it. I think M4, M2, and he's going again for M7. So let's see. I think he is the final boss of MLBB. I think if you want to win international, it's not. You need to face him first, for sure.
All right. But before we dive into that a little bit more, let's take a look at the clash of the finalist masterminds. Now, Coach Do, you're a coach, right? And looking at this, how do you differentiate the style between Coach Adi and Coach Zephyr?
Yeah. So for ONIC and Coach Adi, it's all about comfort picks. It's about hero that, it's hero powered, the hero that the player can maximize the most. But for Coach Zephyr, it's all about flexibility. Like almost the side laners have, oh my God, they're so flexible. You pick Lapu, you don't know where to go. You pick Esmeralda, you don't know where to go. Even you pick Uranus, you don't know where to go. So it's two different style that is very exciting. We've seen it in the upper bracket final. I think that's just a glance of what's to come today, and I think it's gonna be exciting.
Oh, okay. So one is more for comfort for ONIC and one more on flexibility. But if we're talking about flexibility, it seems like Alter Ego are always drafting in a way where they want to make sure that their trio mid wins.
Yeah.
Is this something that you observe too?
Yeah, I think it's almost every game that their first 3 picks is their trio mid.
Yeah.
It's a strong trio mid, and they want to win the matchup in the side lanes by countering the enemy or just picking strong heroes in the side lane. So yeah, it's a way of Alter Ego's drafting trio mid strong, and you can win the game.
What do you think, Arash?
I agree, man. That's why it's so difficult to deal with them because they get the prio picks for the mid lane, which is a bit more straightforward, right? There's a very limited amount of heroes that are just that good right now in the mid trio. And then you hide the side lanes, and even when they show 1 or 2 picks, you have no idea, is this going to be a gold lane or an EXP lane? And I think that switcheroo for Coach Zephyr is a great weapon they've been utilizing to get so much value in this playoffs.
So that's something that they definitely used to their advantage. And we gotta ask, is the flexibility or lack of on the part of ONIC, is it because they just haven't shown their cards, or it's something that they don't have in their arsenal?
I think it's not something that they don't have, but I think it's not as strong as Alter Ego. Because putting fighter on Skylar is kind of a waste, I might say, because he's so good at playing the marksman. I mean, yeah, he's showing class using CC, using Esmeralda. He's showing his class too, but I think it's much more of a waste putting Skylar on a fighter.
Oh man, but which makes me feel a bit more worried about ONIC, right? Because Coach Zephyr against EVOS, sure, Erlan I think he's a bit more marksman-based than Skylar at this point, but when you apply that strategy of banning the Harith and also the Granger for Skylar, that makes me think, Alter Ego, do they have a solid chance against ONIC with that kind of playstyle? And knowing that over the part of the playoffs, ONIC has been drafting too many comfort picks in a way. This has been the style for ONIC ever since, I don't know, God knows how many seasons, right? It feels like they are too over-reliant on the mechanics of the players, and they get punished for it in these playoffs.
What do you think about that, Coach?
But I think today is different because Alter Ego yesterday he was only one with that hero, right? Harith, Alice, and Ranger. If against ONIC, there are a lot of heroes that needs to ban. It sounds heroes, maybe will make them difficult, or maybe keyboard heroes. So there's a lot of, you cannot target ban ONIC. What I can say is you cannot target ban ONIC. It's hard to target ban ONIC. I mean, I've been there before, and it's such a pain. It's such a pain in my head to draft against ONIC because you cannot target just one person because they're good players. They're great players, man. They're what, like 8 champions on the way to 8
on the way 8.
Yeah,
this is going to be their 8th trophy.
On the way 8. So yeah.
If they win.
Half of MPL history.
Yep. You're right.
Yeah, half. Yeah.
So if we're
Wait,
talking
you put it that
about
way.
target bans, we saw that Jushin was a very targeted hero. I think we'll break that down a little bit further because the players seem to be ready. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the grand finals of MPL ID Season 16.
History, that's the big question here today. Or will ONIC make their own history by going back-to-back again? Getting their 8th title. I'm here with Remy.
Tarung semesta pertama, kita pernah berjaya. Semua orang akui kitalah perwujudan dewata. Mendominasi semua pertempuran, bergelimang pujian dari kawan dan lawan. Kita tak pernah gentar siapapun yang menghadang. Sekeras apapun musuh berupaya, kita selalu jadi pemenang. Kita yakin tahta itu takkan pernah digoyahkan. Tapi kita terlena. Kita terlalu pongah abaikan para pendendam. Mereka bersiasat, kumpulkan kekuatan mencari kelemahan. Kejayaan kita terhenti. Penerus yang terpilih tak kunjung mampu kembalikan hegemoni. Kita makin akrab dengan kegagalan. Kita jadi terbiasa diremehkan. Dari reruntuhan kegagalan, kekalahan menumpuk kekecewaan, jati diri hilang kepercayaan, yang tersisa hanya murka dan penyesalan. Rahwana mendongak angkuh saksikan upaya kita. Tawanya makin mekar seiring duka kita kian lebar. Semua yang sudah dilakukan seakan percuma. Perlawanan tumbangkan Rahwana tampak sia-sia. Tak sedikit kelompok pengabdi yang berpaling muka, pasrah dengan keadaan, membiarkan Rahwana pegang kendali. kekuasaan. Namun, kita pantang menyerah. Kita terus mencoba walau terlunta-lunta. Kesabaran menahun terus kita pendam. Api perjuangan kita masih belum padam. Kegagalan tak hentikan narasi kebangkitan. Anoman lancarkan tarian perang memimpin pasukan. Terus melawan, lincah mengatur serangan, cerdik antisipasi hujaman, persiapan datangkan ketenangan. Hanoman melompat dengan keyakinan, kita akan kembali. Pada waktunya, kita akan di puncak lagi. Kita akan berdiri, patahkan dominasi. Sekali lagi, pertarungan semesta berkecamuk. Rahwana dan Hanoman bersanding saling mengamuk. Harga diri dipertaruhkan, jurus-jurus bergesekan, saling elak bergantian serangan. Sayangnya, satu hantaman buat Hanoman hilang keseimbangan. Apakah memang sudah suratan? Kekalahan kita adalah takdir tak terhindarkan. Lakon kehidupan selalu membuka lembar baru. Lahirlah para pahlawan yang siap mengubah tabir kelabu. Merekalah tokoh utama, pembawa asa dan doa-doa kita kembali ke singgasana. Merekalah titisan Sang Wisnu, reinkarnasi dari keberanian, datang menentang derap berguncang, menjawab ambisi, penuhi ekspektasi. Tak gentar diremehkan, mereka buktikan bisa bersaing dan bertahan. Halangan tak jadi rintangan, kini mereka bersanding dengan lingkaran para pejuang. Inilah pertarungan terakhir di MPL ID Season 16. Ujian melawan tirani terhebat. Sendirian kita akan gagal lagi. Laga ini bukan misi pribadi, tapi perjuangan seluruh negeri. Dari persaingan mereka, harapan dipupuk. Kembalinya kejayaan baru yang lebih megah dari legenda terdahulu. Dengan bersatu, tembok kegagalan runtuh. Dengan semangat, putus asa luruh. Karena harapan kita bangkit, optimisme yang hilang telah kita rakit. Pertarungan ini akan jadi awal pencarian jati diri sang juara yang kita kenal. Dunia menanti, jagat bersaksi. Inilah lahirnya era baru, para pahlawan yang lama dinantikan. Mereka yang akan rebut kembali kemenangan.
Sudah tak ada lagi halangan. Inilah kedua tim terakhir yang terkuat di antara semua dalam ambisi menuju juara. Tak cuma itu, musim ini adalah kesempatan langka karena mereka telah buktikan kelayakan jadi perwakilan Indonesia di pentas dunia. Semua rintangan telah mereka hadapi, tim impian sudah teruji. Kini saatnya mereka tampil memberi bukti, tunaikan janji. Perjalanan mereka akan kita iringi bersama. Semua super fans telah menyatakan menghimpun satu dukungan untuk kejayaan mereka di M7 Indonesia. Karena di M7 Indonesia, tempat kita akan pulihkan kembali masa-masa jaya. Ibu kota siap menyambut semua superfans berkumpul bergemuruh. Piala M-Series akan pulang ke pangkuan. Inilah babak pamungkas, pertarungan terakhir untuk tentukan siapa penyandang the next Raja Galaksi. Superfans, sambutlah Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
The crowd erupts here at the MPL Arena as everyone is anticipating the results of the next grand finals here between Alter Ego and ONIC. Boys, I gotta say, I got goosebumps watching that.
It's always W production for Indonesia, man. Every time, every grand finals. Last season, I got tears. This time around, like, I just amazed, you know. Shout out to all the people that's working in the back, all the people that's in the stage, dancing around. I cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
The switcheroo, the dab into like the players, that was so cool. Man.
Skylar and ONIC, Skylar and Nino, sorry. Skylar and ONIC, what? Skylar and Nino, that was, I like that. It's like a symbol of the veterancy between these two players. Obviously, for the side of Alter Ego, Nino is still considered as one of the main pillars. Do you agree with that statement?
Yes. Nino is like the leader of the team now, I can say. He's, ever since his transition to the XP lane, he also takes on the mantle of being a captain in the team and also the role model of the team. So I think it's I feel so happy that he finally deserved his international tournament, his debut, and his first ever grand finals.
So you got the chance to actually coach for Nino then, right?
Yes.
How was that? How was he back then? What was he like?
He is always like the bubbly type, the cheerful type. They always pick his friends when they're down, and yeah. But he's also very emotional. He's very sensitive, but yeah, he's a very great player and also a great person for sure.
We can kind of see, because we don't know Nino personally, right? We're just casting over his games, seeing his interviews, but we've seen the growth of Nino.
Yeah.
It feels like a matured version of Nino. Do you agree?
Yes,
Do you see the same thing?
I agree. I even messaged him last night. I said, I'm so proud of your improvement and yeah, I'm just so happy to see my ex-players now like this in the I mean, I think this is the stage is like the most hype, the most crowd, I think, I feel like. And yeah, and for them to experience this, it's a night to be remembered, I think.
What was your reaction when you saw the winner's interview, man? When that was such an emotional moment. We were tearing up here on the panel. I imagine for you, knowing them more personally, must be even more wow.
Yeah, I messaged them personally. Like literally after they win, I messaged them and telling them so proud of them and hopefully they can give their best for today.
That's one of the aspects I think that's quite underrated for a player, right? You can be amazed at the mechanics, at the gameplay of a certain player, but what's also important is how they connect with each other, right? The communication with their teammates, how they lead, I think that's one aspect that I think more teams should look into more before signing a player.
No way, yeah, for sure. I completely agree. But I gotta cut you right there. Look at how crowded the venue is. And I've been hearing that the MPL Festival is also really packed. So everyone really is showing up for the grand finals. There you go. That is the roar. That is the passion of the fans from the Sonics, the Alter Champs. And I'm pretty sure from the other teams as well, whether it be, the Cavalry, from the Navi Nation as well. Amazing. Such a great to see this turnout for the grand final.
I mean, dude, if you want to see real energy, you want to look at the festival and see the wave of human beings that always comes every single playoffs. That is why this event is such an awaited moment. But here, let's take a look at the champions of MPL Indonesia.
And it's funny, right? Because we're looking at
so much yellow.
Season 1 up until this point, whether or not it'll be for ONIC or Alter Ego. But this is a really good way of representing of the two different journeys that these two teams have underwent, right? This will be the 8th trophy if ONIC win this. This will be the first trophy for Alter Ego. Someone comes second though, Arashi. RRQ with how many trophies is that? 4 trophies?
4. Respectable. Very respectable. I mean, you know, you gotta be proud of your achievements, man. There is a lot of yellow, but I'm happy to see some orange there. Hopefully we can get even more. But hey, if a new face shows up here, a bit of red here and there, you know, maybe a bit of a different yellow, I'll be pretty happy, man. We want a diverse, competitive region.
For sure. Like what we've been seeing from MPLPH. I mean, other than the back-to-back championship, right?
Yeah. It feels like TLPH is kind of inevitable in the Philippines region, man. Aurora winning or like losing only one in the regular season does not matter at all. 4-0 in the grand finals, but now we're looking at the history of the finals MVPs. Man, such a throwback. Look at some of the names there.
Yeah, there's Ayam Jaco, there's Watt from season 1 as well. So far from ONIC, it's been CW, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and then Sans again.
Yeah. And I think if you see the names there, most of the, like, a lot of the names is now being a coaching staff now.
Oh.
Yeah. Rack, Bin, Shewe now.
Rack as well.
Yeah. So they're transitioning career from players to coach, and yeah, they're smart people. They're smart players, and even now.
Meanwhile, Albert.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to point that out, man.
No, I'm just saying, like this guy's longevity needs to be studied.
I know.
When everyone is just transitioning, this guy was performing out of his mind after a role swap. I gotta keep telling people that because what the heck, dude? It doesn't seem real.
But I feel super bad though, especially after what happened in the last match. He was carrying EVOS in his bag, man.
Do you agree with that, coach?
Yeah, I agree, Albert. I also messaged him last night, like, nice try.
You messaged a lot of people last night, huh?
Yeah, because that game was amazing to watch. Like, you need to cherish the moment, you know? Like, congratulate the people that win and also give a heads up for the people that lost.
But encourage them.
Yeah, encourage them, yes.
And now it leads to this moment here. We're looking at the meta check now for ONIC. 41 unique heroes, which is quite surprising because when we're looking at the heroes that everyone has played in the team, I don't feel like it's as much as what we've seen from Alter Ego.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the asset there. It's literally 9th. It's literally dead last in MPL Indonesia. So this can be abused by Alter Ego, but I hope that Alter Ego is not going to be overwhelmed by how much heroes that they can play. So they kind of like overloaded, right?
47th though for Alter Ego. 47 picks, 6 on the board. And we've seen so many weird things coming out from Alter Ego. Coach, was this something that you thought could work in this meta? You know, the Matilda in the mid lane, Helker, and then we saw Uranus in the gold lane.
The Matilda in the mid, I have no comment because. But the Uranus in the gold lane is a good way to answer the CC because CC cannot win against Uranus up until she built the Sea Halberd. So Uranus will win the tempo against the Chi-Chi before she built the 3-item spike. So Uranus gold works, Export gold also works. I think Alter Ego is about the flexibility, right? Once again, they can pick one hero and can put it anywhere. So that's what makes them special.
Does that mean that ONIC don't have that ability?
We're not seeing it. We're not.
That's true.
Not as much as Alter Ego.
The range is a big topic here. ONIC have flex picks of their own, and they have great EXP players too. Talking about fighters, Lutfi has been insane, especially on the Lapu. It leaves an impression, man. When you can dive in and solo kill the mid lane and the gold lane, what are you, an assassin in the EXP lane? That's crazy. But we don't see how far the flex can go for ONIC. Maybe because their power heroes are just that much more impressive. So which is why earlier we got that opinion, right? Hey, it's about flexibility against power picks.
That's why it's so unsettling. Because we're not sure about ONIC. Is it because exactly the statement that you mentioned earlier, Rashi? Is it that they don't have it? Is it that they just haven't taken it out? Are they saving strats for M7? Right? It could be.
I mean, other teams could say that, and I wouldn't believe them. but it's ONIC. That might be possible. They're still saving strat until M7. An excuse that Miracle always say.
For Bigatron.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works out for Bigatron for M8. Right? We're waiting. So
Wow.
here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the drafting phase for game number 1 presented by the smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And before the opening, I really wanted to discuss on the Jushin, but it looks like ONIC are gonna go for the instant respect, taking away one, the YSS that Yasuke has found success on, especially yesterday in the lower bracket finals, alongside the Jushin. Coach, thoughts about this?
I think ONIC just wants to ban out the comfort hero for Alter Ego. Like we talked about that earlier, like the trio mid, the trio strong mid, because Zuxin and Yusanshin is very strong, right? Yusanshin have that ultimate to open the map, and Zuxin can just win the mid lane. So I think they want to ban it out and put it more in a even place.
And don't forget, yesterday Coach Bam was very vocal, saying that each match has its own meta, and the meta was, in yesterday's match, the Zushin. Whoever got the Zushin had so much of an advantage that it had to be respected. Now Coach Adi, though, immediately with the respect, the Zushin that has been used so much by Yazuke, Zushin and the Fanny, they have done their homework.
Yeah, the Fanny Ban, I think, is a bit unexpected in this series, especially for opening it up, right? Because we haven't seen a single Fanny game from Mr. Yazuke versus EVOS. So it feels like Coach Adi knows that if Alter Ego wants to strike first and catch them off guard, Fanny would be the answer. But speaking of an answer, this is a lot of coach would say this might be the best move to pick.
Fanny is one of his comfort heroes, his power picks.
Yeah, but it didn't show up at all versus EVOS.
Oh, versus Evo.
Maybe hiding it.
Maybe they still have some PTSD because they beat them with Fanny. ONIC, But yeah, the first pick, Grok, is I think the best roamer in this meta right now because it has a lot of usage, not just the ults, not just but the most important thing is the barrier for level 1 to freeze the wave. That's very important in this meta, in this winning matchup meta. Oh, and they open up with Yuzong and Hayabusa.
Signature Hayabusa here for Yazuke. I mean, flashes to that moment where they were behind and he was able to get a triple kill without the shadow kill. What the heck, man? Along with that, the Yuzong, we haven't really seen it flex over in the gold lane, I believe. Some people are saying, though, that could be an option, depending on what the response is from the opposition.
It is definitely, maybe it severs Arsenal, but I don't think it's going to happen, man. Yuzong is too much of it's too valuable to leave out in the gold lane because you want him to be there in the XP lane, winning on the retry battles, or not retry battles, the objective battles. But yeah, I think the Hayabusa wouldn't be as successful as before just because of the fact that it's a drop.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, look at that. Alter Ego picks up the Kimi and ONIC picks up the Lancelot and Harriet, which is very strong. Again, it's comfort picks for ONIC. As we can see, Grok is very comfortable with Kibo is very comfortable with the Grok, Kyrie with his Lance, and Skylar with his Harriet. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Hijume's second most mid lane pick is Kimi after Zuxin. So yeah, I think for the game 1 maybe they just wanna go for the comfort picks for the it's a big crowd here. Just wanna suit it up. Yeah.
Put on a show. Well, I thought we realized about this, talking about the mid-lane options, and we discussed that the big majors, like the Farsal, for example, once they miss their skill shots, or they've used their skills, they're basically sitting around not doing much, and that's where the advantage of the Sushin and the Kimi comes in, especially with the lack of DPS, because the gold laners are playing a lot of fighters. That's why it's showing up so frequently for Alter Ego, because they really want to have that presence in the gold lane.
Now I gotta ask, we've been talking about how important the mid-prio is. With now Alter Ego getting their hands on the Hayabusa and Kimi, what do ONIC have to do to level out that playing field?
Well, first of all, it's gonna be the bans towards the roamer, right? Because that trio mid, the roamer plays a huge role to control, to zone, to be the first CC that's gonna come in and stun some of the opponents and win out on the damage trade. So that's why they banned the Katokacha. It might be another ban towards roamer as well for ONIC. Something that comes into mind in this kind of scenario probably would be a Hylos.
But I think it's dangerous grass, so maybe ONIC wants to bet a hell card. Oh, Hilda, yeah. Maybe. But yeah, I think it's kind of weird to see Alter Ego not drafting their trio mid at the first 3. Maybe they're hiding something for the last 2 picks.
I think they want to hide it, and that's why they pick up the Yuzong and they ban out a bunch of different EXP laners because they know Ludwig is a pivotal player for the side of ONIC right now. CC ban here though, might be thinking that they want to play the Uranus, maybe? Something like sustain.
You know what? You're right.
Or the Arlet maybe.
The Arlet?
Arlet for Alter Ego?
For ONIC I'm thinking.
Oh.
Possible.
Arlet is a bad matchup against the Yuzong. With the Grok also, maybe they can block. Maybe it can help the first wave, but I think it's still a pretty hard matchup for the Arlet against the Yuzong. Maybe they should have picked their roamer here for Alter Ego. If they don't pick their roamer, but they're hiding something for sure.
Could it be a Hellcurt?
Yes, the Grangers, yeah.
Oh!
Now, I think the Hellcurt is out of question by this time, man.
Yeah.
There's not much body in the front, so it's gonna be some tanky boys in front. And this is a super scaling composition from Alter Ego. Interestingly enough, we are going back to the old gold laner matchup with its Granger and Harith.
So the point is, if Granger and Harith is still available, it's gonna be the old meta for sure, because that's the strongest gold laner right now. I mean, the traditional gold laner is only Granger and Harith. If they both win, I think we're starting to shift into the fighter gold lane. And Farsha. It's just comfort heroes for ONIC, man. Farsha Suns.
Nice call, Arashi. You mentioned the Uranus earlier on.
Did make a bit of sense, but now this is concerning for Alter Ego. Remember, when we see other teams bring out the old meta with the DPS backliners, they have a lot of protection. Now for Alter Ego, it's a Hayabusa, it's a Yuzong. There's not a lot of tools here available to protect the Granger and Kimi from a Farsa, from a Lancelot and Harith. There's a lot of dive available from ONIC to really zone out the backline.
I'm afraid they might have to go for something a little bit more passive for Alec. Are we thinking the Hylos here?
I think Hylos is the best pick, but if they want to go crazy, maybe a Cho.
Wow. Double down on the aggression?
Yeah, double down on the aggression. It's Alter Ego, man. Oh, and or the Halid. Or the Halid. Yeah, that works.
Great call.
Okay. It looks like the composition has been set in stone. We're going to throw it over to our casters for game number 1 in the grand final.
Alter Ego's redemption meets Onyx. Reign up in the skies. Alter Ego wants to etch their names in the history. But ONIC, they want to be the sole rulers of the skies. Welcome to the grand finals of MPL ID Season 16. It's Realize alongside Mirko. What do you think of today's grand final?
Well, we expected a 4-3 in the lower bracket finals. Now, I want to say I expect a 4-3 here, but I think that'll curse some things. I say it's going to be 4-0 just so that we get the opposite. It's 7 games in the grand final, 7 games to determine whether Alter Ego can truly, after a long wait, after being denied in Season 6, etch their names into the history books.
One last ride for family, yet for the Sky Kings, another rebellion to quell. It's ONIC against Alter Ego in Game 1 of our grand finals. So take a look at the Clash of Eras, Youngblood against veteran Ludwig. By the way, this guy I want to highlight has been stepping up huge for ONIC in the playoffs, but for Nino as well. This guy was doubted, especially with the Yuzongna that is picked up. He would usually be seen as a, mid Yuzong player, but he has been proven to be the player who steps up. Alec flickers away.
Early aggression from Alter Ego. The double down called by Coach Aldo. Now it's going to be Yazuke with a quad shadow in. Can't go for the retribution just yet, actually wins it out there. The 50-50 won out by Yazuke. The early aggression onto Keyboy from Alec.
Very signature pick from Keyboy, especially with the Grok. And now we move our eyes onto the jungle matchup. Kyrie against Yazuke. For Kyrie, this is him trying to hold his throne. Alec pressured.
No flicker, first blood to Gila Sans.
That's the guy you want with the kill. With the Farsa, he is going to snowball. A comfortable pick for him as well. Goes in for the tough boots, obviously, or rather Warriors boots, excuse me, to get less pressure from the Hayabusa and the Khalid as well.
Whoa.
Very strong prio, and Kyrie hits level 4 while counter jungling.
Yep. Is able to pick up the XP crab as well, giving it over to Lutpi. to insert level 4. Good quad shadow from Yazuke. The early start on the item shadow kill. Keyboy flickering a bit too late. Cannot enter the buffer period of the shadow kill. And it's Alter Ego leveling things on the board.
That's a kill and a flicker. Preparation for the turtle. As Alec with a bit Cryo again, just pushing Sans back. Kairi comes in to rescue Sans. I know you talk about Yazuke with the Hayabusa. In the last meeting they had, he picked up a triple kill, picked up the pieces of a broken Alter Ego, now Lumpi under attack.
Has the flicker, but has to be perfect with it. Is able to pop into Consecration the time as Keyboy pops in the wall. That's Yazuke. Smashed down for the airstrike flicker from Sans. It's a kill over as Alec jumps in. Sans trying to evade the Black Dragon, does not have the flicker. Nino will dive in, but will lose his life as well. It's 2 for 1. Kai on the turtle. Only now does Yazuke spawns back in the game.
That has to be value for ONIC because they have dibs now on the turtle. They're going to have Cryo on this objective and they're going to get it scot-free. Meanwhile, Yazuke will go back to the purple buff. I'm not quite sure if Keyboy wants to pressure that as Alex is able to shadow for him. At least Yazuke can go back to farming ways. And now you see ONIC with the early pressure that they're able to bring. We talk about the Granger maybe now. The hands of Alter Ego. Yes, they do have a scaling composition. It's Hans!
Shadow kill on the Cloud Shadow landing 2. It will just be the basic attack. 2 deaths on Gila Sans.
Shadow kill secures that kill towards Sans. This guy with the Farsa, sure, very elusive, very sly. But when you have Yazuke, the guy lurking in the shadows with the Hayabusa, you are for sure to respect him. You have to respect him. Lutpi though down bottom, he's gonna cut the wave. And then, back to my point, Alter Ego with their scaling composition, obviously with the Kimmy and the Granger, is going to be a pest for Alter Ego to, or rather for ONIC, to deal with in the late game. So that comes down to Kairi. If you can get the execution down in the backline, if you can get that dive, that's going to be good. But then you have Nino with the Yuzong, always ready to split up the formation for ONIC when it comes to the dive composition. Time predictions by Gope. It's all in favor for ONIC.
Phantom execution. Nino holding in the Black Dragon form, and Lutpi gets the last bit of damage to take him down under turret, shoving the wave as well, trying to punish him as much as possible. Yazuke, let him quad shadow, and again, it's the shadow kill through the flicker. Another flicker burnt out Farsa. Sans will try to pick up as much gold as possible in the bottom lane as Alec walks up. Raging Sandstorm, a bit more damage. This could actually be threatening for Alec. But he gets away. Traction pulse on Uranus.
And I think it's going to eat it up, and Hijume gets the damage reflection.
That was not worth Hijume. Unless they can get a dive here.
What a dive.
Petrify ready. The Black Dragon form as well. Sans has flicker, but they clear out the wave as Kai joins in bot. Make sure that his teammates are going to get a safe recall.
That's going to be A-OK. Alter Ego, they're able to pick up scraps of trades. Sure, Yazuke is on 3 kills, and those kills are onto Keyboy, but it'll be mounting up quite fast.
That's everything thrown at Lutpi. Kai with a puncture now, Thorn Rose as well. Able to get back with a puncture into the wave in mid. Alter Ego with the advantage. Alec zoning Skylar in the back. That's going to be the Black Dragon form used up as well. Yazuke picks up the turtle. Kai with the Thorn Rose. Gets away. Raging Sandstorm flicker to get out. That's a wall. Alec will fall to Kai.
Very good wall from Keyboy to stop Alec from riding in his sand. But at least Alter Ego are still maintaining that gold lead with that turtle as well in the hands of Yazuke. Honest prediction by GoFace, 61% favoring ONIC. And now Traction Pulse.
Oh!
Irie!
Miss puncture, but he stays calm. Phantom execution, Yazuke! What? With the help of Hijume. Now he's on a killing spree, but ONIC, they retaliate. They go straight for the turret up top. They will punish.
It's a value kill. That is a statement from Yazuke. Alec, do they want to collapse here? Hijume is close by in the neighborhood.
Tech charge ready. Gold crab taken by Skylar, I believe there. Purple buff threatened by Yazuke as Sans tries to make it back. Does have the flicker as Alec walks up as well. Lutpi joining in. That's going to be the retribution to take the purple buff away. And Lutpi disengages.
And ONIC are pressured by Alter Egos. Chaos early game. Again, Yazuke 4-1. You would argue ONIC get trades around the map. The kills, the pickoffs, even the turret up top and the turtle as well earlier on. But then you see Yazuke with a 4-kill lead. That's the guy you want to have the lead. That's the guy you want to have the max gold. And he confidently 1v1s Kairi down in his own turret. That's a very strong push. And down bottom, Kairi might be collapsed on.
Quad Shadow lands. Oh, the Phantom Execution was mistimed. Thorn Rose gets him out. Sans knows there's no Quad Shadow, but an instant Black Dragon form gets used up. Gonna go for the dive on Sans on the turret. That's a good stun over. Petrify the Furious Dive as Nino takes the kill. But now he's stuck in no man's land. Up against 2. Gets the DOT. Gets a little bit more sustained. Kai with the damage. Again with the Thorn Rose. It's Nino for the price of Sans. Skylar up top. Threatened by Alec and Arfi for the turret. He is gonna dash in forward. Has to purify. Pops in Savant Force. Gets gunned down a bit, but has enough sustain. But he will have to give Yazuke. Quad Shadow doesn't land. Shadow kill will! Mega kill for the rookie.
Shadow Prodigy again with the Hayabusa. Finds so much value in isolating ONIC when it comes down to cleanup duty. And obviously now they have man advantage inside of the objective for the turtle as well. Now Alec and Arfi will collapse onto this. Keyboy, he will have the flank charge ready, but Alec in the back will try to zone out Sans.
That's a red tree from Kai, getting it. It was a bit off as Raging Sandstorm was used up by Alec, but Sans was able to evade from it. It's just a clean neutral objective take as they get a structured 2 Alter Ego. Despite the technically giveaway for the turtle, they still get a trade and Alec walks out.
Gonna be fine, Yazuke. Shadow kill!
Onto the back, it's gonna be Skylar who gets taken out. Arfi taken low, but Kai misses a puncture.
Man, ONIC, what is happening with them? Warm hands, I suppose, but Alter Ego are not stopping the pressure. Yukil Azuke just going at it all around. Again, finding so much value with the Hayabusa. Alec 1v1 with Kyrie.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to commit.
Don't think so. Yeah. Raging Sandstorm away. It's just all about delaying Kai. Even though it's a split second, right? That gives Yazuke more time to play with the tempo that he has on the map. Ijume, he's doing a lot this game.
Yep.
Yes, he doesn't have that many kills, and yes, he's not building the classic Sky Piercer, but the traction pulse is the baits out for Kai. That was what enabled Yazuke to get in.
Zone out. And this is without Arfi too. We haven't really seen Arfi participate in the team fight. The Granger is scaling as time goes on. That's Yazuke absorbing all the spotlight to himself. 6-1. And even Arfi this time around, still yet to do the heavy lifting. Ooh. Traction pulse again becoming such a nuisance for ONIC to deal with. Lutpi will cut the waves up top. He'll try to push it on towards Nino. And then you would argue, how does ONIC navigate when it becomes a 5v5 team fight? When Alter Ego are clearly scaling, and this man right here can always obliterate your backline. Arfi on 3 items with the Malefic Roar as well. That's going to be extra damage for the Granger, who yet is able to fire his bullets. Look at him. It's Mr. Pastol right there.
Pastol in the building.
Pick Mia right now.
Pick Mia to satisfy him, but I don't think you'll satisfy your fans if you pick Mia. You know, I think a lot of fans will be very angry. So maybe not. Seal used by Alec, entering the bush, opening it up. Traction pulse lands on Skylar. A bit more damage with the glowing wand as well.
Let's see. Alter Ego juggling around. And a potential Lord take. They want to have their prio on this. But look at ONIC's wave clear. I think it's pretty good to try to stop the pressure again with Skylar and Sans. As of now, they'll try to hold their horses.
The gold lead, realize.
Yeah.
Throughout the early game of most of our matches in MPL Indonesia, especially the regular season, you win 2 turtles, it's done. This is so close, down the wire.
It is. Trying to maintain it, and that is what ONIC is able to do right now. Charlium Beam connects. Lutpi is eating up damage.
A lot of damage. You gotta be careful. Consecration baited out before the fight. Arfi is sitting on a Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Just needs a few stacks to get going.
A few stacks to get the Granger online. Granger danger, as they say. Oh my god, Lutpi. No consecration, but he's gonna be fine. As of now, he's the one soaking up the damage, has the regeneration to go past Alter Ego. Kyrie will go in with the puncture. Nino. Oh, that's scary. Yes, the Petrify too.
Yeah, a bit of a jump scare there for sure, but I think they know that Kai has tough boots. I think the Brute Force breastplate already completed too, so it won't really lock him down for that long.
Yep.
They'll end up having to waste some resources, but they see Lancelot in the bottom lane. That means Sans will have to get position. Wings by wings, already utilized. Immobilization lands on Lutpi as the Lord will be reset. Bottom wave already cleared by Kai.
And Kyle, the waves are pushing, but it's gonna be a freeze down bottom. They're gonna let that happen. Because as of now, Alter Ego are the ones dictating the tempo. They have the tempo. Shadow kill!
Oh, he translates it over to the Lord. So, no Quad Shadow. What? That's a wall down. Keyboard tech charge! charge. Suns goes in, they dive on the assassin. Keyboy gets a shutdown now. Is asking the Black Dragon form with the help of Alex. Suns with the flicker out, but Nino follows through. It's a kill over as a traction pulse locks him down. Meanwhile, Litpi zoning RP in the backline. Kai with a walk up again. Hijume doing a whole lot. Nino!
3-man petrifying against the double kill. Skylar has to run away for his life. Will he survive?
Skylar goes back in. It's Nino with a triple. The beast is having a field day and he wants a maniac. Lutpi, too sustainable, too tanky. 3 for 3 at the end of the day as Lutpi tries to push it forward. RP has Sky Piercer. That does a little damage to Lutpi though.
Kyrie is still in the purple buff. And he won't be able to get it as Yazuke will be the one to secure that. Meanwhile, ONIC, they go for the 3 for 3 trade, but RP is still alive and well. And as of now, it's Nino carrying the entire team fight with the 3-man Petrify. The beast shows up in time. And Alec, he has prior for the vision spot, especially with the Khalid. But ONIC, they want to try to bait Alter Ego into the fight. They want to try to get Alter Ego going into the Lord Pit. E-Boy might try to look for a target, but the traction pulse again. It's a very valuable tool for Alter Ego, especially in the hands of the Timmy. RP has to see Halberd, so that's going to exert much more anti-regen up towards the Uranus, who, by the way, has been very much pushed down. That's Sally Boy.
The Miracle Boy here as well. We're in the presence of greatness. We got Carl Teasy this earlier. Hey, CW, who's now a part of the coaching staff, no longer playing professionally. Also here watching his team try to execute his drafts. Immortality pickup for Alec. A slow push down below as well. Now Ludpi taking a half HP.
He is fighting all the bullets, but he's going to be okay. He's a Uranus after all. He'll regen quite quickly. That's not going to be the good item. But oh, he's going to be fine. Traction pulse again with the pressure that is mounting highly on ONIC. Alter Ego, they know they have the rage advantage, so they're just going to try to poke around ONIC until they blow their resources out, and then they can go for the jugular. Meanwhile, Alex still on the back line. He is looking for a flank angle. ONIC, they want to try to rush this, but I think Alter Ego needs to respond to this.
Yeah, ONIC want to try to force it as much as they can just because of slow push in the bottom lane. Alec, he had Immortality, just bought it. I don't think it's worth to have it pop instantly. To get some healing back. And it is back to the Lord Dance. Man, such a slow game as we got into the double-digit timer. Twilight armor picked up.
Yeah.
And I really like to see it, man. Carl, in the interview just earlier, said that Indonesian players lack discipline, and I'm glad to see the discipline now showing both teams. They're playing through the macro control, through the advantages. Alec, conceal.
Gonna go for the Beijing Sandstorm, doesn't land on anyone.
Oh, that's a big mistake, but there's no punish just now. No lockdown to lock Alec. They need to wait for the resources to be used over to Yazuke, who's in the bush right now, has a position, goes over to Quad Shadow, just a bit of poke over to Kai. Another airstrike will take Yazuke to half HP. And we're back to the Dawns.
Insane. Malefic Roar completed for Kyrie. Damage, damage, and damage is the name of the game when it hits this mid-game to late-game spike as well. Meanwhile, RP gunning down Lutpi, trying to push him back. And Alter Ego, for a team known to be so chaotic, they like to play the very, very disciplined position. Is that? Oh, I think it is.
I think it might be.
Go Tesla.
Keyboy!
Oh!
That's a two-man. Kai with a jump in, but he misses the puncture. Alec holding it in. Traction post landing. Keyboy still there. Nino doing a lot of damage as Lutpi walks up. Big moments, but not a big reaction from Alter Ego. They stay composed.
Feels like a bit disconnection. And yes, it is. We get information. That's Joe Taslim. At the seas, though, completed. Shadow Kale.
With the quad shadow over the Suns. He gets away right as Mr. Joe shows up. They go for the fight. Feather airstrike as well. RP picking up the first guy. Piercer stacking the game as Skylar is able to go for the Saman Force with Yasuke! Walks up and it's a double for RP! Alter Ego take control. Traction pulse and even Suns not given space to recall.
The re-engage from Alter Ego is perfect. Nino goes in for the backline, but RP is free to shoot his bullets. 3 kills. That means 30 stacks of the Sky Piercer. The later the game goes, the worse it gets for ONIC. They lose Lutpi, Keyboy, and Skylar in the process. This Harriet hasn't been able to play comfortably because of the pressure that Alter Ego is able to mount. Man, Alter Ego,
dictating the tempo for almost 10 minutes now. And you would argue this is a case of the mortal players, Alter Ego, the normies, the eyes of the Sky Kings. But now they stand on par, they stand toe-to-toe, and even above them in at least game one. Item check so far, wager full stacks, or rather full items. He has the rose gold for extra protection. Other than that, Twilight armor stacked by Keyboy too. Heptaseas for Alec, extra damage because he knows that he has to assist Arfi in trying to go in for the cleanup duty. Alter Ego, they want to try to get a few structures in.
Wow. The instant capitalization. Yasuke! Again forcing the flicker out from Sans. So lethal. Just a small window and he takes it. Even Lutpi disintegrating to the damage of the bullets of Hijube and Arfi as Kai jumps into the puncture, going through over to Alec, but Yasuke again. That's the backline, able to find two, but then there's no follow-up. Black Dragon form zones into the backline as Keyboy's the one isolated. Arfi picks another Nito with a Petrify on the Furious side. It will lose his life. Raging Sandstorm from Alec.
ONIC holds, but Yasuke is your shadow kill!
Very low, but everybody staying alive. A feathered airstrike just to zone. Alter Ego unable to crack open the far lane, but they have gotten one. Base turret.
The hold is good from ONIC. Nino dive and gets two. In the process, at least the stun goes in, but Alter Ego are way too far to follow up. Real-time victory rate for Alter Ego, 88% by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. ONIC, man, their engagement has been good, but there seems to be a disconnect in which there has no follow-ups been done for ONIC. Traction pulse against Pam to try to give leeway for Alter Ego to make their way onto the backline. But Lutpi, I think, is one of the foundations that's keeping ONIC alive. At least he's the one absorbing all the damage, absorbing all the bullets. And Yasuke, the sheer pressure you have as Alter Ego with this man on the Hayabusa. He doesn't even need the shadow kill to really do damage. With the shurikens, he is insane. Game flagged by Gope with a total of 4 assists in the game. Kyrie now ranks number 2 all-time jungler in MPL ID with a total of 2,000 assists.
He's gonna have to get a lot more assists this game, man, if they want to win it. You saw the AI prediction.
Yeah.
You saw in the past matches how clean Alter Ego can be with a lead like this, and with this far lane control of the Granger, slow pushing. ONIC are put in a desperate position. Even Sans having wings by wings after getting immobilized in the bush.
Oh, winner crown for Arfi. He sold his boots for, again, extra bit of safety. At least he can prolong his life and then go in for the cleanup. But again, look at the waves pushing in. It's in favor for Alter Ego. Skylar is far away. He has to clear that wave up top. And Alter Ego, they want to blitz this. Lutpi getting way too much damage. Half HP from the Lord.
He has to walk up now, he has to soak in damage. Kyrie, can he make the miracle play? No, he cannot. Yasuke! Pops in the shadow kill, has Punch as well. Kai, rising mortality, but will lose out his life to the Sky Piercer. He has him in the crown. Keyboy failed.
Kyrie!
Iconic charge! RP gets the unstoppable! And it's Lutpi next to fall!
The Sky Kings are running back to their castle. Alec in the back with Hijube gunning down.
Alec with the slash. Now it's just the Prince. Can he defend RP? Forcing out the winner crown, buys the immortality is Yasuke, who slays the Prince and takes the lead in the best of 7.
Alter Ego invoke chaos up in the skies as ONIC, the Sky Kings, concede game number 1. Cool, calm, collected, discipline shown by the masters of the chaos. So much contradiction, but they get it done. So calculated. As going toe-to-toe has been the main theme for Alter Ego in this game against ONIC.
Going toe-to-toe against ONIC is one thing. Going toe-to-toe, outsmarting them, outplaying them. Yasuke out-jungling Kai? Now that's a different story. Alter Ego. Even after the win, you can see the discussion, you can see the difference in mentality, the difference of environment. Alter Ego has always been the team to win out early, to have that passive strike back, them throwing in. but now the discipline is immaculate. The macro game is immaculate. And we have someone to thank for that, two people to thank for that.
Yep.
Professor X and Styx.
Man, Zephyr has been very creative in the drafts. But shout out to the beast Nino with the Yuzong diving in, isolating members, getting a 3-man Petrify. Just becoming the heart of this blood-boiled Alter Ego lineup. And then you beg the question for these Sky Kings. What has been happening to them? Engages were found. Keyboy with his trademark moves. But it seems like the team is in disconnect. They can't really follow up on what was an insane engage. And in this last battle, man, Gila Sans was not Gila after all, and Skylar the Prince. He saw his kingdom fall once in the black and orange. Will this be the same kingdom up in the skies falling again right in front of his very eyes?
The three faces of chaos have come a long way, but it is a best of 7, a long series up ahead. They gotta keep locked in.
They have to lock in. Panelists, what do you think of that game? Break it down for us.
An exemplary game number 1 to open up the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, as Alter Ego are able to lead the series 1-0. We gotta break this down from every single angle here, because I think even all of us watching backstage, we had so many emotions going around. The arena was going wild. Let's start with the drafts.
Yeah, I think it's comfort picks against comfort picks. I mean, that's the most honest draft picks that Alter Ego has shown in this playoffs. Like, it's just Alter Ego is just showing, like, if you pick your comfort pick and you give me my comfort picks, yeah, we can beat you too.
Because we were quite surprised with the Khalid last pick.
Yeah, I mean, I would have went for the high loss, but in a sense, I am corrected, right, in this case, because Alter Ego played that early game super aggressively. Alec did get punished a couple of times from Keyboy and also Sans, but you traded off with 2 early kills to Sans on a Farsa. That is not something that is usually possible.
You would think that that wouldn't be worth it at all, but somehow they were able to turn it around. And one of the main reasons why is our player of the game, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, Nino on the Yuzong. Arashi, talk us about this Yuzong pick.
Bro, he played a great game here. In the early game, he was making so many moves. He was one of the quote-unquote more dominant winning lanes. And despite the fact that ONIC were trying to make maneuvers to maybe avoid dealing with this Yuzong in the early game, he just forced his way into the backline. And the amount of times he made a play diving in was already a spectacle to behold. The amount of times he did like a clutch zoning maneuver when Keyboy went for a big engage is also part of why Alter Ego were able to maintain such dominance. This is basically Alter Ego saying, like, in order to protect your backline, you don't have to get protection. Sometimes the best defense is a great offense. And honestly, if in this game with that Khalid, if Alter Ego were not as coordinated, there were plenty of times where ONIC could potentially punish Alec for trying to zone, for trying to flank in the back line. But because the follow-up is so on point from Alter Ego, it ended up working out. And check out this play from Nino, dude. I thought ONIC definitely had the edge here. He just said no.
Triple Petrify here, I think. Yeah.
Oh, man. Beautiful. I think that was a triple kill picked up by him here. And that kind of kept Alter Ego from falling behind. With 2 marksmen against ONIC, they were able to maintain at least an even gold lead, and that is more than enough when you know that your backline is gonna scale so far. And I think the turning point was here when Arfi was able to get finally a couple of stacks immediately. And look at this, Nino zoning everyone, making Keyboy's last-ditch attempt to be in vain, and he still went in. This guy's crazy.
Yeah, it is such a trouble when you're playing a Farsa, especially with a flicker. I mean, like it or not, you gotta go flicker against this. Yeah. But when you pop that Feather Airstrike, it's an instant cancel with the what's the ultimate? It pretty much moves you back, right? When you get hit by the dragon. Yeah. And Farsa, which usually has the advantage of following it up without really being in range of the enemy's heroes, it's gone. Like, Sans cannot follow up Keyboy properly. And shout out to this draft coming in from Alter Ego, man. this Uranus becomes less and less relevant as the time goes by because it's a double marksman meta, right? Or it's a double marksman composition from Alter Ego. And also the Sea Halberd, the rush towards the Sea Halberd from Arfi. That pretty much eliminates the possibility of Lutpi man-to-man or like man-checking Arfi in the backline.
I was quite surprised by how much damage Lutpi was taking and that point where he got taken down as well.
Because I think for big Lutfi as an Uranus, I think he might be dizzy what items to build because Kimi hurts, Hayabusa hurts, Ranger hurts. But I think for this game, I would like to give props to Yasuke too. I think he carried the early game so much because ONIC was getting kills, right? But it's getting traded by Yasuke getting kills. He's being active, roaming around the map from bottom lane to mid lane to top lane. He get all the kills and he pretty much carried Alter Ego's early game.
You even mentioned that when we were watching, behind the scenes, that Alter Ego had control over 3 lanes at the same time. Is that because of Yasuke?
I think it's because of Yasuke and also Alex Khalid. Because I think he does his job so well, just zoning around, just roaming around as a Khalid with the mobility.
People.
Yeah, spotting people. It's like a human ward. He shows people and
Yeah. And honestly, the setup, again, the coordination needs to be shouted out here for Alter Ego. The only reason why Yasuke was able to play so efficiently is that every time he reaches, the area of operation, whether it's the EXP lane or the gold lane, the kill is right there for the taking. The rest of the teammates have forced out the flickers, have forced out the ultimates. He just comes in and just cleans up. And that happened more than one time. So it's not luck. It's all calculated and set up by Alter Ego.
Yeah, to further your point, Arashi, this draft is, you might see the 2 marksmen, right? So it's more of a scaling composition. But when you look at the heroes in the front line, it's Yuzhong and also Khalid. So they're kind of playing with the timer, right? Khalid in a losing position is much, much worse than in a winning position. So the fact that they were able to take the gamble and play this composition to perfection, you're up against when you think of Kyrie, you think of Lancelot. When you think of Sans, you think of Farsa. And those 2 heroes, Keyboy the Grok and also Skylar the Harith, that's pretty much also one of the main comforts of these 2 people, right? And you beat them.
And I gotta say,
what the heck?
Dude, if you want to talk about the impact of Nino, we said in this game, in the panel, the only target he really has that is guaranteed is Sans. Sans did only about 2,000 more damage than Lutpi on the Uranus, on a Farsa. Like, that is how much Nino had his number, dude.
And that's rare to see. Sans
outputting
that
on a
little amount of damage.
52 damage, 54,000 damage to Lutpi's 52.
We didn't see a single TP from Sans at all.
At all. Not even once. Not even a cheeky.
No recalls.
No
you got no
recalls
time for that, man.
whatsoever.
You got no time for that.
I gotta applaud the mentality of Alter Ego coming into this game, right? I think a lot of people would really shudder just by the ONIC name alone.
Yes.
But you can see it reflected in their gameplay. Yasuke going for the 1v1s against the Lancelot of Kyrie, winning it out a couple times as well.
Yeah. Also the mentality of Alter Ego. You can see in the huddle after the game, there were no hints of celebration at all from Alter Ego. All they did was huddle up as a 5, Nino as a leader. This this one is the thing that we need to fix. Blah blah blah. So that shows that leadership and also the championship mentality, even though they haven't reached that yet.
Stone cold focus.
You want to talk confidence? They picked 2 marksmen in a dangerous grass against Keyboy's Grok, against Sans on the Farsa. Like, if I told you that before seeing the game, you'd be like, no way, like, why would they do that? But they did, right? That's the confidence they have right now. They don't care.
So now we're looking at Alter Ego and they can play so many different styles. We're looking at the drafts and like you mentioned, it was such an honest draft by Alter Ego. We see the Granger pop in and this is like something that we haven't seen in quite some time from Arfi, considering that he's been playing a lot of fighters in the gold lane. But now they come up with this strategy and ONIC go back to the drawing board. They go back and to think to themselves, what can we do better in game number 2 to adjust? There's one thing that everyone here can agree on that they don't have to adjust on, and it's the device that they're using right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Samsung Galaxy S25, and specifically S25 FE. Now, Arashi will talk to Aldo about the specs.
So it has a 4,900 mAh battery, and it's fast charging. So generally, you don't really have an issue trying to play with low battery. On top of that, the dynamic AMOLED, 2x display with 120 refresh rate. At this point, 120 refresh rate is a must. Let's be real here. You need that performance. Don't forget, it doesn't heat up either. So with the design and the materials, it stays cool, man. And usually I would tell you, hey, you get access to that Galaxy AI as well. But honestly, I feel like the way Alter Ego are playing, it might be beyond science. I don't know if Galaxy AI can handle that.
Yeah, I was about to say that maybe Alter Ego needs to use the AI feature to make themselves as the champions in this grand finals matchup after it concluded. But no, the way it's looking right now, it is very possible for them
to do it without AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm training Arashi to be a salesperson. How is he doing?
I think
pitching well?
Good.
Okay, now talk to him about the prices.
So, usually, sir, this is a flagship level phone. So you might be thinking it's gonna cost, what, 20, right? In this economy, 20 mil? Let's be real here. Sir, this is 8 million IDR for flagship performance. How do they do it? I have no idea. It's a trade secret. But on top of that, if you wanna channel in your Chinese heritage to save, to be a bit more thrifty, to save on the economy, you can get other deals, free upgrades on the storage up to 256 gigabytes. And just like that, you shave off the cost down to about like 6, because there's like 3 million in cashbacks alone. Not to mention, if you're an audience right here, you can get a free travel adapter too. In 2025, companies still giving you a travel adapter?
For free?
Samsung, bro.
Wow.
That's worth it, man. That's worth it.
Maybe I'm Chinese.
Makes you want to be Chinese, doesn't it? Gotta channel it.
I mean, they call me Chi here.
Oh. Because you're in thick?
Chi Eterna.
So you fit the description?
Close enough.
You got the vibe?
I don't know.
The pick vibe?
Chi pick vibe. If you guys want to be Chi pick vibe or Coco pick vibe, you can come over to the venue, right? The doors are still wide open, especially at the MPL festival, where you guys can enjoy several different activities, because today's going to be the last day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, no more opportunity.
It is tough, man. But yeah, obviously, GoPay 15 diamonds free. If you're using the app already, why are you not using it to the fullest advantage? Especially with the event that's going on right now. There's aspirants. There's a lot of events, right?
Yep.
The 9th MLBB anniversary.
Right.
Also.
Great skins.
I think there's a collector at the moment, right?
Oh, you're right.
Is the Amon still?
No, it's
available?
Arlet, right?
What's Arlet now?
I forgot.
Amon, right?
Oh, it's Amon.
I don't usually go for the collector skins, I'm trying to save up for more of the anime themed skins. You know me. That's the reason why I'm called Arashi. But yeah, make sure that you take advantage of this promo, man, because it looks like it's small, but it really adds up.
Especially if you guys go ahead and check out the yellow diamond mission, you guys can get free 15 diamonds. So don't forget to check out gopay.co.id/games, or of course download the app to make things a lot easier. Because that's not the only thing you can do on GoPay. You can pay your bills, you can pay your electricity, you can buy quota, you can transfer money to each other.
You name it.
Because I think Aldo wants to send me money after this, right? You can use the GoPay app.
What's this
so
deal
much
you guys
more
have?
efficient, it's easier.
I don't know.
He's like, why?
I'm using it to the fullest advantage.
Exposed.
Why do I owe money?
Am I tricked now?
Got scammazed.
One time, Bude Clara sent me 500k for no reason at all.
It's because you screenshotted your balance, man.
That's just Bude things, man. What a saint.
That's how amazing she is.
Honestly.
Oh, God.
Right.
But of course, don't forget to vote for your champion as well. It's going to be the last time you can do it this season, because once again, GoPay is giving out every day up to 1,000 lucky winners of prizes worth 2.5 million. So that's crazy. You guys can get MLBB skins, there's GoPay coins, there's headphones, there's power banks, and last time there were 7 motorbikes, I believe, as well as 5 smartphones that are still available for the taking. So don't forget to download the GoPay app, the app for MPL.
For sure. Especially when you want to come over to the venue, you got to use the best in the business. Let's be real here.
Yeah, sometimes when you're using a car, you get caught up in the traffic, but when you're on a motorbike, you can just slither in all those traffic.
Yeah.
This Jakarta, awful Jakarta traffic.
Awful Jakarta traffic with the Gojek app, right?
Yeah.
And it's connected with the GoPay app, so things are just so much easier in terms of transportation and food.
Yeah.
You can also go check food.
Bunch of good places here to eat. Great food places.
much.
In Pig, I would know. I hang out here a lot. My area. For once, we're actually in somewhere I actually know. Usually, it's way too far.
All right, so let's go back to the game now, boys and girls. Era to era, right? We've been seeing a lot of different styles of alter ego. We've been seeing the old alter ego back at M2, and then we transitioned into the Sultan era, and then now we're at the new era. And it's so funny because if we take a look at all the statistics and the history of all the players, literally only Nino has been around for almost 10 seasons. Everyone else is new. Yazuke entered this season, and I think Owen was a part of season 14. But that's relatively new compared to ONIC right now. Coach, seeing these three eras, what do you think about the new era right now? And do you think this might be the prime era, the new prime era of Alter Ego?
I believe this is the prime era of the new prime era of Alter Ego.
Wow.
Because what I see in this era that doesn't have in that era is that discipline.
Yes.
They are way more disciplined in this era. I mean, it's the same gameplay. I mean, the chaotic team fights, they like to fight, they like to brawl. It's been there. It's since the prime era, Sultanan era, and the new era is still the same. But what they have here now that they don't have before is the discipline. They know how to close games. They don't overcommit, overchase. And we can see from that game one, it was perfect.
That's crazy.
And don't forget, they're doing this against teams that are better.
Yeah.
Let's be real, like the game has developed so much since the previous eras, and they are pulling off some really chaotic but also disciplined team fights in 2025.
And by the way, this is not the alter ego that we see at the start of the season. Like, the alter ego that we see at the start of the season needs a lot of fixing, and the fact that they were able to fix that in a span of like, I don't know, 2 months is insane, man. The expectations to the reality that we have right now with alter ego going toe-to-toe, or maybe winning it out against ONIC in the finals, it is just surreal.
Hard work, right? Put in the hard work.
Hard work. And also the patch.
Yeah.
And a sprinkle of luck.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
Yes, of course. I mean, yeah.
They're trying to push the luck thing further, though.
Yes, agree.
You see 2 posts from Alter Ego, like from the fans and all that stuff, from Codelwin as well.
Zephyr.
Pretty much the caption, Hockey Bude or something.
I think everyone
Hockey.
everyone from Alter Ego post that.
Oh, everyone? The whole team?
Yeah, even the staff, the management.
Wow.
I think they don't want to over-celebrate at this point, right? They're so close. They're so close to winning the grand finals, claim that trophy for themselves. A trophy that has evaded them since the beginning of the entirety of MPL ID. And that's why that factor of luck, I think, is like the main idea or the theme that they're pushing out right now.
I mean, season 6, they were one hit away from the base, or I don't know.
They were
very
close.
Yeah.
Yep.
They need that luck.
Shout out Captain Vin and also Albert.
Yeah.
They need that luck, man. I mean, yeah.
Scarred into the memory, but we're looking at the era to era from ONIC, right? Back when we had the Kage era, into the golden era, the back to back to back to back, and then now the dream team era with Skylar, Prince Skylar from RRQ, strengthening the lineup of ONIC. How would you compare these 3 eras, Coach Do?
Dominating, dominance. It's just, it's. I think from this 3 era, it shows it's just ONIC dominance, right, in the league, and I think they don't change that much. I mean, they know how to adapt to the patches, and yeah, they're just good players, but they're just great at MLBB. What can you ask more?
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. They're just great at it somehow. Doesn't matter what changes, what patch.
Actually, on that note, I had a little discussion with Mirko on the panel about the patch. And he mentioned that the losses that ONIC suffered was actually after the patch hit. So would you still consider that ONIC have fully adapted to the patch?
I think they adapted in their own way, I think.
Okay.
Because they prio more on their comfort picks.
Still.
Yeah, but yeah, since it's ONIC, comfort picks is strong, yeah. But yeah, I think, yeah, as you can see, teams now already adapt to it. I mean, Alter Ego game 1, it's comfort picks and comfort picks once again. And they lost, so yeah, maybe it's because of the new patch.
Which makes things kind of weird for ONIC in game number 1. You think that obviously the best role model pick right now is probably Grok, right? You win out on the mid trio, and also you have that set potential, right? That's been what's limiting ONIC in the regular season, at least after the patch hits. Keyboy does not have that Keyboy heroes. The Tigreals are gone. The Cho is kind of gone, can still be picked, but might not be the best pick right now. And Grok is like the best of both worlds, and they still lost.
So what do they do now? We're heading into game number 2, boys and girls of the grand finals here in this best of 7. And it seems like ONIC are still sticking with blue side. So we saw a lot of value from blue side yesterday. Coach, from your personal opinion, do you still see a distinct difference between blue side and red side? And whose side would it favor more?
Nah, I think in this meta, in this patch,
50-50?
It's 50-50. It's just how you, if you're blue side, you're setting the tempo, right? What you want to draft, and if you're red side, you just want to answer. And I think Alter Ego did answer well in the first game, but I think I want to see a more contested Hayabusa pick, because since Isunshin is banned, I think the best jungler to play in the mid lane to gank, to be aggressive is Hayabusa. So let's see. Maybe ONIC will first pick it. I don't know.
Okay, we'll see whether or not this Hayabusa will get contested in the drafting phase of game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It looks like so far the bans are very similar, but Alter Ego have actually banned the glue instead of the Kalea. Shefan, talk to us about this.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm quite surprised that ONIC did not make any adjustments at all. Well, in the banning phase at least, now they picked the Hayabusa. As you mentioned, Coach, though, just the jungle that really wins out of the mid trio can really help Sans and also Keyboy establish dominance in the mid lane. Now Alter Ego have to maybe take the Grok here and another Hijime hero to complement it up, or they could go back to a CC, you know.
Maybe just go Yuzong again. So
that works.
If it works, don't change.
And it works so well with Nino's style.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the Alice is a hero that has been mentioned a lot, basically a better Uranus. So if ONIC want to go with the Alice, I believe the matchup favors the Yuchong just a little bit. A bit of skill, of a skill matchup involved there. Yuchong, Ruby.
Wow.
And again, where is everything going? Sometimes you don't quite know.
I mean, isn't it just almost fixed that it's gonna be a Ruby Gold at this point?
At this point with Alter Ego, I don't dispute.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. Yeah, they're just because maybe they're anticipating the CC pick too. That's why they picked the Ruby. But maybe it's for sure Ruby Gold or Yuzong XP. But yeah, maybe we don't know yet. Once again, as Arashi said, it's Alter Ego. So
wait, I think we had a conversation with Toss in Talent Room, right? He said that a fighter mid or tank mid might be viable.
Hijome Ruby?
No way.
Run it back EVO's days?
No way.
Nah. But I think the Ruby is a very good pick against the Hayato, right? Because it's not as easy to gank a Ruby compared to a Granger or Harrod. So maybe that's the adjustment that Alter Ego is making in this draft.
And I feel like considering that earlier, it's all about the movements, it's all about the playmaking, right? Crowd control is so important. And I'm not sure if I like how ONIC don't really have any just yet. And I believe that could be why Alter Ego are banning away all these EXP laners, because Ludpi is usually very much involved along with Keyboy in making those plays happen. I mean, look at Nino, right? EXP lane can control so much of the tempo of a fight.
Oh man, I think this is the first time in the playoffs that no roamer pick in the first phase at all. I might need some correction if there is any game that I forgot about. Oh, look who is in the house!
Miracle
Boy, the Miracle Boy.
What a great moment for him, watching the next generation attempt a chance to achieve greatness. Then you just grasp again though. I really feel like this suits Alter Ego's style so much more, because they've been very crafty in checking the bushes, but also making use of the bushes to trap ONIC. I mean, Ludpi fell a couple of times purely because of the confusing positioning of Alter Ego.
I think Cypher is trying to pick out a get out ban from ONIC. He's just baiting because they banned the Hylos and Kalea. But I think it's back again. It's dangerous grass, so we don't know what Alter Ego is picking, right? Maybe Hilda, maybe a Hellcard because it's already 2 fighters. We don't know. So let's see what ONIC will ban here first.
They could go back again towards the Khalid, not really the greatest of matchup against the Hayabusa and also the Kimi, but it does give you that mid trio, right? Because you really need that. especially after the Kimi is picked,
Wow.
the Eve is banned, the Angela is banned. So are they thinking what we're thinking?
Maybe
No way,
it's
right?
it's a bit of overthink. I think to be honest, that's
Oh my god.
they're saving Alec Hero for last pick. And I believe if they pick another squishy, maybe like a Granger or a Harriet, I think Alec Hellcoats will come out for sure this
Yeah,
game.
I was about to say, I think they're anticipating or looking for this next two picks coming from ONIC to see whether or not the opportunity of the Hellcat can come out here.
Kagura, though, I guess back then at least, the Kagura was known to be really good at scouting, a bit safer. So you kind of get vision with the umbrella. It is indeed a Harriet.
It's a very scaling composition from ONIC.
Oh boy. Not a lot of card controls though, it's just the Gatot.
It's the Gatot CC combo and a lot of scaling.
Yeah, I'm not liking the Kagura pick more and more after the last two picks, man. I think Alter Ego was trying to read towards a gold lane squishy pick, but Harith does not qualify for that, man. Especially with a Purify, you can just summon force left and right and get the shields. So then you're not really a target too.
They're discussing it, boys and girls. They're hovering.
Is that a marksman page?
No way, no.
It's a Ruby Flex maybe to the room, but yeah, it's a Ruby Flex.
Man.
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Ranger in the gold lane. Real quick, Alter Ego or ONIC?
Alter Ego.
Coach?
I think I'm going ONIC for this game.
Okay.
ONIC looks way more stable.
ONIC looks way more stable. A unanimous vote here on the panel. We're gonna throw it over to the casters, Mirko and Realize. Take us to game 2.
Game 2, where currently Alter Ego has total control of what happens in the Land of Dawn. This time, no, it's a new draft, but seems like it's almost the same. Skylar still with the Harith, the Granger in the hands of Arfi, but that Hayabusa taken out of Yazuke's hands. Will Kairi be able to replicate what Yazuke was doing in the previous game? He was constantly pressuring the members of ONIC. And now, into the Land of Dawn we go for game number 2 in this grand finals best of 7. ONIC, they need an answer.
Alter Ego have gone for an early game composition. Like, this is a pure snowball comp. No? Even for Arfi on the Granger, you want to get the Sky Piercer stacks early. ONIC, like Aldo mentioned, like the boys mentioned on panel, it's stable, but in this meta, I gotta say, the early game comp should be a bit more stable. Alec! Oh, he's holding on to the flicker, man. The regen, saving it for a bit, might have to go. No, Hijime will keep the regen, will keep the flicker as well. Kai already aggressive into the jungle. Yazuke has to give this green camp away, no mid-prio.
Yep, he is faithful that he can still hold the flicker, so that's actually still Alter Ego hanging in the balance. ONIC, they can't find anything just yet. Emblems by GamesMax. Take a look at so far, nothing is out of the ordinary. Again, with the concussive blast for both roamers to help rotate and get that mid-prio, clear the ways to T-Boy on a mission to try to disrupt Yazuke's pathing on towards the red buff, or rather the orange buff. This Kagura pick, though, comes hand in hand with the Lancelot if they want to go for the dive, especially with such a fragile mid laner, right? That Kimi in the hands of Sans, maybe Skylar can hold himself alone, especially with the Harith. You have multiple shields. But the problem now for this Hayabusa is the Ruby. So much Nini CC that can always try to hold Kairi in place. Will he be able to go past all those Ruby controls? That is the question that needs answering.
And it's just the combo, right? For the Kagura. Alec gonna be chunked down, has a Tornado Wolf King, will in the end have to use the flicker here. Kai, no shadow kill. And back to the point, Kagura. It's really all about capitalizing on a combo. From the Ruby, I'm offended from a Furious Dive. Hijime is gonna have the instant follow-up there. Ooh, the umbrella is deadly, man.
The umbrella waits. Try to hold ONIC in place. Hijime, wow, gets in deep. He pops Guilt.
CC immunity, man. You can see the reads earlier, man. Hijime was waiting for the final second to get that CC immunity. Now it's gonna be Yazuke on it. Will get the red tree down. Kai not even there. Alec forced to back away, but Keyboy, the taunt was a bit short.
Oh, Yazuke mobilized.
Over to Yazuke. Thornrose quad shadow lands, and it's Kai with first blood. Keyboy will be the trade, but the purple buff forced out, given to Alec.
But still, I think Alter Ego might be a bit happy with that. They got the turtle buff, or rather the turtle, and they were able to also get a kill towards Nino, but Yazuke falls in the process. That's a kill towards Kairi. At least this Hayabusa will be able to rack up a few kills. And now the question was earlier on, was Kairi the one giving away that turtle in the hands of Alter Ego because he wasn't really nearby the ONIC players? Well, that also kind of conjugates with the main disconnect theme that ONIC has in this current game, in this current series.
I think composition-wise, it's bad to go for the turtle, first turtle for ONIC.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of that prio in the mid lane just because of the trap. If you get shoved in like that, when the Lancelot pushed in mid and Hijime gets control of bushes, as a Kimmy, you won't be able to walk up. The fact that Keyboy was so low, forced to recall, having to go bot, especially because of the matchup, Hayabusa lands, it's just tough. That's the instant kill button that I was talking about. With the I'm Offended, Yin Yang overturn, and with Yazuke, Kairi's waiting in the bush there. That's going to be Skylar with Zaman Force up top. Yazuke's utilizing a lot of time. Ooh, Suns trying to bait in. Quad Shadow, and the Shadow kill has the Quad Shadow on him. He's going to jump in. Oh! Alec timing that perfectly to peel for Yazuke.
That's the Ruby we talked about, to try and hold Kairi, to not let this Hayabusa have pressure.
Wow.
But then down bottom, it's a battle of trade, CC against the Yuzong. But Arfi, he opted for the Hunter Strike, so no Sky Piercer, because he knows he has to hold his own. Because of the Hayabusa pressure, he can't really participate in the team fights as often. Demand Force popped for Skylar, only to get Prio in the lane. He's gonna get that gold trap as well. Keyboy shadows him. The turtle will pop and will spawn. It's up for the take for ONIC in the mid.
Lutpi, disrespectful, man. DOT, the instant damage. Again, realize Furious Diver, I'm Offended. It will be followed up by the Yin overturn. Alec has the I'm Offended. They're gonna go for the top lane now. Shadow kill. Skylar picks a kill up. Black Dragon form, no Petrify. Skylar forced to flicker as Alec zones them, and it is turtle number 2 to Alter Ego.
Yeah, small win for Alter Ego after conceding and relinquishing Arfi. D-Boy wants to go in. He has those stuns towards him in his body, but at least the taunt will be enough for him to get out with a dash as well. So yeah, again, like you said, right? That insta-kill button is crazy. Alec, he was fishing for an angle with the I'm Offended, and we have to note as well, Skylar has no Purify this particular reading. Hey! That's the GOAT in the jungle, Carl Teasy.
Now the GOAT in the restreams. Hey, MPL ID X streamer by Good Day shows you how massive MPL ID is, man. When you have the GOAT watching,
massive pull.
Massive pull. We got him in the interview as well, so W Carl Teasy in the chat, W GOAT in the chat.
Did you ask him about Bigatron yesterday?
Listen, he laughed at my team already, all right? Let's not make him laugh even more, man.
Well, I think he is focused in this game because so far, we talked about the early game being the catalyst of, you know, how the game goes for both teams. But so far, it's been very close. And even the gold lead right now, not even 1K or 2K, it's 700, 500. It's triple numbers for both teams. And at least this time, both teams are also very disciplined in their approaches on what they want to prioritize next.
That's why it's actually fine for ONIC, though. Yeah. Yes, Alter Ego have gone 2 turtles. They got a kill lead as well, but it's not over. It's far from it. ONIC are a scaling composition, so as long as they're able to keep the gold lead at, I would say, below 3K is already enough. The fact that they're down just by 600, this is impressive. ONIC, by all means, around this timing should be 2K, at least down. But again, they've done a good job at trading. They've done a good job at holding their leads. Lutpi, though, in the bottom lane. This is what I'm talking about. The damage in the early game is quite ridiculous. So you have to be on point. Another kill given over, and the instant conversion up top. The AOG from Kiwi over to Arfi. That's a taunt, but look at the zone from Alec. Traction pulse will land, but Alec gets away.
He is going to go for the turtle, so I thought Kairi for a second there wants to go in. Oh no!
Wow. Straight up with the overturn, already forcing out the Quad Shadow. He's gonna have to go for the Shadow kills. Nino waits for the timing, and he will be able to claim the turtle. Nino petrifying the Furious Dive. No follow. Alec with the Dome Run will keep flicker. RB!
He's down, and that's gonna be Kairi gone as well. Keyboy wants to go in, but Nino is able to survive. Arfi guns them down with a double kill.
Realize that's 2 Sky Piercer stacks. The dreaded snowball that ONIC have tried their darn hardest to avoid in the early game is now in the hands of Alter Ego. Skylar flickers in and solo kills him, denies him of that snowball on Skypiercer.
Prince does not want to have this time around his kingdom up in the skies under threat. Shuts down Arfi. And finally, a silver lining for ONIC as to not let Alter Ego snowball with the Ranger Prio. At 2, Skypiercer stacks now on hold and mobilized towards Nino. He is going to be fine. He has that option to get out of harm's way. And yes, Alter Ego with the insta-kill button, it seems like they have so much ways to approach the fights. Kyrie, 1v1. He's not going to quite get the range, and Hijime gets out. And this Kagura is actually quite safe too up against the Hayabusa.
It's very safe because it really depends on the mechanics though, right?
Yeah.
If you're able to CC immune yourself from the quad shadow before he utilizes the blink, then you get out of it. Quad shadow gets erased. So it is very safe. Also against Keyboy, against all their lockdown, which is not many. That's the thing, right? Alter Ego are overloading ONIC with a lot of CC. ONIC have damage, they have outplay ability. And that's why for me, looking at it, at first I was like, man, that flicker is so risky from Skylar. But then you have to think about it, right? If he goes Purify, it's an easy dive for Nino. It's an easy dive for Alec. It's an easy dive for Mr. Yazuke, especially on the Lancelot. So he has to go for the high-risk gameplay here. He just needs to space it perfectly, and he comes in to clean up.
Right now for ONIC, the easiest combo to time is probably the Gatot Kasha CC combo. Maybe the traction for Sans. Oh no, conceal play!
Oh, Sans gonna be caught in there. Alec has the flicker, but he burnt out the Purify already. It's gonna be Nino with the Petrify on a killing spree.
The beast is unleashed. The Keyboy wants to turn around with ONIC. Can they get the kill out towards Nino?
He's sold to the back line. That's going to be the I'm Offended, bringing Lutfi back into Don't Run Wolf King. Zaman Force already used earlier. Going to have to wait for the cycle to come back up as Alter Ego push in mid. Kai with the positioning right there, holding an angle to ambush the backliners, but the backliners are clean with the positioning. Look at how safe Hijime and RP are. And yes, Lightning Truncheon, that's a power spike for Hijime.
Very worth it for ONIC, rather for Alter Ego as well. Only lost Nino in the process. Oh, I'm offended with the flicker.
That's crazy right there, but a Shadow Cow! My goodness, damage! Skylar finishes him off. RP, I don't know what deal he made, but he lived with 1 HP.
That wasn't the target that actually Kyrie wanted to go for. Alec, or rather RP, with a sliver of HP, and Alec takes and bites the dust. At least ONIC, now they have Prio on the Lord Pit. Will they get this for free? I think they will. And after this, they will try to clear up the waves because down bottom pushing for Alter Ego. ONIC, out of the smoke, they get something. They were down and under. Lutfi has to be careful. Triple push might be open. Yazuke is close by too. And that wave is gonna crash.
Okay.
No.
Oh, and Lutfi caught in the furious dive and fed into the Skypiercer. They will get a turret in the mid lane as a trade for Lutfi's life. It took a bit of time there. It wasn't like a pure instant kill, and that means the Lord will get 2 charges. One in the tier 1 in the mid lane, the other into tier 2. ONIC pushing in the bottom lane.
And you would connect this point to the fact that, yes, Alter Ego has that insta-button kill, and they would want to look for pickoffs back in the bush. But ONIC, they don't really have a way to open up the bushes. Maybe Keyboy will try to bring himself into the bush. But that, again, is kind of gambling. And then you have Sans try to open up that. But again, Kimi has to be in front. So then how do they open up the bushes safely? For Alter Ego, they have Arfi. They just open up and try to detect and scout where ONIC are. So now, that wave up top will be built for ONIC, and Yazuki will get that up. He's gonna let the wave crash onto him. Meanwhile, Skylar in the bushes. Alec might look for an angle.
Oh, they see him, I think. They might jump on Skylar. That's damage from Skylar just with the Synchro Vision, I believe. Divine Glaive picked up by Sans in the mid lane.
Extra pen, extra push, or rather damage as well towards Alter Ego. Yazuke clearing up top. So at least for Alter Ego now, they also have side lane Prio to a certain extent with the Lancelot available and ready. And the 1v1, it'll be quite strong.
Yep.
Against the Hayabusa, you have that Thorn Throws to kind of play and approach it in a much more defensive style. Alter Ego, you can take a look at this. The 4 players are going to clump up together. They're going to push together. They need to protect Mr. President. They're going to need to protect Arfi as the main carry. And that is where they need to congregate together to activate that combo. 34 stacks in the Sky Piercer, 480 on the passive. It's not too bad for a Granger. I think it's really good. Especially how he was killed early on, shut down as well by Skylar in that solo kill up top. ONIC, they need a moment to breathe. They need a moment to open up again. Back-to-back games, Mirko. The gold lead is not different. It's not that far. It's not marginal.
It only is like this when teams are this equally skilled at playing the early game and playing the mid game as well, right? Because again, a lot of times when you see these scaling compositions, they don't have the patience to go in. Yuzuki with the puncture, Phantom Execution, baiting out the Purify already as the AOG doesn't land. That's gonna be Alec with the Donut Wolf King over the Keyboy as Yuzuki gets taken very low. Let's see, stunned up by the Umbrella of Hijume. And there are still no kills on the board, just threats here and there. Who won that trade of resources though? I think it's ONIC.
It has to be ONIC. They have a wave down bottom is gonna push. Arfi needs to clear that. The Lord as well will build up for ONIC, and that wave up top, it's a slow push. Slowly converging for ONIC. Alter Ego need to answer that, but at least it's not gonna instantly crash to the top side turret. Divine Glaive for Skylar, that's a big pickup to get the damage going. Divine Glaive 2 for Hijume, it's Divine Glaive galore. I'm offended.
Over the Keyboy. I don't think that's the right target though. They go for the Black Dragon form as well. As that immobilization comes in. Hijume again, Yasuke! Able to get the pickup now. Kai in the back line now pops in the Shadow Kill!
The Beast survives, but Kyrie gets Yasuke. The Shadow Prodigy is down. Nino has to survive!
Baited in. Now a quad shadow from Kai! Gets him a triple kill!
The triple kill for ONIC as Kyrie, the god in the jungle, cleans house for ONIC. Alter Ego run for the hills. Hijume and Nino run for the hills as they concede that Lord. ONIC win the fight, and this might be the opening, the crevice for them to turn things around after constantly being in the back foot. That was a very beautiful fight. Alec, I'm offended towards Keyboy, not the target you want. And then they go in to the counter engage. Kyrie was looking for the flank angle. He got that. That insta-kill to Yasuke somehow seals the deal on towards Alter Ego. And even if they didn't really get the triple kill, at least ONIC would get prio on the Lord. Man, so close.
So close indeed. Alter Ego playing through again the CC control, but ONIC, they're just not corralling in. They're playing it so decisively. The way that they layer their engages, layer their carries being visible on the map, and when they go in, it was too much for Alter Ego to handle. That's gonna be the Wind of Nature built up already. Nino gonna be caught in the Shadow Kill. Now he's goes to the Black Dragon in front, but the Quad Shadow is still on him. CC immune. That's not his name, by the way. That's just Nino. AOG in the back line, finding RP has him in a crowd. Pops in time. Came on!
Huge initiation as ONIC set their sights on the throne and on the crystal. Alter Ego, they need to hold. I think they can.
Wave is big with the Lord. Nino's gonna be taken low. Yasuke still able to back away right now as they go over to clear on the Lord. Another mini wave showing up. Yasuke getting to the impossible. He's holding it in, but ONIC are gonna try. That's a double. Nino holding again. The cannon minion prevails, and ONIC equalize.
With one huge moment, ONIC turn things around. They get the equalizer. Keyboy with a massive moment in his own pocket as ONIC take game 2. 1-1. But that was Kyrie with a redemption to do after a very, very shaky game 1. Constantly in Yasuke's pocket. In game 2, he shows up big time.
Oh, we got a series on our hands, man.
We do.
The top 3 teams were all so close. Evos were able to take the Sky Kings to 5 games. Alter Ego then the next on the chopping block for the Sky Kings. We thought in the upper bracket finals, oh man. We thought before the season, oh man, ONIC are gonna dominate. But then Alter Ego took them a 5, and now we are 1-1 in a best of 7.
Man, this was the 3rd team to make it to the playoffs. 3rd in the standings. And here they are. They stand tall, toe-to-toe against the Sky Kings, a worthy opponent. And back-to-back games again.
it has been very close. Not a single marginal gap in the gold lead in the game. Pure discipline from both teams. A team known for chaos, toning down their identity in the eyes and in the sights of the Sky Kings. They're chaos suppressed. They play the long game. They play the disciplined game. But ONIC with that scaling.
Look at this taunt though. Look at this 3-man though from Keyboy.
So good. Yeah, that 3-man taunt is so good. And ONIC, they set their sights on the prize, and that is the crystal. This was kind of, you know,
yeah,
it was close, but yeah, it's just nigh impossible for Alter Ego to do anything about it. Sure, Yazuki did go in and go out, win a nature clutch in from Sans. They had the minions pushing in too. So ONIC 1-1. It bears the question, will Game 3 be this close? Will we see a dominant game from either teams? Panelists, what do you think?
And here we are after game number 2, a successful equalizer by the defending champs ONIC to take game number 2 over Alter Ego's lead. We're gonna throw it over to you first, Coach Aldo. What happened to Alter Ego in game number 2?
I think it's from the drafts, because I think Alter Ego's draft is kind of so-so, because you want to scale, but you want the early game. So I don't see the consistency of what they want to do from the draft. But from ONIC, it's an honest scaling composition. You have the Harriet, you have the Kimi, you have the CC. It's pure scaling. And maybe from ONIC's point of view, because the game 1, the tempo is so slow, that's why they want to scale out the game. But from what I expect from Alter Ego is that they want to push the tempo. They want to dominate ONIC from the early game. So I don't understand the Granger last week. I understand, but I don't think it's quite effective, yeah, I can say.
So the clear-cut mission of Alter Ego in game number 2, it wasn't quite clear, the win cons, as we'll unpack later on, because we do have to give it up for our player of the game, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, and it goes to Kyrie on the Hayabusa.
Classic Kyrie performance, big game player as always, 4-2-2. Not really the greatest, not really the most dominant KDA out there, but you can see it in the game if you watch it closely. He's the last man standing. He's the one that's executing the backline and also finishing the job by from ONIC. Even though they were down by quite a lot in the early game, this guy just takes the charge, just make it work for ONIC.
Here's the player of the game highlights presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, where you can see in the early game, Alter Ego had more crowd control, so as I expected, they were trying to find more plays or make more things happen. But overall, I think now, ONIC with some of the mechanical heroes like the Hayabusa, like the Harriet as well, they're able to actually have a bit more outplay potential. And I do feel that in some moments like this, Alter Ego kind of underestimated how far ONIC are willing to go, right? They're able to get, Alter Ego can get moments like this, but then ONIC are willing to oblige them in a team fight. They are more prepared to actually go for an all-out brawl. And you see that towards the end later on with Kyrie making the plays happen. But look, you can see there, Skylar, after shortly avoiding getting picked off, flickers forward. So you can see that the attitude has shifted quite a little bit. And despite the dangers and the pressure, especially in the late fights, you're seeing classic ONIC team fights where it looks a bit shaky, but then towards the end, you see that dominant finish, especially when Kyrie is allowed to be on some of these playmaking heroes like the Hayabusa. So we might see towards the later games a bit more of an assassin priority for both teams.
Assassin priority and more so the Hayabusa priority. Like Aldo mentioned right before the drafts of game number 2 that the Hayabusa will be highly contested. I think expecting that something will definitely have to change in order to make sure that this Hayabusa doesn't either fall into the hands of Kyrie or even Yasuke.
Yeah, I'm still kind of stuck towards the Kagura pick, man. I know that there's a lot of things that the Kagura offer, especially now that I realize Dangerous Grass goes well with the Kagura, right?
Yeah.
And it's one of the few mid laners that, in a way, can secure objectives. You can zone out people and have that instant burst damage at level 4, but that instant burst damage comes with a price. It's a one-cycle hero. Once you don't have your ultimate, you're done. And this is a meta where constant DPS needs to be available in the mid laner. It feels like Alter Ego is playing a super ambitious draft, and they were able to execute it quite well in the early game. I was quite surprised with that. They layered the CC well, they layered the ultimate well, but at the end of the day, they're kind of playing with a timer because Kagura is less relevant in the late game.
But it's an Onyx classic though. You make one mistake and they will punish you hard. That initiation in mid from Alec, the miss initiation, they capitalize on that very, 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 very nicely from Onyx. But I agree with Shafin that Alter Ego's draft is not easy to execute. But the way Hijume plays, the Kagura is amazing. If you guys realize that, he usually trade his ult for Onyx resources before objectives so that Alter Ego can secure their objective. So yeah, it's a good one, but it's classic Onyx. One mistakes, they will capitalize hard.
I think that might be the idea there because they feel like Dangerous Grass, Hijume and Kagura, and he knows how to play the hero quite well. Almost got a few pickoffs there, and even if he didn't, it was enough to zone, right? Because zoning is the name of the game here when you have that kind of damage. Maybe because they went with the Kagura, like you mentioned, Shevin, not a lot of quick cycles. They want to get a Granger to supplement the DPS.
Yeah, and that Kagura pick, man, it concedes something that Alter Ego is abusing throughout the playoffs, which is mid-trio. Ruby and Kagura, yes, you get the safety, but you don't really win it out in the damage turn, right? You're playing super, super safe. Like, I get the idea of making it harder for Kyrie in the side lanes to be able to not burst down Nino and also Arfi, but you forgot the Alter Ego feast on mid-trio.
So before we unpack the drafts a little bit further, we are going to throw it over to Alyssa for an interview.
Sudah segmen bersama Alisa. Kayak di sini kita mau jalan-jalan nih, tapi Alisa sebelumnya mau denger dulu. Sonic mana suaranya? Wow. Alter Champs, jangan mau kalah. Alter Champs mana suaranya? Wow, pertarungan yang begitu sengit ya. Kita bisa melihat di Best of 7 ini tidak ada tim yang membiarkan mereka untuk kalah karena perebutan dari juara utama dari season 16 ini semakin panas. Tapi Alisa lihat-lihat di sini yang panas-panas bukan hanya pertandingan kita saja, tapi ada dua cinta yang membara juga. Kita akan masuk ke segmen MPL Date dan guys di sini sudah ada yang pakai baju couple. Boleh berdiri nggak sih temenin Alisa? Cie, namanya siapa nih?
Aku Brian.
Aku Servia. Oke, ada Brian dan Servia nih. Kalian pacaran?
Ya.
Udah berapa lama? 1,5 tahun. 1,5 tahun. Kalian berdua penyuka MPL nih?
Suka banget dari awal ngikutin MPL.
Dari awal ngikutin MPL ya? Yang ngikutin dia ya? Kalau kamu ikutin tapi enggak dari awal? Oh gitu. Jadi lama-lama mengikuti juga ya? Kamu ngelihat hari ini ONIC dan Alter Ego seperti apa nih?
Untuk pertandingannya seru banget sih untuk antara ONIC sama Alter Ego. Paling berharap Alter Ego bisa menang lah biar mencetak sejarah baru.
Wah, Alter Champ sejati nih ya berarti ya. Oke, kenapa kalau ONIC bosen ya emangnya ya?
Iya, soalnya ONIC udah dari season kemarin juara mulu, gantian lah. Yeah.
Gantian lah ya. Kalau Servia sendiri gimana harapan kamu nih? Dukung ONIC. Jadi agak ada perdebatan ya di sini ya. Kalian sempat berantem gak tuh? Enggak sih. Tapi ONIC ya. Gimana prediksi skornya menurut Servia? 4-3. Oke, kita akan lihat ya apakah harapan Brian atau Servia yang terkabul. So enjoy MPL date-nya. Boleh dong kasih love-love-nya dulu ke kamera. Apipi, kalian berdua dong love-nya dong, nempel dong. Apipi, cie, terima kasih lo telah malam mingguan di sini ya. Enjoy dan kita akan cari-cari lagi ya couple kita nih. Kayaknya ada yang pakai baju hijau-hijau di sini. Boleh gabung gak sih sama Alisa? Halo, boleh berdiri nih. Ya, kita mau salaman agak. Oke, namanya siapa?
Aku Alvin.
Aku Joy. Alvin dan Joy sudah berpacaran berapa lama nih?
Aku kemarin masuk ke 7 bulan.
7 bulan, masih magang ya pacarannya ya. Oke, kalian emang suka MPL date apa gimana nih?
Kita baru nonton sekali sih bareng dan aku baru 2 kali juga.
Oh baru 2 kali juga, sama kamu juga?
Aku baru pertama kali.
Baru pertama kali diajakin sama Ayang. Oke, terus gimana impression kamu pertama kali nonton MPL?
Seru banget nonton yang Grand Finals.
Seru banget ya, dukungnya siapa sih?
Aku ya, ini Grand Final atau tim-tim yang udah lu?
Oh, jadi kayaknya ini di sebelahku ada yang dukung tim-tim di luar ini ya. Aslinya siapa aslinya?
Yang kemarin kalah sih.
Oh, siapa itu?
EVOS.
Oh, EVOS fans ya. Cukup kecewa dan sedih.
Enggak juga sih, cuman soalnya kan EVOS sudah memberikan yang terbaik juga ya. Gak expect juga kalau bisa top 3 juga kan, tapi so far udah oke banget.
Makanya belinya grand final ya tiketnya hari ini ya. Oke, kalau kamu sendiri dukung siapa nih?
Aku dukung Alter Ego.
Dukung Alter Ego. Kalau yang hari ini berarti kamu dukung Alter Ego atau dukung ONIC nih?
Aku Alter Ego juga sih.
Wow, Alter Ego banyak sekali ya di sini ya. Kenapa sih? Kenapa kamu begitu semangat mendukung Alter Ego nih?
Ya supaya sejarah baru juga sih.
Sejarah baru juga ya, biar nggak itu-itu aja ya yang menang ya. Oke, baiklah boleh dong love-love-nya nih, apipi-apipinya. Acie, apipi. Gemas sekali ya. Oke, terima kasih banyak, enjoy MPL date ya. Kita akan cari-cari lagi mungkin pasangan-pasangan magang kita ya. Mungkinkah di sini ada yang punya pacar lagi dan kenapa tiba-tiba mati lampu gini? Lightingnya? Oke. Ini loh. Kok yang nyala cuman di spotlight ke sini? Coba aku boleh kenalan sedikit gak sih? Boleh berdiri nih? Namanya siapa kakak? Namanya siapa?
Octaviana.
Octaviani, kamu kesini sendirian aja?
Sama teman aku.
Sama temen kamu, oke. Temennya kemana nih? Kok di sini sendirian aja?
Toilet dulu.
Oh, lagi ke toilet dulu ya. Gimana nih kamu melihat ONIC dan juga Alter Ego hari ini?
Sebetulnya aku kurang mengerti, tapi tadi seru banget sih.
Oh my God, ada siapa ini? Teman siapa ini yang ada di sebelah Alisa? Boleh kita lihat siapakah ini temannya kah? Wow. Dengan siapa?
Halo, kenalin aku Bayu, teman-teman MPL. Oke. Sebelumnya teman-teman MPL, aku mohon dukungannya dan doanya. Hari ini aku mau kasih sesuatu yang spesial ke orang yang sangat spesial juga. Karena mudah-mudahan ini adalah satu kali seumur hidup yang aku lakuin. Dan aku pengen banget berkesan buat orang yang aku sayangin banget.
Wah, ini final boss MPL date kita ya. Ada yang mau disampaikan Kak Bayu?
Oke, mungkin aku mau sampaikan, ini partnerku namanya Octaviana. Dia orang yang luar biasa. Mungkin tadi udah cerita sedikit, sebenarnya dia nggak ngerti. Tapi dia tetap semangat buat nemenin ke sini. Dan aku jadi belajar satu hal. Sebenarnya kalau cari partner tuh nggak harus yang sama. Tapi orang yang mau mengerti dan memahami hobi dari partnernya. Jadi kita bisa tetap selaras. Dan itu kenapa bikin aku jadi sangat-sangat yakin orang ini adalah orang yang paling baik dan orang yang paling cocok buat hidup aku. Dan mungkin buat Okta, ini dunia aku, ini teman-teman aku, inilah orang-orangnya. Dan ini yang akan kamu temukan setiap hari. So, aku mau tanya satu hal buat kamu, tapi pegang dulu ini ya.
Oh my God, ada apa ini? MPL Arena, bersiaplah.
Octaviana, will you marry me?
Yes, I will.
Finally our MPL Day ada yang berlabuh ke pelaminan. Congratulations to Kak Bayu dan Octaviana. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan di MPL Arena. Malam hari ini begitu spesial ya. Teman hidup kita. Kak Okta, kamu expect gak hari ini akan dilamar di MPL Arena, disaksikan jutaan pasang mata dari seluruh Indonesia loh ini yang nonton kamu?
Jujur enggak sama sekali sih. Karena dari kemarin kan diajak ke sini. Dia nggak ngomong sih mau kemana gitu. Cuman ya tiba-tiba di sini aja. Oh sama sebetulnya kan kita emang udah tukeran cincin dari kemarin. Tapi tiba-tiba hari ini dia minta lagi cincinnya. Terus aku kayak, kenapa?
Apakah jadinya kita akan putus?
Iya, bingung banget. Ya tapi ini gak expect sama sekali.
Gak expect sama sekali, luar biasa. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan ya untuk pasangan kita hari ini. Tapi Alisa juga penasaran Kak Bayu, mengapa memilih MPL Arena nih sebagai tempat untuk melamar pasangan kekasih orang spesial kamu ini?
Oke, jadi pertama mungkin tadi yang seperti yang aku bilang, ini duniaku karena dari MPL aku belajar banyak banget sebetulnya. Walaupun aku sekarang udah kerja, tapi kayak banyak inspirasi yang aku temukan dari MPL. Misalnya, emang aku kalau main MPL atau main Mobile Legends, itu mungkin cuma tinggal 2 kali dalam seminggu, 3 kali. Tapi dari sekali aku main itu aku dapat banyak banget referensi, inspirasi. Karena kebetulan aku di dunia kreatif. Jadi dari warna, dari gameplay, dari strategi itu hal-hal yang menginspirasi aku untuk kerjaan aku. Itu pertama. Terus kedua juga kebetulan punya teman-teman yang luar biasa. Mau terima kasih juga buat Bang Oji, Profesor KB, dan semua teman-teman yang ngebantuin buat terjadinya hal ini. Thank you banget udah nyambungin ke teman-teman panitia MPL. Dan yang mostly paling terima kasih ke panitia MPL dan teman-teman semua. Berkat dari dukungan dan doa kalian, alhamdulillah bisa diterima oleh Octavian.
Alhamdulillah, dan kita doakan semoga lancar ya nanti sampai ke pelaminan. Sekali lagi boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Kak Bayu dan Kak Octaviana. Inilah awal grand final dari MPL Date dan boleh dikasih lihat ke kamera. Boleh kita coba love meternya sekalian, boleh dong bikin love-love-nya. Apipi, Apipi. Wah, malam hari ini begitu spesial. Dan kita akan lihat ya apakah di next season nanti mungkin sudah menikah atau ada lagi mungkin pasangan-pasangan yang melamar pasangannya di MPL Arena. So, malam hari ini yang begitu spesial akan kita kembalikan lagi ke para panelis. Silakan take it over.
Wow, congratulations! Woo! What's wrong, Shevin?
I was worried sick, man. Oh my God.
I was too, man. Oh boy, it all worked out though.
It all worked out. Because at first when they asked her where who she was here with, she said, "I'm here with a friend."
We got kind of nervous.
And also not really the best facial expression.
Yeah.
Communicate joy.
But Coach Joe said maybe that she just has like a flat face.
Flat face, yeah.
A
Not
flat
as
face.
expressive.
Not as expressive.
Not to mention she's in front of everyone, right?
Yeah.
It's a massive crowd. I bet she was like, what is, because she said she wasn't familiar with MPL and Mobile Legends. So she's like, what is going on here? Why is my man bringing a bouquet? What's going on?
But it all worked out in the end.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Bayu.
W man.
Bayu, you the man.
Congrats.
Arashi's next.
Huh? I don't even have like a candidate, dude. I think it's gonna be quite a while before that happens.
Hey, for all of those Indonesian cosplayers, Arashi, he needs one.
Why cosplayers in particular?
Because you like cosplay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't mind it, but you're making it sound like I can only date cosplayers.
I mean, from the evidence, like the last girlfriend that you had.
Oh yeah, but the one before that was not a cosplayer. So it's 50-50.
Maybe you forced her to cosplay.
What?
Never mind.
Well, it's 50-50.
50-50.
Like the situation right now.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay, gotta sweep that real quick. All right.
Right out the way.
1-1 still between Alter Ego and ONIC in the grand finals. What was the last thing we were talking about?
The Kakura.
Ah, yeah, the Kagura. So, hit or miss?
I mean, it's an L, so it's a miss.
So, miss for you. Hit or miss, Kagura pick?
I think it ended up being a miss because of what ONIC were doing. So it wasn't actually exactly an idea that could not work, but ONIC just had a workaround. ONIC had a solution to it, and that's the nature of the game, right? Sometimes you bring up a curveball, and your opponent's like, hey, I saw that coming a mile away.
That's where I was kind of confused, but I guess ONIC was spot on it or something, but usually, again, we talked about Alter Ego and the usual pattern, the way they draft, right? At least, they always have the jungler and the mid lane in the first phase.
But then they waited until the second phase to pick the Kagura, and then it allowed ONIC to ban a lot of these heroes. And speaking of banning, I don't know how to segue from banning and Galaxy Zone, but...
Well, you're gonna be banned from the Galaxy Zone if you don't have a Samsung device, bro.
There you
if
go.
you wanna get front row seats, you better bring the best device in the business. Bring the washing machines, right? Samsung.
Or the TVs.
All the TVs.
I have a Samsung TV at home.
Of course
you
you
just
do.
bring it.
Of course you do.
Why did you say it like that?
No, because like, what else would you pick? Samsung. Dude, have you seen Samsung TVs?
I thought it was like a chef in angle.
God, come
No,
on.
I'm bringing my air conditioner.
Samsungs have aircon?
Yes.
Oh.
At this point, they have almost everything. It's bigger than you might expect.
I just knew that.
But yes.
Anyway, speaking of big, the big battle of generations between the best of the beast. I guess that's what we're calling Lutfi and Nino right now. On one side, Lutfi as a young blood, he doesn't have as much experience behind him compared to Nino, who's been around for almost 10 seasons. I mean, granted, he has swapped in a lot of lanes, but what do you think about these two players, Coach Do, and how do they compare and differ?
I think they're quite similar in terms of gameplay because I think they both have the same job desk. When the team needs them to zone out the carries, they will do it. If the teams need them to zone out the junglers, they will do it. I think that's the meta of EXP right now, right? And I think both of them, Lutfi and Nino, are the best to do it in Indonesia.
Preach. Well, right now though, you can see a stark contrast in the drafting phase though. Nino has been able to get some of his known heroes. Lutfi is trying to pick up scraps, man, for the most part. Fortunately, they were able to get him on the CC, like you mentioned, Coach Phil, and it turns out to be a quite the impactful pick.
I think Lutfi, I'm not sure, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but Lutfi seems like he already shown all of his cards currently in the playoffs. While Nino, I'm not really sure if he's shown all of it yet after the Cho pick yesterday. Yes, he's known to play the Cho, but I mean, it's not really a meta pick per se too, right?
But remember, we're kind of stretching into an era or a meta where a lot of people are saying that this is a meta for Nino. This was a meta built for Nino. Do you agree with this? Like, so whether or not it's meta or not meta, because of how flexible whatever is happening in the EXP lane is, Nino can play a lot of these heroes.
It's because Nino started from Fighter Gold Rain, right? And the hero before, when he started playing in MPL, is the hero that's meta now. Lapu Lapu, Yuzong, Benedetta. Although we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Cho too. Yeah, Nino was the Cho player too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so when you say, and when he transitioned to XP, he picked up a new hero that he can play. The CC, the Arlet, the Uranus. So yeah, I think when people say that this meta is built for Nino, yeah, I can agree with that.
And now going back to the question that I threw earlier on about the mid jungler pick for Alter Ego, is that something that they should go back to? Because it looks like it didn't work for them in game number 2 here.
Yeah, maybe they will try, if the Zusin is out, maybe they will try to pick the Kimi in their first rotation, if their second pick. Because they waited until the third pick, right? But ONIC snatched it up, picking the Kimi for themselves. So maybe they might try to do that, but yeah, we don't know. It's Alter Ego once again, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like the adjustment in that game in the first phase was they kind of overreacted on a Hayabusa pick, right? I think I would have preferred if they pick or prioritize the mid trio first because of the fact that there are so many heroes that they can utilize in the gold lane and also EXP lane. So the safety will come in the second phase, right?
For the side laners.
Yes.
Okay, because right now it looks like ONIC are back on blue side. So Alter Ego have opted once again to be second pick. We're looking at the drafting phase now for game number 3 of the grand finals, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Will the Hayabusa be once again open, or will Alter Ego switch things up in the banning phase? So far, YSS Yushin once again banned out by ONIC. We're looking at the Lapu Lapu ban once again in game number 2. Ooh, there it is. That's the change, the Kimi ban.
Kimi ban. I think, yeah, they don't want, because the Zuxin is banned, so they don't have any trade, I can say, because they will for sure take the Kimi. Maybe Alter Ego is anticipating an ONIC first pick Kimi, so yeah. let's see.
Now the Eve becomes a bit more prior, right, for both teams, because the fact that these three heroes are probably the most like top 3 mid laner currently that we have in this patch, especially in this playoff meta.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if ONIC will still bite on Hayabusa despite that fact.
Yeah, it still might. But it's funny how it's devolving into that, right? In the gold lane, Ranger Harith or fighters. Now in the mid lane, hey, Zushin Kimi or high ground. It's like either or kind of.
By the way, I gotta ask, why the Esmeralda ban?
The Esmeralda just has a lot more sustain, a lot more utility baked in, right?
But remember, this is specific to ONIC.
Because I think, to be honest, Cypher also banned Esmeralda against Navi. And I think 4 games for Esmeralda, I think. They just don't want to face the flexibility of Esmeralda, right? Because if you want to play marksman, and also it's the only fighter gold lane that Skylar plays.
Ah, there you go.
And also,
Ruby doesn't.
Yeah, he plays Ruby.
I think it's not as
But he also
impressive
gets
as the Esmeralda. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Also, it's the fact that Alter Ego is super, they like to use the Uranus, right? So that's why maybe the laning matchup does not work well against Esmeralda. But looking at the first 2 picks here, Pochaldo, Hayabusa, and Lancelot immediately.
I think they will deny pick the CC again for sure, I think. And I think Suns will be looking at his Yif maybe, or his Farsha, or maybe just answer the roamer, maybe Grok.
In this meta coach where everything is long duration, right? Of course, like a Yves, spammable spells is desirable. But we've seen, we had some theories on panel where we're like, hey, it's gonna be a proper front to back because it's all fighters, no assassins. Where are these mages that can spam out spells like the Lilia back then, like the Valirs? I think Shevin was mentioning on one particular drafting phase, the Valir can work so well here. I'm just saying, there seems to be other potential spam heroes. Do you think they're gonna show up, Coach though?
I'm actually a big fan of the Lilia because in the meta of 2 fighters, Lilia is so annoying, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, look at Alter Ego just answering to the CC pick with the Uranus pick. So wherever the CC goes, the Uranus will go there for sure.
Okay. And now there's an opportunity now though for ONIC to ban out heroes like the Farsa and the Valentina.
Yeah.
Valentina seems to be one of the best heroes that Hijime has used so far, but they are kind of lacking in damage, so they have to adjust if they want to put the Valentina with picking a traditional marksman for RP here. The Granger is still open, the Harith is still open, so maybe both teams, they want to fight that battle again in the gold lane.
Yeah. I think if you're Alter Ego, you want to pick the Harith 4th pick because it's a good matchup too against the CC because you can outscale, you can kite the CC all the way, and so the CC will have a hard time. Oh, and it's get bad.
Yeah.
Because they know it's a hard time for the CC. Wherever the CC goes, if there's Harith and Uranus, it's a hard matchup.
It's a high loss for Alter Ego as well. And they're trying to deny all these heroes that can kind of trade for long periods, like the high loss with the constant pulse of damage. They're trying to use potentially the Uranus to zone out the back line right here, right? And instead of the CC, no real shred available for ONIC.
Yeah, and I think I see where Cypher's going with the ban because they want to win out in the mid prio and they're banning Hylos and Grok, in which is a very good matchup against the Gatot. So yeah, so it's still the same. It's prio mid for Alter Ego.
Still the same story now as we're awaiting the last ban coming from ONIC. That ban is going to be the Dugong, denying it away from Nino.
That's the overthinking from the Uranus, man. You never know, it could go in the gold lane.
Oh, it's a good matchup against the CC.
Oh yeah. So Alter Ego needs to pick. I mean, they picked the Kakura in the first or in the second game, so you can't really rule out the mid laner to be some sort of utility for Hijime, mainly the Valentina, just for safety. But I'm still not a fan of that. Alter Ego really needs to play with the momentum and also be super aggressive in the early game if they want to make it work. Because the scaling is definitely on ONIC's side currently with the Eve and also the CC.
And yeah, and having the Lancelot instead of the Hayabusa is also a harder skill, I might say. Because Hayabusa, you connect the shadow, you can all in, but Lance is more intricate, I can say. And that's the Hilda. for the Lancelot. I think Keyboy's job desk this game is only mirroring the Lancelot.
Yeah.
And the Alice. Oh, it's a CC
That is
gold lane.
nasty.
Oh, okay.
This is a Hilda in broken walls as well, so faster mobility.
Yes.
You can expect Keyboy to be very aggressive in the early game against the Lancelot. Seeing this, Alter Ego, what's the answer?
I think it's only Lunox, no? It's either Lunox or you pull out the Lilia Cheesepick, I don't know, but because if you don't pick the Lunox, I don't think you have enough shred for the front line, for the CC, for the Hilda, for the Alice.
Yeah. It's also safe in a way.
Yeah, in a way.
Can cancel out the shadow kills and all that. See what the option Alter Ego goes for.
Or if
I
they want to
think
go
that-
insane, yeah, they just go Valentina and take the big ults from ONIC and just out team fight them.
I'm gonna go Selena for mid prio. Never mind.
Yeah.
Valentina. All right.
Quick predictions. Arashi, start with you.
I think ONIC has a scarier draft here because again, I'm looking at playmaking potential and ONIC has plenty this time.
Coach?
I still like ONIC stuff. Because of
All right, another unanimous vote from the panel on ONIC. Game number 2, it was correct. So let's see if the win streak remains here on the panel as we throw it over to the casters for game number 3.
Equal footing in both games, and now it's a 1-1 situation where the draft looks very unique. Lutpi finally pulling out the Alice card, in which we haven't really seen him play that Alice, and ONIC finally respecting Nino's Yuzong.
Yeah. Hey, they planned so much, man. They, I think, really went through all their plans throughout that short break. Plan A all the way to Plan Z, covered. Let's see if it can be executed in the game, because so far the series has gone through that. Drafts, whatever. It's about the in-game execution.
And into the game we go, game 3 of ONIC against Alter Ego in this best of 7 grand final of MPL ID Season 16. And Lutpi with the Alice is one we have to peel our eyes on. Meanwhile, Arfi will be given the task of playing that Ruby in the gold lane. Hilda, again with the damage early on, will try to push away Hijume. And this Hilda, obviously, will try to contain Yazuke. It's the Lancelot. And I think Eternal also mentioned it, the rotation might be quite quicker. Look at the damage.
Yep, Quancha gonna be ready as well. Oh, he doesn't land it. Revitalize already made it out from Alec. Yazuke trying to get the range over to lethal. But Lutpi walks up as well. This is an all-out win. Wait, they still want to go for it. Yazuke gets first blood. It's Alec in the end. Lethal still for Kai. And it's Alter Ego who walk out with a win.
I think Alter Ego were able to measure their limits in that fight, in that skirmish. They kept on waiting, they kept on lingering around, and they wanted to go in for more. Thankfully for Alec, he got the final blow on towards Keyboy. Still a slight loss, but again, it's not the worst of everything. As Skylar on bottom obviously will have prio over RFA. The shred from the CC is insane. And now we talk about the Valentina. The main concern that Aldo had in the draft. Hijume was
my
the poke.
Oh my lord, Keyboy. Yeah, he's hovering around, man. He knows that he can flicker it forward. He wants to bait out the flicker, but the cancel on the recall. Hijume is losing so much. Chan's gonna cancel again, and he cancels it again. This is exactly what Alter Ego did to BTR in the upper brackets. Match number 1, game number 1, I believe. It was with the Hayabusa as well. Keyboy. He baits out a little bit of time, so Yazuki will be late into it. That's gonna be a taunt coming down, but the shadow kill was already there as Kai gets the turtle. And quad shadows out. That looked really close. RWM, no AOG to play with. Now the Throne of Ruin as well. Sans with a kill.
Is Yi finally bearing the fruits of his own labor? 1v1 down bottom. Skylar has the curtain call. Hijume is close by, but still not level 4 just yet. It's a 1v1. But Skylar is going to be okay. Arfi walks away too. And I brought this point when we were talking about the draft, Mirko. Why is Sans so brave to pick up a Yve up against a Gato Kacha and a Lancelot? Turns out it's all about the poke.
Oh man, the Quacha already landed. He's dead and he knows it, man! It's the back away as Keyboy wins and flicker forward from Sans. Lutpi looking for the chase. It's not half thrown a ruin. It's Keyboy with the charge it forward, forcing the puncture and the Thorn Rose. Can he escape? He's in the bush. Nino able to pick up the kill over on Keyboy, who's now 0, 3, and 0, but it's still value for ONIC. Yazuke's recall cancelled again. And Kai invades, taking away a green camp.
It's all about stalling Alter Ego to get their power spikes going. And ONIC, that was a very good Thorn Rose dodge coming into Yazuke. If not, he would be a dead man walking. ONIC's prediction by GoPay still favors ONIC 60%.
And again, with this Yves, so strong with the poke. Alec!
Oh, shadow kill to the AOG. Popped in time, but Keyboy and Kai were on double time.
Yeah. Again, so much pressure with the Hayabusa in the hill. That's so much mobility, moving quick and close and fast too. And with this Alice in the fray, Alter Ego, they need to be careful of a certain combo that's going to wait for them. RWM into a 3-man Thorn Ruin. It's going to be very scary, especially when you have the CC too. Curtain call. Look at the damage. Again, the poke is so good. And ONIC, they can also play front to back if they want to. Yep. The Yves and the CC. Push back Alter Ego. Make them think about going in and going out. And once you think about it, you want to commit to the dive. If your frontliners are all shred down, you have to be wary. And Alter Ego, their problem is that they don't really have that shred, right? Aldo mentioned it, pick up a Lunox, pick up a Lilia if they want to go for the shred. But now it's a Valentina, so it's all about just playing behind the ultimate. Hijume has the RWM. It's a turtle dance in minute 4.
1,000 gold lead for the Sky Kings. Keyboy looking for the angle as Lupi walks up on the Alice, able to go for the blink as well. Now throwing a ruin, immobilizing more! Kai wins the Rectory battles, Keyboy's in the back line, Yasuki with the puncture out of Skylar, gets the kill on RP, and Lutpi is sticking a Hijume under turret. It's the yo-yos of Skylar. Picking up a double kill, Nino shredded by the shadow kill, and a quad shadow on him. Lutpi's the one who gets the kill. But some execution into Keyboy. Sans taking a turret shot.
Man, ONIC are running around in a rampage, on a rampage, and the Sky Kings finally smiting from above. Alter Ego. That might just be an overextension too. Let's take a look at the replay by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. A very good 4-man Thorn of Ruin. Keyboy basically cuts Yasuke out of this fight. Alec wanted to re-engage with the AOG, but the main targets are all deleted. They have so many gap closes into getting the main targets of Alter Ego. You have the Hilda with the movement speed. You have the Alice with the orb that can always jump into the back, and Kyrie obviously with the quad shadow can always isolate Alter Ego. And I think Hijume picks up the Valentina to have more safety. Yep. Because you have the Arcane Shade to move around, but then again, you die twice. It's looking very, very grim for Alter Ego, and for the first time, Mirko, in the series, we have ONIC leading with a 3.8k gold lead, no longer a close game.
It's kind of like a give and take, right? You pick up the Valentina, you think, all right, I'll be safer in team fights, which is true, but in the lane, that's why the Yves gets picked up here from Sans. He's like, all right, I'm going to dominate the laning phase. Now Curtain Call and the RWM, enough to force out the Flicker, and that's worth it. 2 ultimates on low cooldown, comparatively, compared to the Flicker. And the gold grab taken by Sans.
The gold lead is just gonna grow bigger by the minute. Look at where Lutpi is. He's gunning a wave up top.
Tier 2
Zuke also
proxy.
wants to respond to that top side push. And look at Kyrie, confidently buys the Sky Piercer.
Oh, a little bit more time now. RP trying to translate it over to the wave. But Kai gets a Sky Piercer stack on the Hayabusa. Alec! Oh, gets the AOG attack. Sans! Flickers forward, gets the read on him. And it's a free turret down below. Yasuke cutting into tier 2 of ONIC's base. But ONIC are getting all the trades. That's the final turtle of the game. Perfect for ONIC.
This game is all about the Void Blast from Sans. Look at the damage it's able to do. The front to back is insane. And there goes the quad shadow.
With the RWM shredding through Nino. RP trying to cut away right now. Does not have that ammo. Hijume flickering in, getting the current call. But there's no AOG. Shadow kill over to Hijume. How crazy are you, Kai? All right, not that crazy.
He's not that crazy. He is calculated. Lutpi and Yasuke juking it out up top. And there are a lot of options to hold this Lancelot in place. Yasuke is so far back because Keyboy has been disturbing him. Lutpi has been gluing him to his back. And Lutpi is just
no mana
on pursuit of Yasuke. Yasuke has no mana.
Oh man, Keyboy.
Keyboy.
If he can cancel the recall one more time, I think Yasuke is going to be forced to back away in the jungle. Yeah, but it won't happen. 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Hayabusa. Kyrie feeling confident. Game number 3.
Look at that damage item from Keyboy. He'll have the Fury Hammer. Extra damage, obviously, to poke out Yasuke again. This time around, Alter Ego, they have a breather, but that gold lead, the map control from ONIC is so sublime. Up top, it's all shredded down. Down bottom, same story, same fate too. Real-time victory rate by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, 65% for ONIC. And that is without a reason. That is not without a reason, excuse me.
And realize this is what we've come accustomed to in the meta, right? The last two games were the anomalies, how close it was towards the mid game. Now we really see that snowball come through.
Yes.
Alter Ego do have pretty good scaling with the Uranus, but it's more of like sustained scaling. It's not, oh, there you go, just all in over to Skylar. With I'm offended, but he has the vengeance still. Oh no, he brought the sprint. Oh, Dawn of Ruin from Ludpay. Skylar with a bait, and he lives with 1 HP. Hijume next on the chopping block, already falling. 3 members left. Alec with the AOG escaping, but leaving Arthur for dead. Kyrie on a killing spree. Goes in for the shadow kill, and it's yet another 20 stacks for that Sky Piercer on Kyrie.
Alter Ego, all the 3 faces unmasked by the Sky Kings. 12-3, 9.1k gold lead. It's mounting bigger than ever. And Skylar with the damage. Alec is eating all inside.
Uh-oh. Sans cutting away now. Yasuke clean punctures, but the peel was there. Sans got the flick around in time, and now ONIC look to pop the holy shields.
For the first time in this series, it feels like there's a distinction between the gods, the Sky Kings, and Alter Ego, the ones chasing the crown, the ones looking to etch their names into the history books of MPL ID. And ONIC once again shows there are levels to this game. 10.7k gold lead, up top, down bottom. It's gonna be a push. No freeze lane this time around. It's gonna be a try lane, but up top it's gonna stall because there is a turret. And this wave is gonna crash at the same time. Yazuke will clear it out down bottom as to not pop that holy defense. Will there be a play? RWM!
Throne of Ruin to the back line right now. RP gonna be caught in it as they go for the all-in, but Amofedit is able to buy in a lot more time. That's Kai, unstoppable. Ludpay still in the midst of the team fight. Go with the blink again over to Dino. Sans still dealing a lot of damage. Skylar does it as well. Up top, down below. Waves held down by the wave of Alter Ego.
Oh, they're gonna try to juggle this around. The crystal is wide open, but the wave has been cleared out. Yazuke in a heroic play, an heroic attempt. Kyrie!
Shadow kill inside of the base. He has the quad shadow to escape, but Alter Ego sustained through Nino. Very, very low. Gets away in time. Hijume steals the Throne of Ruin, but I don't think he want to be that close to ONIC.
Man, I was shivering because Kyrie popped the shadow kill right into the fountain, into the base of Alter Ego. Had he not been quick with the quad shadow reposition, he would be toast. And now ONIC take over a second engage.
Sans with the real world manipulation to cancel the I'm offended flinker. A puncture back from Yazuki, but it gets caught by Sans again. Ludpay with a blink in backwards. Nino covered a quad shadow, and Kyrie gets a double Hijume. Forced back, caged in his own fountain.
Bitten around in his own backyard, and ONIC are gonna be the ones to close this game. The crystal is gonna falter.
And that's 2-1, the lead in the best of 7. ONIC dismantled Alter Ego, not just in the game, in the draft as well.
That
We
is
said coming into it, it'll be a battle of execution, but we didn't account for that mid gap.
Yeah.
Sans on the eve, 2 levels ahead by Turtle 3. That's wild.
And it's that cockiness from Hijume. Picking up the Valentina. You can reposition, you have ability, but that mid prio is just so hard to achieve. You had to got Kacha with you, with the taunt, and with all the control needed. But the Yve, man, the Sans, with the insta pokes, constant pokes, just pushing around Alter Ego in the back.
Did you see the Sans RWM to deny the I'm offended flicker from Arthi? That ended up being them getting cooked in the base. Oh man, that reaction from Gila Sans. At this point, he's not Gila anymore. That's just Sans, you know? It's crazy how many times he can do that. Like consistently, the stability of this man.
And in the playoffs, Sans has been quite humane. He has been quite mortal, right? There hasn't really been a Gila Sans moment in the playoffs, but today he shows up in the biggest stage, in the biggest moment where he needs to be, where he needs to show why he is Gila Sans. with the Yves. We thought he was a bit too naive picking up the Yves against the Gatot Kacha, against so many possibilities where he could be dove upon. The Lancelot, the Ruby too. But it wasn't about the RWM, it was about the poke, the constant pushbacks. That cancel is too good. And then you have on top of you a Thorn of Ruin. AOG's cancelled. So many attempts from Alter Ego to execute their skills just cancelled by ONIC's control.
They're right in front of the gates, realize. Right in front of the gates to carving their names into history. But what do you do when the final bosses stand there keeping the gates safe, gatekeeping them from making it?
The Guardians of the Gate stand tall. Panelists, will the gate be broken?
Okay, after game number 3, I'm convinced that the Hayabusa has got to go.
Yeah. Oh man, it's not just about the Hayabusa, man. I feel like Alter Ego, the way they drafted, it feels like, again, in game number 2, it was so-so, as Coach Do would put it. The early game is not really that good either, and they want to play early game because late game, they are cooked.
Yeah.
Absolutely cooked.
And I think I understand the Ruby pick against the CC because you want to punish Ruby because Ruby has a lot of CC to CC the CC.
Yeah, we got it.
Yes, yes. But then the jungler and the mid is Lancelot and Valentina. I don't see a way that they can punish the CC that way because I was expecting the Uranus to go wherever the CC goes, but then they pick the Ruby, so I'm kind of confused to be honest. But I can see, but I think ONIC's draft is way much more easier to execute because you just Thorn of Ruins, go in, and CC cleanup, Haya cleanup, Yves poke, Hilda just go run around, backline, so yeah, it's much easier comp. Alter Ego comp is so hard to pull off.
That's why even before the game began, when I asked you guys your predictions, all of you guys went for ONIC's draft.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's going on with Alter Ego's draft then, right? Are they more used to being on blue side? Is that their more comfortable side? Because they won most of their games against Evos on blue, not red.
I think they do a lot better when they can dictate, because like Coach Do mentioned, right now blue side gets to dictate generally how the draft starts and how it's gonna go, right? I think Alter Ego have been trying to react more, try to use their flexibility to kind of accommodate these crazy picks from the side of ONIC. But I feel like now it's quite clear that at this point, when both teams are also somewhat flexible and they have their own strong suits, it's better to have your own style and try and force your opponents to react to you instead. Like we mentioned for a while now, every season, the team with the more proactive approach has the initiative, right? They have a chance to surprise their opposition. So I feel like Alter Ego, at least for now, should try and try that approach. Fortunately, it's a best of 7, so there is time to try things out.
Yeah, we're 1 game away, I believe, from match point. So there is still a chance for Alter Ego here. Either they go for a swap of sides, they refurbish the drafts in the first phase as well. It feels a little weird for me because, I don't know, as Des host, I want to throw it to you guys, right? Lapu Lapu and Esmeralda are 2 heroes that usually Alter Ego can utilize to their benefit. Either they use it to flex, because obviously Arfi can use it, Nino can use it, but for the past 3 games, we've been seeing those 2 being banned out. Is that restricting the movement of Alter Ego?
I think in some way, yes. I agree with you, Eterna, because the Lapu and the Esmeralda is heroes that maybe just Lapu, because Esmeralda, Alter Ego, it's not so much, they don't use it so much, but yeah, the Lapu is, to be honest, I don't know why it's banned. The Esmeralda ban, yeah, I understand because it's Skylar's best fighter, but in this game he showed he can play CC too. So
yeah,
it just gave him more headache as a coach draft.
So the side lanes have been so open now, honestly, and it has also paved the way and the freedom for Kyrie to really have mid control and also facilitate the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE on the Yves. 3-1-12 KD, he was only taken down once, and you can see, like, no matter what we're talking about, there's a reason why we're not too focused on ONIC. And the reason behind that is, give them whatever heroes, give them whatever drafts. So far, they've still been okay in that execution. And given a draft that's winning now, especially in this 3rd game, you could see what Sans was able to do on the eve.
I mean, yeah, he got a good draft as well, man. You can see from the itemization and also the emblem take, right? He's going for Inspire for more cooldown. Normally against a lot of dive, you want to go Tenacity, right? But it's only Yazuki. Literally, he only has to watch for Yazuki. The Ice Queen one, the Arcane Boots, that shows that Sans, he has a lot of confidence to stay alive, right? And once it got to the mid game, he got more, I guess, confidence to go for an early Wishing Lantern 2, which further boosts his damage.
Yeah, again, I do agree, Trina. ONIC doing great with good picks. You know, that's no surprise, man. That's an old article from a couple years back.
That's standard.
It's a recurring piece of media. So we don't highlight it too much. That's the reason why. But Sans definitely stood out a little bit more when it comes to flashy plays. Because Kyrie on the Hayabusa, same deal, right? He's gonna perform well, crazy mechanics, crazy decision making. But Sanzo, stuff like this, dude, the reads, the reaction time. I think that's why a lot of our votes, well, the majority of the votes went for Sans here. Because even later on, in front of the base, there was that final ditch effort by Arfi to try and catch him, and he was on point with the ultimate to deny it. So this guy's reaction time is just so good.
I think Sans this game really does his job really well. I think at this moment before he popped the real world for RWT,
RWM.
RWM, yeah, RWM.
Right there, RWM.
Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. He's still on point, man. Ever since his jungling days, his mechanics was still on point, and up until now, maybe his 10th season. He's from season 6.
Yeah,
and still on point. Crazy player, yeah. Gila Sans.
Staying at the same level.
Being around, man.
I just realized one of the itemization that Kyrie goes for is that brute force breastplate. So in a way, he's not available too for Yazuki and also Arfi. And also the fact that Ruby punishes Hayabusa a lot, right? This is why the Ruby was picked super early in the draft for Alter Ego Esports. But now with the stacks that's coming from brute force breastplate, the CC, the crowd control that's supplied by the Ruby will be lessened.
It's valuable,
Right?
Yeah.
And also the cooldown reduction is valuable as a Hayabusa, right?
Don't forget the movement speed.
Yep.
In a game like this, he was chasing.
He was. But that's a very smart itemization from Kyrie because their team is winning. He also have stacks in the Sky Piercer.
Exactly.
So he can build more defensive so that he don't die. And also more cooldowns, more shadows, more ult. So yeah, it's very smart.
And it's great for Kyrie as well that ONIC's composition he doesn't have to do too much to start things off, right? Because of the composition being so proper front to back, two very strong front lines, long range with the Eve, DPS from the CC as well, and general safety because Alter Ego has a lot of burst but not a lot of DPS. So ONIC can just play slow front to back and Kyrie can pick and choose when to go in. This is the situation where Yazuki actually found himself when he was able to win so many of those games on the Hayabusa.
Something's got to change. Something's got to change.
For sure.
Or this might look like a 4-1 for ONIC. Do you think Alter Ego are okay?
I don't think so. I think they gotta stop overreacting to the Hayabusa pick, man. Because in game number 1, they gave away what? Lancelot to Kyrie, Farsa to Sans, Grok to Keyboy, and Harith to Skylar, and they were A-okay. Play your game a bit more than reacting to your opponent. And that might be the change that they needed. Maybe blue side benefits Alter Ego more after this game.
But at this point, it's all mostly on Coach Zephyr then.
Yeah. Because back again, why game 1 works because they have the Hayabusa, they have the mid control. They can roam around and get kills. As a Lancelot, it's much more harder. It requires more skill because you need the minions to do so, to deal more damage. But as a Hayabusa, you just can go in, ult, go out, get a kill. So yeah, it's more of an execution battle. And since ONIC's draft has been much more easier because of the Hayabusa, that's why they've been winning.
From your perspective, especially as a coach, what do you think is happening in Zephyr's mind right now?
I've been there before, and what I can say is just dizzy, maybe.
Dizzy.
Because you've been planning. Of course, if it's the game of your life, it's the grand final. I think if for me, I cannot sleep.
Oh.
I cannot sleep. My mind is like always thinking like maybe it's on overdrive. So thinking, what should we play, what they will play, and everything. So yeah.
Right now, let's talk to Bude Clara Mongstar with this interview beforehand.
Judo ditambah player sejati dari Mobile Legends Min Sitar ada Bang Jo Taslim. Aduh, langsung pada heboh Bang Jo di sini. Datang ke sini Bang Jo.
Ya.
Baru pertama kah ke MPL?
Baru pertama kali, betul.
Gimana experience-nya?
Seru banget ya. Euforia anak semua pencinta gamer Mobile Legends khususnya. Dan mendukung timnya masing-masing dengan sangat loyal, sangat-sangat membuat aku merasa terinspirasi.
Oh,
sangat ya. Keren banget, kalian semua keren banget sih. Karena sebagai seorang gamer, ngelihat komunitas gamer Indonesia begitu berkembang sangat pesat, aku jadi ikut happy.
Jadi sekarang memang pertama yang paling utama itu bukan aktor lagi ya, denger-denger ya Bude ya?
Kayaknya kalau spend waktu lebih banyak gaming dibanding acting kayaknya.
Oh, acting nomor 2?
Kayaknya sih, kalau gaming tuh bisa, ya kalau belum dimarahin belum berhenti gitu.
Waduh. Tapi kan ya diselang kesibukan, main film juga, syuting iklan, dan banyak hal lainnya itu memang selalu menyisipkan main game.
Ya, dimulai pada saat COVID ya. Jadi kita semua ngumpul karantina, aku dulu main gamenya apa aja aku mainin. Tapi ya ponakan-ponakan ngajakin main Mobile Legends, memperkenalkan Mobile Legends.
Kartaslim?
Kartaslim, terus ponakanku yang lain. Jadi kita karantina bareng main Mobile Legends. Jadi walaupun dunia pada satu lagi susah, tapi kita selalu happy di dalam rumah. Gitu.
Bersatu, menyatu dari sebuah game. Dan keterusan nih kayaknya sampai sekarang.
Sampai sekarang sangat-sangat keterusan.
Sangat-sangat keterusan. Bude dengar, ini bukan gamers biasa loh. Bang Joy ini masuk ke dalam ranking dunia.
Ya, Min Sitar top global 34 sekarang.
Wow, top global ke-34 Min Sitar. Bentar. Kenapa Min Sitar?
Aku dulu main Johnson, terus main Akai, sempat main ke mid juga pakai Zas. Nyobain beberapa lah, tapi pada saat nyobain Min Sitar tuh karena aku suka crowd control ya. Aku nggak begitu kalau main game tuh aku nggak begitu nyari kill sih. Aku pokoknya support teman supaya teman bisa menang. Jadi initiate war, nyari posisi gimana war itu menguntungkan buat kita. Dan Min Sitar punya ulti itu kan crowd controlnya bagus tuh. Jadi teman-teman kayak lawan-lawan yang jago-jago ngelak, jago-jago lincah-lincah itu kan kalau pada saat kita masuk ulti yang tepat. Kayak Hayabusa nih misalkan lagi nyerang, kalau aku ulti dia udah nggak bisa kemana-mana gitu. Lancelot segala macam. Jadi banyak ketemu core-core yang jago, Min Sitar tuh somehow bisa neutralize orang-orang yang jago ngelak. Jadi teman-teman kita bisa enak menang gitu.
Yang licin-licin, berarti sebenarnya cocok nggak sih ini Min Sitar dipakai di Grand Final?
Ya harusnya dipakai sih, cuman kayaknya jarang ada yang pakai tuh hero kayaknya. Tapi mungkin someday di final atau kejuaraan berikutnya ada yang pakai.
Harapan besar ya, karena secinta itu sama Min Sitar ya.
That's my favorite hero. Karena mungkin juga banyak yang bilang Min Sitar tuh nyebelin gitu ya. Tapi kalau aku kan selalu bawa Petrify ya. Okay. Jadi Min Sitar tuh kan somehow 5 kali tusukan itu kan dia stun kan. Jadi kalau bawa Petrify, kalau bisa nangkep 2 atau 3 orang, berarti kita dapat stun 2 kali gitu.
Nambah
jadi
lagi.
potensi menang untuk war teman-teman tuh lebih besar gitu.
Udah pasti nggak bisa gerak, udah di King's Calling, ke Petrify. Mending lepas handphonenya kalau ketemu Bang Jo di sini.
Cuman emang tantangannya nariknya harus dapat. Dan karena Min Sitar kan nariknya ketahuan tuh nggak kayak Franco tuh. Min Sitar sudah ada indikatornya, jadi nariknya harus kita prediksi dia kemana gitu. Itu yang susah sih.
Oke, Bang Jo setelah ini Bude yakin banget ini super fans yang lagi nonton di rumah, yang ada di sini pasti nanti pada push rank Min Sitar. Biasanya mereka terinspirasi juga, apalagi udah dikasih kisi-kisi gitu. Tapi kalau ngeliat dari match ini, ada nggak sih pengen nggak sih ada player yang pakai Min Sitar?
Kayaknya Kiboy cocok nih pakai Min Sitar.
Boy, saatnya Boy. Coach Adi, ini nih sudah di request, tapi...
Someday siapa tahu kan di revamp atau skillnya jadi lebih bagus atau lebih kuat. Mungkin sekarang nggak meta ya, tapi someday mungkin.
Tapi memang ini kedua coach suka hero unik-unik kok. Jadi bisa jadi nih dipakai karena hero-heronya kan juga lagi hero-hero assassin. Tadi Hayabusa muncul, Lancelot muncul, cocok loh.
Iya, tapi tadi nonton kan babak 1, 2, ketiga kan berasa banget tim yang punya Hayabusa menang kan. Pada saat Alter Ego punya Hayabusa dia menang. Hayabusa diambil, dimenang sama Kairi pakai Hayabusa keren banget 2 kali menang. Jadi faktor Hayabusanya besar. Tapi kalau ada Min Sitar, Hayabusanya lagi shadow ngekill gitu udah nggak bisa kabur.
Pokoknya kalau ngobrol sama Bang Jo, ngobrolin itu pokoknya min sitar nomor 1. Nggak ada yang lain karena sudah coba segala macam hero, kliknya min sitar. Dan berarti
Selalu.
Bang Jo, role-nya rom dong?
Kadang-kadang ROM, kadang XP. Tapi selalu build-nya selalu build support.
Support sejati. Tapi kalau di sini Bang Jo, Bude penasaran, apakah memang mensupport salah satu tim atau memang lagi menikmati saja?
Aku menikmati pastinya, mencintai Mobile Legends dan aku bilang dua tim sangat-sangat bermain sangat baik. Aku rasa emang faktor siapa yang blunder itu ya yang bisa bikin timnya kalah. Tapi aku rasa pertandingan masih panjang ya, masih 2-1 dan aku rasa siapapun yang bisa tim yang lebih fokus pasti bisa menang.
Boleh dong langsung nih Bang Jo, mungkin buat super fans di sini atau buat tim-tim yang bertanding, kata-kata penutupan dari Bang Jo. Kita pengen denger nih semangat dari Bang Jo untuk kita semua.
Untuk teman-teman gamer dan teman-teman yang lagi bertanding sekarang semangat terus. Karena gaming ini bukan hanya sekedar hiburan lagi. Dan juga sekarang udah bisa sangat-sangat bisa berkarir. Jadi masa depan juga bisa cerah. Dan lebih penting lagi gaming juga membuat kita lebih positif. Dan kita juga lebih, karena aku orang betah di rumah ya. Aku jadi untuk orang anak-anak yang betah di rumah nggak usah kelayapan main game sama teman-teman masih bisa terkoneksi. Masih bisa berkumpul di dalam dunia game dan itu menurut aku sangat-sangat indah.
Sangat indah, tapi kira-kira siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan terindah nih Bang Jo, ONIC atau Alter Ego?
Yang terbaik yang menang.
Yang terbaik yang menang. Inilah dia, boleh kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Bang Jo. Top global min sitar. Gak boleh dilupakan, tapi kita gak boleh lupa juga bahwa pertandingan Grand Final masih akan berlanjut. Pertarungan antara ONIC dan Alter Ego akan berlangsung, jadi mari kita lemparkan kepada para panelis yang bertugas. Monggo, thank you Bang Jo.
Thank you so much, Bude, with that interview with Joe Taslim. For those of you guys who do not recognize him, he's actually a big celebrity in Indonesia. He's a famous actor.
Action star.
Action star. Huge. Humongous.
Yeah. You start going from the raid, I believe. That's
Oh,
when you
yeah.
First raised popularity. You know, we were doubting the global Mincetar, and then he was dropping knowledge bombs. Even Coach Do was like, I didn't know that. Wow. I was skeptical though. And then he said, hey guys, when he was encouraging the next generation, he said, it's cool that you can game, you can connect with your friends from home. I know he was legit right there, man.
Yeah.
That was the moment I'm like, it's a real one.
Can't believe he's here.
What?
It's
Can't
so
believe
weird.
he's here.
It feels natural.
Man, like I saw one of his contents in the Instagram feed, right? I immediately think he gotta be capping, man. He's like big time international actor. You know, someone else might be playing for him. But again, the nail in the coffin on what he said that made me convinced that he actually played that account is, I'm playing a support Mincetar. That is, for all the ranked game players out there, do not use damage Mincetar as a roamer, right?
So it's kind of personal, man. He's been on the...
I'm a solo player.
I know.
So I know it the best.
A little trauma dumping PTSD over
Okay,
here. It's fine. You're good, you're good, you're
It's a
good.
PSA from Shevin, guys. Do not go damage, all right?
But it
Not
really shows how much growth the MPL scene, especially in Indonesia, has come. Especially yesterday, we saw a few actors as well come up on stage, you know, promote their new movie, and now we have Joe Taslim in the building. It's crazy to see. I hope esports goes higher from this point forward.
Amen.
Yeah. More growth means bigger, better tournaments. Hopefully more international opportunities for us as well.
And hopefully better pay too.
I was thinking more support for like the pro players out there who have not yet been reached, but yes.
We need support
Thank
too,
you.
though.
Okay.
We need support too, though.
That's true, We're here from the morning. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's go back to
Getting a bit too real.
the game. Let's go back to the game. So the last thing we touched on were the drafts coming in from Alter Ego. What to do? What's to do?
I think the best way to start is to try to pick the blue side now. Because,
Okay. Yeah.
Because
So you agree with blue side?
because after losing 2 games, you want to freshen up the mood. You want to try new things. I mean not try new things, but you want to try new things in the drafts, like new ideas. So yeah, because the 2 games it's been dead end. ONIC the Hayabusa, and yeah, you just lost, and you lost very badly, I might say.
11 minutes. It was an 11-minute game for game number 3, and at this point, I think they need a little supplement. Right? I think they need something to help them perform better, and I think it's Good Day, right? Bring out the Good Day.
Right there.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, Good
That
Day is a ready-to-drink coffee, boys and girls, launching a special edition in collaboration with MPL. Right now, they are holding the avocado mochaccino,
No,
I believe.
Avocado Delight.
Oh, avocado delight.
Absolutely delightful.
Just try one sip, one sip.
I have acid reflux.
Oh,
Don't kill me.
never mind.
I feel bad for you because you're missing out.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
Yeah, I'm
super good.
You don't want to call an ambulance in the panel desk here.
I have acid reflux and I still drink Good Day.
Really?
That's how good it is.
Yep.
Can't miss it.
Shouldn't do that. But
Don't take medical advice from Eterna, guys.
Yeah, don't. I'm not a doctor. Anyways, if you guys buy Good Day special edition with Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store, you guys can find a unique code behind the packaging label. So let's gacha this, boys. Arashi?
nope, unlucky.
Again?
Not yet.
We've been here like what? This is our 5th day, right?
Yeah, I got a voucher from Doritos though.
That's true. You got lucky with your Ritos.
Good Day, not yet.
What about you, Chef? Any luck behind the packaging?
Oh my god, I suck at opening this. Really
All my
bad.
friends have been getting lucky with Good Day though.
I don't.
Oh!
You got it?
No,
Dude, what the heck, man?
Bro, I was so excited for you.
I like trolling.
Why would you do that?
Clearly. But Nino doesn't want to troll here, boys and girls. Sorry, Ko, I let you down again. Up until the point where we saw in the interview yesterday against Evos, as they were able to get that victory in the lower bracket finals, Ko Delwyn finally said the words, "Good job." The journey, the feels, the emotions, running ever so high. And I'm not even an Alter champ, and I'm supporting Alter Ego today just because of that interview alone.
For sure, man. It's a very moving interview. He's like the main character, man. He's gone through so many arcs. Like you can have like 3 seasons at least of Nino's rise and fall and return. You know, all that.
Nino Shippuden?
People are slandering Nino, man.
Nino Next Generation?
Sabar, you know, the comms and everything.
Yeah.
His fighter goat lane, his goat lane era, and now he's become like Captain Nino now. It's such a good story arc, yeah. I understand that.
That's so commendable that he had these nicknames and he just rolled with it. He's like, yeah, I did say sorry. I did say Sabar, you know, it's all good. And laughs with it.
Yeah.
Just brings all that positivity, no negative emotions, and just kept entertaining us while still working towards, you know, his legacy. That's so admirable, dude.
I mean, it's not just Nino and Alter Ego players as well, right? The Alter champs, probably one of the best fan bases that we know in ID.
Yeah.
Losses or wins, they always celebrate. And I think all the Alter champs that's coming in the grand finals right now, even if they lose against ONIC, they're still having a good time.
Yeah.
They qualified to M7. 5 long years, Eterna.
It's crazy. 5 years. Can you imagine that? Supporting a team that never wins?
And imagine the other champs in tennis indoor. Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh, brother.
I can already feel the situation, the environment, the electrifying roars.
Cheers.
Already from now. But boys and girls, we are going ahead to game number 4. Let's take a look at the random map draw. And it's going to be Dangerous Grass again.
Three times now?
Yeah, the 3rd time we're going to get Dangerous Grass. And the main difference that we're going to be looking at is the fact that Alter Ego now are on blue side. Let's see how this impacts the draft, especially in the first phases. You heard it from Joe Taslim as well in the interview. The Hayabusa seems to be a problem. This is the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Will ONIC ban the Hayabusa here?
I guess they might not. Here you go, it's Steve. The Coach Bam was saying as well, every series has its own thing. Seems to be the Hayabusa for now in this match. But for Alter Ego, they have a chance here to kind of make a move. And now we can really see how far ahead is ONIC, right? Because if you were winning on because of the Hayabusa, in theory you should be troubleshooting in case Alter Ego take that strength away from you. And see the response here from Coach Adi.
I think ONIC will pick the CC and keep. I think because they banned out the Zuxin, they banned out the Eve. They don't want any trades in the mid lane. They want to win the mid lane. So let's see.
I think the CC will be even more valuable earlier because Alter Ego did the Hayabusa, right? And one of the reasons why the Hayabusa, no, not the Harith and also the Esmeralda is banned is to make Skylar limited on heroes. And ONIC, the only gold lane that's not available for Hayabusa to burst, it's only the CC.
Finally, a strong trio mid from Alter Ego. The Haya Fire Dragon is very strong, and it's all for sure. It's Lancelot Kairi. Right. And again, let's see if hopefully Alter Ego will win this game, because if they win this game, it's basically Hayabusa and a strong trio mid.
Gotta ask, Coach, following up on Arashi's statement earlier on in the drafts, what would be the right way or the proper way to shut down this Hayabusa?
I think for me, it's either you play the utility jungler, so you just want to control and don't let the Hayabusa snowball, so you can win the objectives and you can also win rotation, or just play tanky heroes. But once again, it's the trio mid, because Hayabusa helps the trio mid to win out, right? Because he can help the mid lane so easily.
Okay, it looks like ONIC are looking at a different approach. Either way, Ruby gets banned here.
Yeah, it's because back again, if you have the Ruby and you have the Haya, CC will have a hard time. So ONIC is acknowledging that, and maybe it's another Uranus ban from ONIC because they want to leave the CC in a good lane.
Honestly, it also helps the Lancelot.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right?
Now for Alter Ego, good call, Coach Aldo. Now
you must be a coach.
Yeah,
probably.
I think to play this game.
I wonder if Alter Ego wants to ban the Yuzhong, because Lupi is also a notorious Yuzhong user. Plus, it does well against the Farsa. And it also complements the Lancelot's objective secure potential, right?
Yeah.
But if they ban the Yuzhong, I'm thinking the ONIC might be looking at a potential Alice move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a potential Alice again. It's an Alice CC again with Kimi and Lance, which is a very strong combo.
And the opposite dwindling here for the side of Alter Ego. We do wonder what else do they want to kind of elevate the tempo even more. By all means, the Yuzhong still very valuable, can zone out the jungle, and in this case, Sans again on the Kimi, quite vulnerable. But here ONIC has the first move. This is why it gets a bit tricky for Alter Ego.
So my big question is now for the gold lane, are Alter Ego going to use a conventional marksman? I mean, Harith is banned out now, so do you think Arfi will go and fall back to a fighter? Ooh. Especially now, we see that the Kalea is brought in by ONIC.
Yeah, this is what I like about ONIC's draft, right? Because they're hiding the CC where she's going by picking the Kalea first. So for me, I think it's either a Purify marksman or just go head on with a double fighter for Alter Ego, because I think a Uranus and an Alice maybe, I don't know, but
wow.
But I think if they do that, ONIC will just pick Yuzhong, right? So maybe they will deny pick the Yuzhong, but I think it's hard too because they have the Kalea to punish the Yuzhong. So it's a little bit tricky for Alter Ego, but let's see what they pick, because I'm expecting the Yuzhong pick or a Uranus pick for Nino.
Uranus is banned though.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Uranus is banned. Yeah.
I want to show gold.
Yeah, it's a Yuzhong and the Granger. It's a Purify gold lane.
On the Granger here, but now with a lot more of a dangerous trio mid. By all means, there are opportunities for Yazuke to try and get some kills, like we saw in game number 1. So ONIC, with the Tsunami Slam, do they feel like that's enough to deter both the Yuzhong and the Hayabusa? They go for the Alice too.
Alice. Oh, I think this draft is more 50-50 this game, same for sure. Because ONIC needs the execution with Alice and the CC and the Lancelot and Kalea, but Alter Ego's composition is just a pure front to back with the Farsha and the Granger, and also clean up with the Hayabusa. So for me, I think I will go for Alter Ego.
Okay, Arashi?
I gotta agree.
Alter Ego?
I like the potential set of the drops for Alter Ego.
All right, you heard it from the panel, boys and girls. Will we be heading to match points, the championship points rather, after this game, or will we see Alter Ego come back? We're throwing it over to our casters.
One win away from match point, from series point, from a tournament point, and one game away from again protecting their divinity up in the skies. ONIC, they're pushing Alter Ego to their limits. But what are their limits? It's game number 3 of ONIC against Alter Ego.
At this point, Alter Ego will have to push through their own limits. They cannot play within their comfort and within the conditions that have won them games before. They need to dig deep up against such an overwhelming foe in ONIC. Again, a 2-1 lead, and like the panel said, they actually did like the Alter Ego lineup a bit better. But I think for ONIC, hard execution, difficult execution is still pretty easy for them. That's the thing now.
And that's why they've been sticking to the comfort picks, right? The Harith, then you see a few Parsas here and there for Sans. Again, early pressure. And Coach Do actually mentioned that the pressure from ONIC is so strong.
Again, look at that with the Purify in the mid lane. You're so easy as a target for Kai. Minions were there. It popped in. Yazuke won the lead. Then we get picked up. Quad Shadow here. Sans going for the gun down. Kai! Oh no. Oh no. Alter Ego with a 0-2 start to the game.
It's very bad for ONIC, rather for Alter Ego, excuse me. Sure, they do have some sort of stealing in the hands of Arfi, but again, he needs to get those stacks going. He needs to get the Sky Piercer kills here and there. But then how long will you wait for that? Because now Kyrie is on 1 kill. Sans the same. As of now, Alter Ego, they concede 2 very important kills. With Hijume donning the Purify with no flicker, it's going to be very hard to catch the Lancelot. Sure, you have that lockdown in the hands of Alec with the tech charge. But who instantly locks the Lancelot?
Oh man,
Previous game it was the Ruby. And look at Kibo running around.
No Purify this time around. Give the all in again over to Hijume. 2-0 start for Kyrie. Mid prio over as well. Alice there to pick up the minion wave. This is free.
Yep, they have Cryo up top and also on the pit. Traction Pulse forces Nino to go for the Black Dragon form. Is this a form of re-engage? I don't think so. Sazuke is just there collecting the purple buff, and Lutfi with the Alice has been a menace. Look at how much Cryo he gets up top, and Sans is level 5. It's a 2-level gap against Hijume Miracle.
That we saw how crazy Sans was last game, stoning him away. Now with pure teamwork, now getting the P-Cam stolen away as well as Kai was late on the red tree. Azuke is still able to claim it for himself, but needless to say, this is an amazing, a phenomenal start for ONIC. T-Boy has an Ami Slam. That's a Brock without Tectonic Charge just yet. He leveled up right as he was in the air. And now it's 3 kills to Kyrie. Kizuki with the Quad Shadow on the Feathered Airstrike just to clear up the wave. Realize.
And they're losing Prio in mid. Even in the jungle, look at how many resources they're actually trusting to go and get Prio back. But Hijume has to force the fly around.
The Shadow Kill doing no damage. That's giving the barrier and a tech charge as well, but Lutfi is able to dash it forward. Keyboy gets away with a flicker. They're outplaying Alter Ego. That's a Petrify and a Furious Dive, but it is an Alice. So much CC, but no damage. ONIC out-sustaining Alter Ego. 3v2, a Feathered Airstrike takes Keyboy down. But it's a roam traded for the next speed laner, and Kyrie in the mid lane. Having a feast on that turret. They're gonna get it. Wait. Huh? Lutfi stun. He can get out.
I thought they were gonna kill Alec for a moment there, but no minion waves. Lutfi is overextending.
Wow, no, he's not.
He's surviving.
Perfectly calculated is what the term is, realize. A 3,000 gold lead. A roamer traded it for an next speed laner and a turret mid.
And he knows his limits. And his limits are... He has no limits with his Alice.
Yikes.
Constantly from previous game, out-sustaining like you said, outplaying Alter Ego, and he can do whatever he likes. Look at where Alter Ego are pandered to. They don't care about this objective anymore because they know they have lost Prio. Taking that jungle objective, if you're taking the turtle, so Kyrie is gonna get that for free. Back to the lane, Lutfi goes again, just pushing back Nino. This Yuzong.
Arfi
completely being bullied by Lutfi. And I think the only silver lining now for Alter Ego is waiting for Arfi to scale. Keyboy might get close, Tectonic Charge.
Yeah, but the Quad Shadow doesn't land, and Keyboy is right there to help him out. They have a Vengeance as well still for Skylar, so there's not much threat, really. and scale. See the Granger, yes, you can scale, but how does he think the way the game is going? The CC will have a better time scaling. Yeah. On a Granger, you need a snowball. You need to go for those Sky Piercer stacks. And he still picked up Sky Piercer despite the team going down. Immobilization and the traction pull. Suns! That was a solo kill! No help needed.
Fine, I'll do it by myself. And San solo kills Arfi with only a glowing one to his name.
Oh man.
The Granger now. Yes, I think the window for scaling is completely closing down because the snowball hasn't been acquired and Arfi needs to go back to this lane. The bottom side turret is taken out.
Realize at this point, I'm surprised Sans doesn't go Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Like, I thought after that kill especially, it'll probably be a Sky Piercer for him, but no. He's building towards a DHS.
Might go for the attack spin on the on-hit effects as well. The Kimmy might benefit for that too because of how many frontliners Alter Ego has. Alec, you're there to pop the barrier. Keyboy won't commit to Tsunami Slam. And Lutfi doesn't really care. All he has to do right now is just cut the wave and then create that push. Garner the minions to then be a boomerang for Alter Ego when the objectives do come. Just like this. In the bottom side, the turtle will be acquired again by ONIC. I think it's going to be a perfect turtle for them. Alter Ego, they have no chance in contesting this.
Oh,
Lutfi is recalling in front of their faces.
He's getting healed by the bullets of Arfi. Look at him, he's not taking any damage, goes back in, heals it up again. If RP shoots a Death Sonata, oh man, Keyboy with a Tsunami Slam into the burst down. Oh, not even a single chance to go for the tech. What? Black Dragon Red Blood Pay! Immobilization on 3, and Kai gets the double.
ONIC are running down Alter Ego. They're looking for this mid turret. But that was a 3-man Thorn of Ruin.
Holy Shield.
Taking down Alter Ego. The Holy Shield not yet popped. But man, Lutfi, the calm before the storm, quelling the silence and the tension built. This is by far the most dominant game we have in this series. 8-1, 7.5k gold lead. With almost all structures outside of the base taken down. They're gonna go for the Lord too after this. Alter Ego, what can they bank on now? Because everyone is slowing in terms of gold. Look at ONIC, they're building all their needs. It's a win of nature.
Oh, I thought it was DHS, wow.
So
safety.
He needs extra safety, especially against the Hayabusa. Because again, this Kimmy is quite susceptible to damage.
Oh no.
And look at the shadow kill. It's just to clear the wave, it seems like. Traction pulls as a reply.
Alec,
what's about it? Oh!
Massive tech charge, but they're just too far ahead as Keyboy is able to sustain back away. That's Lutfi again with the mobilization, but we won't land on anyone. And ONIC just say, all right, that's a good trade for us. That's 2 ultimates for the price of 1, 2, 3, 4 from Alter Ego. Just RP left on the Death Sonata.
Yep, the tech charge was quite good, but again, no connection from Alter Ego to go and follow up that engage. And it seems like at this point, with this snowball, ONIC has an insta-kill button with the Kalea plus the Lancelot. Right, with a minor wounds.
Oh,
right.
that's a
dive. But he doesn't want to.
Realize, what do you do? I think right now I gotta answer your question.
Man.
You want to rely on next game. That's, I'm sorry, but like, I'm looking at the angles right now.
Is it a holster?
Unless ONIC die 5-man, or they make some big blunders, I really think it's over. Alter Ego, this is a 0-2 Granger with Sky Piercer. He's got no damage against the front line of ONIC.
Yep.
And even if you suddenly get that power spike, there's heals coming down from Lutfi, Skylar, and Keyboy. Sans has a wind of nature. They have put in layers. So even when, if they blunder, they have those items to back them up.
Yeah. So much safety from ONIC, and even Lutfi going for the Oracle first item. Extra shielding, extra healing to Hunter Strike for Skylar. Keyboy, tech charge.
Oh, beautiful Tsunami Sam. Lutfi again! That's a 2-man, but into the Black Dragon from the Purify. RP assassinated by Kyrie, who jumps in with the puncture again on a monster kill. And Nino, he's trying his darn best. He gets a shutdown on Sans.
But now it's Yazuke with no ult, Hijume with no ult, Alec as well, up against 4.
I'm gonna go in, pops in the Holy Shield, and ONIC slowly marching on the base, knocking on the doorsteps of Alter Ego, dismantling them. Kyrie!
Thorn Rose on point as well, as Alex still able to try to bite some down. A Phantom Execution canceled out, but he goes in again as Skylar picks up the kill. Now Lord in the mid lane. Keyboy with a jump in forward, a canceled feather airstrike. That's gonna be the immortality buy for Keyboy as Yazuke clears out the wave. No damage though, Lutpi. Tsunami Slam knocking him down, still able to sustain again. He has immortality, so they can't go for the target on him. He'll finally fall, but it's just the immortalities on it. Look for the end. Skylar catting back. Yazuke having to go for the quad channel back and forth. RP walking around. He gets caught by the curtain call. Purifies out of it.
Gonna hold for quite some time. Lutpi is going for the initiation. Nino is done.
Throne of Ruin on Nino. No damage placed already. Now it's gonna be the burst down over to Lutpi. And Hijume finally gets a kill in the game onto Lutpi. But it's still 2 base turrets, and it's still a 10.8k gold lead.
And Lutpi has no bounty to his name. So that's a kill without the extra gold they hold. ONIC were juggling on whether or not they wanted to end the game. Obviously the waves did come, but Alter Ego, they had the respawn timers on their side. They'll try to hold for dear life, but I think this is it. It's over. Unless ONIC create an insane blunder. And Alter Ego, man, they have to rely on the last game, possibly Kyrie. Malefic Gun, or the Malefic Ore, excuse me, and Sans. If you picked up the Divine, or rather the Blood Wings. Extra bit of safety too with the shielding.
How much safety can you get, man? At this point, Sans is playing to survive. Kai! Whoa! Thorn Rose over! Oh, my lord!
Man, look at the sheer pressure of this man, the god in the jungle. With the Lancelot going back and forth to scare away Alter Ego. Radiant armor for Lutpi. A bit of damage. And man, oh man. Is this gonna be Alter Ego again with their backs against the wall?
Look at the watch party here outside and in the venue. The actual venue here fully packed, booked, packed everywhere. The people watching back at home, millions as well. Just to watch right now, ONIC dismantle Alter Ego. I wonder what Podelwin is saying right now, right?
In his watch parties, yeah.
The hope was in the air for Alter Ego. They were so close to knocking ONIC down from the upper bracket finals, but now that ONIC are here, it's their territory. It's home.
They're completely lost.
Look at Alec.
Alec on the flank. I look for a second charge, but again, members are way too far. He commits the recall. Same goes for Hijume, so now all they can do is just push out the side lanes. Again, ONIC are quick on the reply. They have a Lord queued up as well. I think it's gonna go out in the mid lane, obviously, with the structure, with the structures taken down. Sans with the Kimmy. Yeah, wondering why he doesn't go for the Sky Piercer, because it would have been extra damage. But I think he relies on Kyrie and Skylar too. With the Lancelot 6-0, it'll just get harder for Alter Ego.
I think pre-playoffs, realized we would have seen Sans go for Sky Piercer, but after that, after going through 5 games against Alter Ego, against Evos, the respect is now there.
Yeah, yes, respect them. Another Lord marching into the base, Feather Airstrike committed. Traction Pulse doesn't connect, and Kyrie looks for an angle.
Puncture all around. Sans with a nature already has Blood Wings again as Kai jumps into the back line, goes in and assassinates RP in the back. Now Lutpi goes in and ONIC get match point. They are back on track. Their goal to finally win a world championship is far ahead, but with momentum in Indonesia, the dream is achievable.
That single game loss that ONIC had to experience did not unfaze them. They did not flinch. Instead, they went on full rampage, unleashing on Alter Ego. We expected it to be a toe-to-toe battle. But again, ONIC showing levels to Alter Ego, showing why they're up in the skies, 1 game away from everlasting immortality for the Sky Kings. Alter Ego in the gates, surrounded by the Sky Kings. Can they make the comeback? Can they break through the gates heavily guarded by the rulers of this league.
The three faces are battered, they're bruised, they're down. They're gonna find something. Something in the Max Zephyr. Professor X has got to find a solution because right now it doesn't look like there is a solution. It doesn't look like there's an answer to the problem at hand. It looks like their opponents are just too darn good.
Way too good. But the way they played, the fashion, how they won the games, back-to-back dominant. I don't know, Alter Ego. It's back to their drawing board. Maybe with their backs against the wall, maybe with their feet hanging off of a cliff. In situations like this, something might activate. Something might reignite the flame that is slowly extinguishing. Kyrie with the Lancelot man going for Arfi. The Granger completely irrelevant in this game. And ONIC again ruling in such dominant fashion. The Sonics, they'll be feasting on a possible 8th title tonight. Panelists, is it over for Alter Ego?
Oof. We proposed a swap of sides.
Yeah.
We proposed a swap in jungle, but still, somehow, someway, it was not enough for Alter Ego. And now we're at championship point for ONIC. What is this now, coach? Is this a mental game from Alter Ego that's not strong enough?
I think it's ONIC just executes perfectly, I think, I would say. Because for me, playing two fighters with Kalia is so easy. Because Kalia just ult somebody and the fight goes, right? And it's much more easier to fight with two fighters against a normal draft from Alter Ego. I think it's kind of a role swap because Alter Ego's playing like the ONIC kind of draft with the Granger, with the Farsha, with the Grok, and ONIC's playing like the Alter Ego's draft like with the two fighters, with the Alice, with the CC, and yeah, that man, so good.
I have no words right now. Player of the game, even on a Lancelot versus the Hayabusa matchup, Kyrie is still able to be as free as that. 7-0-2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Arashi, what do you think about this? What to make of this?
I mean, he straight up just styled on Alter Ego, man. He says, bro, it's not the hero, it's the pilot. And boy, does ONIC have one hell of a pilot. This guy was just so clean the whole time. Alter Ego have tools to try and punish, but this guy is way too slippery on the Lancelot. And you have to wonder if Alter Ego have to try and do something more drastic, because the fact of the matter is, in the early skirmishes with the Kalia, like you mentioned, Coach, though, there's just an extra layer of sustain that people forget about. This time, in this current meta, the Kalia isn't just for pickoffs. It's also for the prolonged battles where you can heal everyone by about 10% of your HP every couple or so seconds. And in these fights, despite the big AoE tools from Alter Ego, we've seen them try and abuse that, to try and get the big combos, to try and put ONIC on the back foot. But it really feels like somehow ONIC have gotten used to the surprise factor from the side of Alter Ego. So you're seeing moments like this where Sans, who was punished, who was forced to respect Alter Ego the last time they met, now moving forward, doing the recalls, being good old Sans.
They missed out on the mid trios so bad in the early game.
Right?
Alter
Oh,
Ego,
man.
I think, the Kalia heal is super underrated. In a way, you have the Revitalize without having the Revitalize. And also the fact that it's kind of weird, isn't it? The fact that this Lancelot functions as a more Hayabusa than the Hayabusa is in this game.
Agree.
He helped the mid lane a lot more than Yazuke. And Lancelot, I think, scales better than Hayabusa too. And when you mess up the early game, that is just a death sentence. I thought it was going to be a 50-50 matchup in the drafting phase. And you know what? I'm still kind of standing by it, but Mirko brought me back to reality. He said that in a 50-50 draft, ONIC will prevail.
Yeah.
2060 is still ONIC. 2080, it might still be ONIC.
This is what happened in the upper brackets, before the upper bracket finals, I believe, was against Alter Ego, right?
Yeah.
No.
ONIC, Alter Ego?
No, upper bracket, who faced
EVOS?
ONIC first?
EVOS?
EVOS?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so EVOS. Right, in that draft battle, but I don't know, the execution was so weird to me in the early game. Again, I think that's the main highlight that we can take away for Alter Ego.
They lack a couple of tools that they require to really play the style. They don't have enough burst damage. They don't have enough safety for the gold lane as well because it's on a marksman. So they can't really play the same divey style. When they do, well, the comp with the Kalia is gonna survive a lot better. And technically, even Yazuki can be as free with the Kalia, not really forced to use the Tsunami Slam by all means. There's no urgency here for Keyboy to pop that ultimate.
Yeah,
If we're talking about burst, there's Farsa.
Do you have the chance to burst though?
But usually you would have like
Fair
a
enough.
Farsa, and you would have more coming in from Arfi, right? When he's
Yeah.
playing on the
Fair
fighters and all that. Not to mention the sustain as well that they usually have.
I also think that the Kalea pick, not only it's a good hero on its own, so far in the playoffs, have Alter Ego faced a Kalea comp? You know, maybe this kind of throws them off guard because they're so used to going up against a Khalid, the Hilda, the Grok, the more, in a way, passive kind of roamer. I mean, Grok is very aggressive, but not to the extent of Kalea because you have that sustain, right? And that early gap close, that is super, super underrated. Even though you don't have the Tsunami Slam, you still have the flicker and also the knockup combo, and Keyboy was able to use that very early in the game, getting 3.
They have, and it was against ONIC as well in that final game that they lost.
Oh man.
Damn, pottery.
Look at the numbers, man. Highest
Yeah.
damage in the game on that Lancelot. Kyrie's Lancelot, man, it's the stuff of legends for a reason.
What to do, coach?
If I'm Sever, I don't know. Like, seriously, I think I will be already dizzy because I've been put up against ONIC in Grand Finals too, right? And it's so hard. I mean, they showed up in Grand Finals. They showed up where it matters the most. So hopefully they will show up in the international too.
I mean,
okay.
That's the best you can hope for at this point.
Didn't you have an idea, Rashi, on what to do after this?
I was considering if there's again, because I saw Arfi being so adept on that Lapu Lapu, right? And that would allow Alter Ego to be more aggressive. I'm wondering if they should try and do something with that. Because they've been respecting that Lapu, fearing that it might fall into the hands of Lutfi, right? So I'm thinking go first pick, let go of the Lapu, see what happens. Because at this point, they have their backs against the walls anyway.
Do you think it's time for the Fanny to come out?
Oh, it's been banned.
Oh, you're right.
Always.
First phase.
First phase. Which is why it's crazy. ONIC, they have that respect for it because it was that much of an issue.
No, not in the last game.
Or was it not?
No, Fanny wasn't banned. I'm thinking about the Fanny now. I mean, last time they were back against the wall, picked the Fanny.
Yeah. Is it time?
Is it time?
It's still gotta be super tough though. It takes come
on, get with the program, bro.
A big error, a big blunder to mess up a 3-1 lead. You know, for example, RQ and MDL, RQ and M1. You know.
Arashi, you have a rebuttal to that? I'm gonna stay quiet. He can't deny it.
But
it is what it is.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Let's move on. It sounds like Bude is ready for an interview with Alyssa. Let's check it out.
Kita melihat bahwa tim ONIC memang terlihat sangat perkasa. Namun Alter Ego di sini saatnya mereka untuk bangkit. Karena mereka sudah ketinggalan poin, Alisa.
Betul sekali, Bude, tidak terasa sudah 3-1 dan 1 match point saja. Kondisi Alter Ego sedang berada di ambang batas, Bude.
Benar, dan Bude yakin semua super fans yang ada di sini juga masih pada semangat. Semangat betul? Betul.
Wah, sepertinya Alter Champs lebih kedek-dekan ya, Bude ya.
Iya, harus tetap semangat.
Harus tetap semangat, yang penting dukung timnya. Karena semangat kalian pasti bisa memberikan energi baru ya, Bude ya.
Iya, ini momen berharga, tapi Bude juga dong kepengen nih mengabadikan momen ini di tengah-tengah MPL dan Bude punya permintaan.
Wah.
Bude mau foto bareng Alicia dan juga
Waduh.
semua yang ada di sini.
Ayo Bude, kita
Ayo,
harus
foto
mengabadikan
ya.
momen ini dong. Rame banget loh hari ini MPL Arena di playoff kita ya. Ya kita
Oke.
selfie dulu.
Asik. 1, 2, 3. Waduh.
Gimana Bude?
Ini-
Bagus gak hasilnya? Wih, Budenya cantik banget.
Kasih Alicia juga, tapi kenapa kamu harus autopis gitu di kepala Bude.
Ya kan biar lucu gitu loh Bude.
Nggak estetik Alicia.
Tapi Bude nggak apa-apa, don't worry karena Samsung Galaxy ini sudah punya generative edit Bude.
Oh, betul banget, betul. Bude langsung edit aja. Nih, Bude tunjukin ya, langsung aja nih ada icon di tengah-tengah ini, diklik. Nah, kalau udah muncul kayak gini, tinggal lingkarin aja objek-objek yang tidak kalian inginkan, yaitu jari Alicia.
Wow, oke, langsung di
lingkarin aja. Nah, langsung ke detekan ini, tangan ini harus dihapus. Klik aja hapus.
Wow, Bude ternyata udah tahu juga.
Benar, lalu tinggal dibuat kan?
Wow, Bude ternyata sudah tahu ya kalau Samsung Galaxy S25 FE ini sudah dilengkapi dengan vapor chamber yang pastinya lebih besar dan dilengkapi dengan fitur generative edit dari Galaxy AI yang bikin foto-foto kalian yang banyak fotobomb itu bisa langsung hilang ya. Dan ini juga Samsung Galaxy yang dilengkapi dengan anti-heating dan pastinya dipakai gaming seharian sampai win streak berkali-kali ini juga aman Bude. Coba, kita apa sih?
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang bisa tahan lama, sudah jelas. Bude main Mobile Legends itu bener-bener terus-terusan loh.
Wah, jadi Bude push rank itu HP-nya nggak panas, nggak nge-lag Bude?
Nggak panas, nggak nge-lag.
Itu benar karena HP ini juga dilengkapi dengan baterainya yang udah 4900 mAh. Jadi nggak perlu waktu lama lagi buat nge-charge HP-nya. Bude ngerasa nggak sih kalau main HP kan kalau lagi main game pastinya baterainya cepat habis ya. Jadi Bude harus nge-charge dan butuh yang fast charging nggak sih Bude?
Enggak, memang enggak. Tapi di sini memang enak banget. Karena kalau ngebahas tentang Samsung Galaxy itu rajanya memang buat para gamers. Dan pastinya kita tahu sendiri para pro players juga pakai itu.
Oh, jadi tidak usah diragukan lagi. Kalian bisa langsung aja ya cobain. Dan terutama buat para ciu-ciu ini yang suka foto-foto kan gak enak ya kalau ada fotobomb. Dan juga Lisa mau ngingetin generative edit dari Galaxy AI ini pastinya bakal membantu kalian banget buat ngilangin fotobombnya. Dan di sini juga spesial khusus edisi MPL kamu bisa dapat total bonus hingga 2 jutaan dan memori upgrade hingga 512 GB kalau kamu beli sekarang juga. Dan harganya mulai dari 833 ribuan aja per bulan dengan cicilan 0%. Jadi banyak banget promonya, langsung aja nih buat para ciwi-ciwi kalau suka foto-foto cantik. Tapi buat para cowok-cowoknya kalau suka nge-push rank jangan mau kelewatan karena dengan baterai yang begitu tahan kalian bisa langsung dapetin handphone yang anti nge-lag buat kalian push rank. Wow.
Seneng semuanya udah dikasih informasi. Mereka juga udah pastinya langsung nih ke websitenya, langsung scan QR-nya juga yang ada di sini karena banyak banget benefit-benefit yang bisa kalian dapetin.
Yes. Dan bener banget Bude, ditambah lagi khusus penonton MPL, kalian bisa dapet travel adaptor 25 watt gratis untuk pembelian di samsung.com/id pakai kode voucher promo MPLS25F. Jadi sekarang juga beli nih, mumpung ada promonya ya Bude.
Iya, apalagi Bude seneng banget nih. Hasilnya bagus banget, Bude bakal upload foto kita, Alicia.
Seru banget, jadi tungguin ya nanti di sosmednya Bude ya. Foto kita berdua bersama teman-teman yang ada di sini.
Nanti Bude bakal upload yang ini nih.
Cantik sekali.
Bagus banget, jarinya Alicia hilang.
Wah,
rapi
magic
banget.
Bude, itu bahkan gak kelihatan kalau jari aku tuh dihapus ya Bude.
Tuh, tampilkan yang asli, ada jari Alicia. Tuh yang udah diedit jadi kayak gini, jadi bagus.
Jadi bagus banget. Jadi kalau ada fotobomb gak usah khawatir lagi ya Bude.
Gak usah. Yaudah,
tinggal pakai generative edit AI-nya aja.
Iya, tapi tentu saja di sini sembari kita menunggu ya, ada akan apa lagi nih yang terjadi juga di match grand final ini. Semuanya Bude kepengen cek ombak gak sih Alicia?
Of course Bude, coba Bude dulu deh.
Mana nih untuk tim Alter Ego dari Alter Champs?
Wow, mereka begitu semangat ya walaupun match habis ini game yang sangat mendebarkan tapi Sonic mana suaranya? Wow, bendera kuning begitu banyak dikibarkan ya Bude.
Iya, bersama-sama mari kita sambut. Inilah dia kelanjutan Grand Final dari tim ONIC dan ALTER EGO.
Wow.
Technology with the Samsung Galaxy. Did you see that? The peace sign and it got erased with the AI. Coach Do, are you not impressed?
I'm impressed. I use Samsung myself.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I mean, dude, this would be useful back then when I was getting bullied. Because the people would photobomb and like ruin my photos, I could have, you know, camouflaged it a bit better.
I feel for you, bro.
Yeah, I pity.
Technology always comes too late. Moving on.
You don't have something to say to that?
What do you say to someone who gets bullied? Sorry, like
There's a reason for that.
No, you don't say that.
No.
No. Oh my god.
No. There's no reason for bullying, guys.
Yeah, it's true.
Bullying is bad.
It's bad.
I'm just messing around because I'm also one of the victims, so
Oh. Are you okay?
I can make fun of it. I'm okay.
You're here now?
We Gucci, right?
I think the other guy to collect the trilogy would be Realize. I think he has a saga of his own, so we can make a movie series.
I know what will make you feel better.
What's that?
Simpati.
Oh, like
like
metaphorically or
Both.
actual sympathy?
Both. Sympathy and simpati, ladies and gentlemen, because, you know, with simpati, you guys can watch, you guys can game, you guys can go shopping, you can enjoy music, and of course, safe internet browsing. With a price of only 35K, you'll get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS as well. So I've been using Simpati since I first got my phone. My very first phone, I remember, used Simpati, never changed ever since. Best coverage so far. Why are you laughing?
The intrusive thoughts.
Okay. Okay.
Interesting. Well, as someone who goes into the sticks myself, I can confirm, man. In the
Love going
mountains,
to the forest.
everyone's going like no signal. They'll be climbing trees and all that, and I'll be on the ground safely going 4 bars in the mountain.
That's true.
That's different, man.
Even in the middle of the ocean.
Yes.
You know, when you're traveling from one island to another, especially Indonesia, I'm pretty sure like the Philippines would enjoy the same thing, right? They have a lot of islands.
Yeah.
No problems with connection.
None
It's
at all.
crazy. It's crazy. That's not something you can do with every provider, boys. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and buy it at the nearest outlet or visit tsel.id/simpat.
Sympathy.
Simpati.
Yeah. Especially in this day and age, you know, you want to keep up and watch MPL. If you lose, imagine you're watching the grand finals on a boat, right? And you're like, oh, they're gonna do it, and then it just freezes. That will be the biggest regret of your life, man.
My other regret in my life is the fact that I haven't eaten enough good time, honestly.
We have more.
Let's take it out.
We have some.
There it is, Coach Do. You want to enjoy some good time? That's a double chocolate. That's the best one. to my
Yeah. Either double chocolate or the coffee one.
Miracle Online, enjoyed it with milk. Milk is also a good option for you guys to, you know, mix and match with. So what are you waiting for as well? Have a good time with Good Time.
Was good time part of your childhood, Coach?
What?
Was good time part of your childhood?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys a part of the same age group?
Probably.
Probably.
You can't talk right now. You can't bite back. But yeah, Good Time is super good, guys. There's this one and there's the original variant. But I personally like the double chocolate.
Did you remember the time when you attended the, you're eating good time while watching the Indonesian Independence Day?
What? Wait, what reference is this?
No,
In
because
1945.
yeah, so you're
Like the
the
actual, the actual Independence Proclamation?
Yeah.
I wasn't born yet. I'm not that old.
Oh.
How old do you think I am?
Like at least 45.
Do you guys
No.
agree? Back at home, do you think Arashi looks 45? But you have a baby face.
Exactly. Where's the slander coming from? This is bias, Shevin.
No, your face is a baby face, but your actual age is not. That's what I meant.
I know, but I can pass for younger, not older. Like Shevin.
This is brutal.
People think Shevin's like the adult of the group.
Really?
'Cause
Do
he's
the
tall.
viewers think that?
Because he's tall.
Do you guys actually think that?
Thank you for saying I'm tall.
No, but you are tall.
Yeah. Bet you're jealous of that.
Are you the tallest among all the casters? In English? Or is Miracle taller?
Indonesia?
in English.
Okay, maksudnya, what I mean is like Indonesian
Oh,
English.
yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's because they play basketball.
Basketball
I don't think so.
I feel a tragic knee injury.
Gotta ask Coach Do, is it true that if you play basketball as a kid, you'll get taller?
No, I play basketball, but I'm still short.
Damn, you stepped on the landmine right there. Dang, that was not the play.
Now it's awkward.
How do we?
Yesterday, guys, since yesterday. What is going with the panel? Help me out.
You
Oh,
should help
man.
you out yourself, Eterna. You're inconsiderate of other people's.
No, you're looking at Coach Bam.
I'm also short.
Because Coach Bam was so dry with his like punchlines, man. You're like,
Okay. I mean, speaking of heartbreaking, heart-wrenching, cringe things, we saw a lot of hate being given over to
dang.
So Alec, before he was Alec, he was previously known as Owen. And that was season
14.
14. Oh, with you, Coach Do?
Yeah, and I scouted Owen from on it.
There you go. There you go. What do you make of him? Seeing his performance back then to how he has evolved now.
I think he basically sums it up in yesterday's interview. If you guys remember, I think he now is a better person.
More mature.
And more mature. More, he doesn't take things to his feelings anymore. So he can. It's shown in his improvement, also in game. Because I think in season 14 it was never about his in-game or his gameplay.
So it's an attitude thing.
Was it mental then?
Yeah, I think it's
So it wasn't attitude, it was mental.
Well, as in his attitude towards like, you know, the...
yeah, towards the game, towards the day-to-day base.
No, that's what I meant. What do you mean?
Sure, buddy.
So he got hurt by the comments then back in the day.
By feedback, maybe.
Maybe, but yeah, but he's shown his maturity now, and he's showing himself that, and he finally deserves what he. I mean, he's a very good player. I mean,
So you saw that potential even from season 14.
Yeah.
Okay. But what about Yasuke? Do you know anything about Yasuke here?
no, I didn't scout him for sure.
Yeah.
Because he's a rookie, but
But what do you think as a coach, as from a viewpoint?
oh, amazing player. Amazing player. I mean, I think he's like the complete package as a jungler. He has the mechanics, he has the hero pools too. He's also pretty smart in terms of like the rotation, his jungle pattern.
Killer instinct.
Killer instinct too, yeah, for sure. So I think, and this is his rookie season, so hopefully he will keep on improving, keeps on developing to become even greater.
Because if we're looking at Yasuke's story, of course it's a little different to Fabian because Fabian never became champion of MPL. But for Yasuke, he was able to win the MPL trophy and then he moved up to the MPL and he's now top 2 in MPL. So I still see like a similarity of some sorts, right? Being so good in your debut season. And if we're looking at the history now of the finals MVPs, we saw this a little bit earlier on as well. If, let's say, this goes 4-1, because we are at championship point, right? Who do you think will be this year's or this season's finals MVP?
Unanimous. No doubt, he's been performing so well. I mean, he's styling on the last game. And yeah, but it's again, he plays the Haya, he wins. He plays the Lance, he wins. So,
and it's great to see the situation because for the longest time, Kyrie, people say he just hasn't been shining, right? He hasn't been having the highest of highs like Yasuke, like the other, like Albert, you know. But this shows again that when the competition gets tougher, right? When you are forced to do more than just the usual stuff, you can see Kyrie can deliver. Just hasn't been forced this far up. So good competition allows these players to just show off even more of their skills. So it's a great thing to see in our own region because for the longest time, no one gets close, right? Kyrie is Kyrie. Everyone's just fighting for scraps. Now, at least in the beginning of the match, there was an idea. Can he actually surpass Kyrie?
I mean, we saw moments of like outplays from Yasuke in game 1.
Yeah.
Where did that go?
Well, it's not just a one-man show in MPL Indonesia Grand Finals. I think ONIC as a whole did a really great job to disable Yasuke's potential, even on a Hayabusa, but it's not important.
What does Alter Ego need to turn the game around against ONIC? 51% shut down Sans' movement. What do you think about that, coach? Shut down Sans' movement. 51%.
Easier to say than done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the guy known to like be untouched on mages.
It's
right?
easier to say than done, for sure. I mean, yeah, it's easy to say, yeah, shut down Sans, but it's Sans. He will do crazy stuff. He will be very aggressive when he needs to be. He will play passive when he needs to.
Do you think there's something that we've seen from Alter Ego in game number 1 when it comes to the rotations and how they set up the waves that kind of made Sans have some difficulties that ONIC have solved basically, which is why Sans from game number 1, we talked about how his impact was so low. Now it's actually coming back up. Like, can you maybe break on some things on what ONIC probably have done?
I think I agree with you because ONIC, mostly when they're winning, they have the better mid lane poke. The Yif, the Kimi, because Farsha is just like one and done. It's done. But Kimi, Yif, you can poke, you can freeze the lane, and you can give more opportunity to the junglers, to Kyrie to come and help your lane.
And your skills, your main damage source didn't really get cancelled, right? Even if Dragon come to you, especially with the fact that in gold lane there are also fighters too, so in a way Farsa becomes less relevant as the series goes on. If you're going by the the trend of this series, which also is the map, the trend of the series, Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass. One of the maps that we thought would benefit Alter Ego, and even with the Dangerous Grass buffs, we're in a position of a 3-1 right now in a best of 7. 1 game away from championship points.
I think Alter Ego's listening to you, Arashi. They're opening the Esmeralda and the Lapu Lapu from the back.
Oh, and it's still a CC for ONIC.
Yeah.
Be a bit more flexible, I guess, but Alter Ego, is this the moment, right? These are picks that haven't been seen in the series so far.
Because I think CC in ONIC has been both in Ludpi and Skylar in this series, right? And both wins. So yeah, why not? Oh yeah. Hopefully this time they will put the Uranus wherever the CC is. Hopefully.
Yeah. But we'll see the other matchup first though, because that could very well be the plan, but Alter Ego still has a lot of tricks up their sleeve. I like the Yif pick though, just because of the fact that it's a stable mid laner there, and this should be, if ONIC wants to play the same way again, should be Kimi, right?
Hayakimi.
Yeah, but it does get, like we were talking about, like the damage trade, Eve is probably better than Kimi so far.
There it is, yeah. Hayabusa and Kimi.
I think it's for sure Lance here or Fanny's banned, so it's only Lance left. Oh, they change up.
That's the curveball.
That's the curveball, yeah.
You mentioned, right, against the Hayabusa, take something more utility and focus on objective?
Yeah. And maybe the for sure, I think they will play the Halcard no for this game. Oh, for Alter Ego, because they already have the Baxia.
That is if the Baxia will very well go into the jungle.
Yeah.
Because it is still very much flex in this playoff so far. Have you even seen a jungle Baxia?
Jungle Baxia?
Yeah.
Right?
Once, I think.
Once?
Playoff.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's more dominantly roamers so far.
Yeah,
Especially
on
with
key.
Yeah,
sure.
Oh, good bait. Well,
yeah, they win the. Yeah, they saw it. They saw it coming. They saw it coming.
Despite having the box there, they're banning away the Sulu and the Yuzong, so I guess it's really a funky back angle, no? Like maybe a protect as a president type deal. Because again, these are some really good zoning heroes that Alter Ego are banning out.
Yeah, I think that's two heroes that is good against Baxia. So as a Baxia, it's hard to play against Blue because it's very easy to cancel the first skill of Baxia as a Blue.
Right.
And also, if you're playing Yuzong, you can target the jungle Baxia. Or I think the best is towards for jungle Baxia.
No.
Oh, they ban all the combos for the Baxia. They smell it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, they are going all in on this one, man.
This is still flex.
This is still flex, yeah.
Interesting. You don't really know here with Alter Ego. Will ONIC fall back to their own style, round out their own drafts, or do they want something? Are they a bit more concerned about all the dive available? Again, Sans has been a big portion of their success looking kind of vulnerable against really big heroes like this.
I think Gatot Alice will it's very, very good for Onyx. Gatot Kacha and Alice, although it's against maybe a Baxia jungle, but it's still a very good pick for Onyx.
Yeah, okay. A big AoE combo.
Yeah. And also combo Chichi Gatot and Alice Gatot.
Right.
And by seeing wow.
Dude, you bring crowd control, they take crowd control immunity. The Lapu Lapu that has not been let go a single time now falls into the hands of Onyx.
But remember, is this Guinevere for keyboard?
Yes, it
is. It's a Guinevere for keep.
I think they're reading towards the marksman pick here for Alter Ego. That's why they're going all into the dive with the Guinevere and also Lapu Lapu. It's forcing RP to use a Purify, which is not really good either against some of these picks.
Yeah.
This is a hero that we've seen Keyboy really pop off on, but a very long time ago.
Long time ago. I believe that was even before the nerfs kind of to the distance.
Oh,
wow. Ruby comes in.
They're not going to take the gamble.
They're quadrupling down on the crowd control, dude. They want that early game. They're trying to brute force it.
All right, boys, championship points. Who you got?
Depends on the early game, but I'm still taking Onyx.
Yeah, I think you guys will not see us again.
I want to see a full-on series. I'm gonna root for Alter Ego on this one.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. After 5 years, Alter Ego have one last chance to continue this best of 7 series to claim that trophy that you see up on screen right now. Mirko, realize, let's head over to the next game.
Destiny beckons. One last showdown. Match point, tournament point, trophy set in their eyes. Will this be another crown? The 8th for the Sky Kings? Or will Alter Ego again retaliate through the chaos that they have? It is game number 5. Alter Ego up against Sonic.
Match point for ONIC. Alter Ego, we said just last game, they're gonna have to dig deep to win against ONIC. They can't just rely on the strategies that they have played against EVOs, against ONIC in the upper bracket finals even. Those are strats that ONIC are prepared for already, and I think that's what we're seeing from Alter Ego right now.
Yeah.
They're trying to go, Skyler! Almost picking up the solo kill early against RP. That means the gold crab will be gone, no? Oh no, RP missing a whole gold crab early. Luckily he's a fighter, but still, that's a big blow.
And they can regen quite fast too. Let's play games next while we see Keyboy and Alec rolling it out.
Oh no.
Both, oh no, Hijume, flickers.
They're gonna go for it, under turret burst, blood over to Sans. Back-to-back games, now it's Alec gunned down. Oh lord.
We sensed the Khalid pick coming in for Onyx, but then they saw the Cho and they were like, okay, we gotta go for something else to win out the mid prio. Went for the Guinevere, they did. But again, Alter Ego losing grip on that mid prio. Look at how they're taking over that green camp from Yazuke's hands. Kyrie is level 4 right now. And Yazuke with the Baxia, sure, he has more mobility, but the carry potential seems to just fade away. Down bottom, RP is just heavily bullied by CC. The CC can shred early on. It's quite strong up against the Uranus. But again, Warriors boots for RP. Total spawns and Onyx, they want to go for this. Especially Hijume rotating to the top side. The Lutpe is close by. Sans also here gunning down.
I'm offended, but don't Rumble King into the Purify from Sans as Keyboy goes for spatial migration, able to land it, now goes to the back line. Shadow kill from Kyrie! Alec trying to go over to G Kundo. Keyboy's very low. He's still able to buy some time. That's Yazuke picking up the kill. But look at the turtle. Lutpe, CC immune.
You have to remember they have 2 CC immune heroes. As Kyrie takes the turtle, that's the Guinevere and the Lapu Lapu. Also both very strong 2 dives. Could be a very, very good target. The Eve, the hands of Alter Ego for Hijume, so he has to work double time to protect himself. And then Alter Ego, seeing the last 2 picks coming in, that is very, very good to force Alter Ego to run a Flicker Marksman or to run a very mobile fighter. We were calling out the Esmeralda. Then they flex the Uranus, who also is very, very strong to kind of survive the initial dive. with the consecration and all the the debuffs it has. But then putting Nino on the Ruby early on against the Lapu Lapu, sure. It's also a battle of sustain, but again, Lutpi has that prio for the Lapu Lapu to go in for the dives, to go in for the team fights. ONIC up 900 gold, 1k now, mounting slowly. Meanwhile, up in the mid lane, that gold turret, that plating is just gone. Spatial migration into the final Requiem.
And the Shadow Kill Sans picks up the kill. Kai in the back line.
Hijume.
He's gonna go on Hijume. Pops in regen. Keyboy still able to sustain. Dodges away from the shield thrown at him. Now Yazuke's caught. Kyrie's able to go on Shadow. Spatial migration again. Keyboy escaping. Yazuke falls again. It's Alter Ego on the back foot early. Keyboy. He should fall. Hijume picks up the kill.
Alter Ego dismantled slowly. Precision incision from ONIC. Sans. They still have the rocket to fly away. The man Alter Ego, the only chaos is inside their heads. They're going crazy and losing lead slowly on every portion of the map. Skylar Arfi is just gonna be a brawl. And now ONIC want to rotate. They want to maximize their power spikes, especially with the Lapu Lapu and Kyrie having 2 kills. Moving into the mid lane is a great answer.
Everything's crumbling for Alter Ego, realize. That early game control they double down on. Yeah, the Oracle pickup there for Alter Ego. For RP in the bottom lane now. Chucked down by Sans. The DPS is doing a number on him. But the crumbling Alter Ego, those pieces are all falling in place for ONIC.
Okay. To contest the turtle. It's gonna be an engage. Alec looks for a kick.
Oh man, he can't even find it. Kyrie's still able to go for the retribution. T-Boy with the Valor Requiem now. They fall under the RWM, but it does no damage over to the rest who's able to get out of it. Skylar walking in. Kai in there already. Now it's Nino who gets away in time. They get something back, but it's just Lutpi.
Is this the end for Alter Ego? They're crumbling to pieces. Disintegrating against Sans, might overstep.
Purify out, spatial migration cancelled. Now Hijume on a killing spree. Alter Ego trying to stay in the game.
Ooh, Alec. Oh, Kung Fu against Ninja Arts. And Kyrie just moving and bobbing and weaving. But again, at least Hijume is on a killing spree with 3 kills. The sieve might prove to be deadly with the poke. Lutpi dove upon.
That's going to be Jikudo and the way to Dragon, but there's not enough burst just yet. Lutpi still able to survive for a bit longer. Goes over to stun and will be able to buy a bit more time as Skylar pushes in the bottom lane. The mid lane gets shoved in into turret. Alter Ego, they got Lutpi again. That's another frontliner, but the mid lane falls, and again the trade is worth it for the Sky Kings.
ONIC are out macroing Alter Ego. Keyboy has to survive. Another turret in.
The push away from Alec gets a Jikudo, and finally they get a turret, but again, it's something on the board. It's never free. You get the frontliners, but then the jungle, the damage dealers get more and more and more value on the map. Kai, he knows there's no way of the dragon. Actually, it's back up. That's quick.
Always a cross-map play, but MPL ID Extremer by good day. We have R7 with a few familiar faces.
Yes, sir.
R7,
Chadera,
Yuka, and RQ in the playoffs.
True. Well, Rins was here yesterday in the Sucro booth, so shout out to Rins.
Shout out Rins, shout out Fiel as well.
Fiel, yes, sir. Who else is here? Oh, Beloyski was here as well. Alec holding in the bush. Turtle number 3 about to spawn, and I don't put it over to Keyboy.
What?
Alec goes in with the way of the dragon, but it's going to be cancelled by the Valor Requiem now. Lutpi splashing through the RWM coming down now. Skylar dives to the back line, pops in the current call, and Kai gets locked down by Yazuke.
This is the silver lining that Alter Ego are looking for. Kyrie is taken down. And this might be their first neutral objective in their own hands. Unless Skylar has something else to say, I don't think they can contest this. They want to go in, Sans. Keyboy is just gone. Meanwhile, Turtle taken down by Yazuke.
Yazuke gonna go in. Good Brave Spider. Raging slashes to turn into Sans, healing for him. Alter Ego, they've broken through the gold lead. ONIC.
It was 2K, 3K. And now it's only 400. They might collapse on Skylar, Mirko. I don't think they want to contest. Kyrie is close by 2. Traction Pulse.
Traction Pulse lands. The immobilization is right there earlier. Alec went for the Wither Dragon. Oh, good cancel. The flicker out of the Shadow Kill.
And Alter Ego regain control over the game. They regain momentum as well. We cannot forget an extraneous variable in the hands of Alter Ego. This Uranus. So far unfazed, not taken down only once by Skylar too. Alter Ego look for a window to come back to the game. Item check by Dunia Games. Going one obviously for the Eve. A very foundational item. Meanwhile, the Uranus opts for the much more defensive build. We did see Arfi with the Uranus go for that magic approach, right? With the Enchanted Talisman, the book too. And so far, Alter Ego are hitting their power spikes. This might be where the window for them to crawl back to the game appear. Azuke with the Baxia, very strong as well to kind of become the front line and eat up all the damage from Sans. Alec with the kick!
Wait, the Dragon over to Keyboy. He is able to flick around in time. Traction pulse doesn't land. Lutfi able to go for the Brave Spider over to RP now as they go for the damage on him. Quad Shadow landing. The Shadow kill as well. Good translation over. Kai with a jump in. RP too darn tanky. Alter Ego able to escape. Now Nino with the helmet to conceal from Alec goes in. No, he doesn't have the I'm offended. Skylar gets the curtain call over to Heejum and Alec as he walks up. Now Nino's getting caught. I'm offended! Landing on Skylar, pulling it into the shots of Heejum. Yasuke with the shield unity forward.
Oh, Yasuke rolling in. Lutfi with the bravest fighter. Can they hold Keyboy with the kick?
Wait, the Dragon. Alec able to find Keyboy there. Sans doing a lot of damage. That's the bravest fighter not landing. Nino still jumping in forward. Lutfi gets a kill. I'm offended by the beast.
Nino full charge. Arfi is running it down in the mid lane. Lutfi held on, and Arfi knows he is unkillable at this point by Lutfi. Alter Ego, they instill the chaos needed, and they will be the ones to claim the Lord. Mirko, it all swings to their favor with one prolonged fight.
A massive spike, not just in power, but in confidence. Something ONIC has been able to beat out of Alter Ego in the last 3 games. They finally regained that confidence, and it's through the chaos, through these awkward fights. Where it's just so long, where ONIC have a lot of damage, but not enough to take people down. You see the Alter Champs in the venue.
Dustin. And now Alter Ego. Oh! Yeah, I'm offended, misses. But Alec, very dangerous move.
Head over to Shadow Kill. The Winner's Dragon gonna be cancelled there. Alec popped it way too late. Kyrie on the shutdown. RP in the back line trying to punish, but now it's a big win to ONIC. That Lord advantage. Without Heejime, it's hard to think that it will be of much value.
Yeah, they could have gone and plundered more from ONIC, especially with the Eve gone now. They don't really have that zoning tool that the Eve has with the RWM, plus the poke as well. Void Blasts galore. They can play the front to back, but at least now for ONIC, that Lord just gone. Evaporated in an instant. ONIC very much more calculative in their approaches, and my question was that Heejime with 4 kills, who reaches here, right? You have Keyboy Shore with the and Requiem, and then you have Kyrie diving into the back. But Nino has been doing a good job peeling for his teammates with the mini CCs that the Ruby has. And then you have Yasuke frontlining for the entire team. Quite tanky, I believe. With all the bullets taken, Keyboy has to run that back.
Shield unity, good Violet Requiem, the cancel to Jikuda as the curtain call locks him down. RP now coming from the side. Kyrie still able to secure his own orange buff as Yasuke walks forward. RP has the quad shadow in him. Lutfi clears out the wave in the top lane.
So ONIC back to the calm before the storm. Divine Glaive completed for the Eve, for Heejime. More damage needed for Alter Ego to break past ONIC's front line. Another Divine Glaive pickup as well for Sans. And now Alter Ego. They want to tone down the tempo quite a bit. They don't want to slow. They want to slow it down. There's ONIC. They might be the ones to pick off a few scraps. Fallen down by Alter Ego. Wave check. It's pushing quite equally, to be honest. Alter Ego though, they are mounting a slow push, and Arfi is able to get Prio down bottom. It's gonna push and crash for Alter Ego.
Spatial migration, Battle Requiem, everything in the kitchen sink thrown at him, and Kai has a Sky Piercer. Dang, man. Again. Did he just buy it? When did he get it?
He did.
So that's 10.
Yeah. 10 Sky Piercer stacks. And he needs it. It is necessary because of how tanky Alter Ego is getting to have 2 fighters. Plus this Baxia, who's very, very hard to kill. Hard to catch as well. The shield roll. And Sally Boy just watching the new generation take over. And he sure hopes that Alter Ego might pull a miraculous comeback. But Azuke gonna take care ass. Extra physical damage reduction, and RP is eating all the bullets.
Oh no, spatial migration, everything again on one dude. Alter Ego are two split up, and ONIC find the angles. Nino walking up, immobilization over from Sans, not landing. Nino looking to play, but won't be able to find the I'm offended there. Now ONIC with a 4v5 advantage. Want to pull it in.
Oh, Pulse connects. As Keyboy looks for the jump. Famous Fighter!
That's a Famous Fighter to the back line now as Skylar goes in as well. Let's give it the shadow kill over to Ijume! Wait, the dragon, but it's too darn fast. Kai gets to the quad shadow in time, evades away from an angled way of the dragon. And again, RP's down for 3 seconds. Alter Ego have used their resources. Lord down to half.
This is free. It has to be free. Alec looks for a Hail Mary play, but that's not gonna happen as Yazuke watches in vain. From afar, Kyrie, the one to take the Lord. Waves are pushing in for Alter Ego down bottom, but ONIC has been able to bounce it back with a very, very good slow push, mounting slowly. The Lord will march down bottom. Alter Ego, they have to clump up. They cannot be the one splitting away. Because sure, it is a Uranus, it is tanky, but once ONIC throws everything, every resource they have on towards a single member, that member is definitely gone. And then Alter Ego lose momentum. They lose the very building block that keeps them alive, a tanky frontline. And that's what they really need, especially when they want to activate Hijume for the Eve. Now the Lord will march down bottom. Mid also hit upon by ONIC. But Alter Ego, I feel like they might just lose the structure unless they can wave off this Lord.
The window for Alter Ego was earlier. Now Lutpi, Bravest Spider stunning Yazuke. That's going to be RP jumping in. That's a traction post lock and 2 members down.
The guy gets the stun. It's going to be the Valorant to 2 as Alter Ego are completely running away.
Massive I'm offended. Now the base wide open. 2 base turrets fallen already. Now Alter Ego, they can clear. They can prolong this. Alec Kundo already. Skylar still holding. ONIC back away. Alter Ego hold. A breath of relief from Alter Ego.
In moments of silence, Keyboy cuts the tension with a single play, a single moment, and that was one of them. Falling apart is Alter Ego, their lead, their swing monumentally gone. As ONIC 3.1k now in their favor. Hijume ups the winner crown. He needs the defensive approach as Skylar. He goes for the Sea Halberd, much to the need of ONIC because Alter Ego, they regen quite strong. The Baxia and the Uranus too.
So it was second item for
Kai.
Kyrie on the Hayabusa.
Yeah. Sky Piercer. All needed. And now, all we have to talk about is Alter Ego defending their base. Their wave clear, not the best, but they have the Eve at least to space out, to gap away from ONIC, who wants the gap closed because of the Guinevere. And then you have the Lapu Lapu too. Basically, Lutpi now. As Kyrie with the Hayabusa as well. Quad Shadow galore will be the name of the game for him. Alter Ego, what can he do? Fun fact though by Gopay, what a long journey. With a total of 506 games played in MPL ID, Sans has accumulated 146 hours of playtime throughout his MPL ID career.
Wow. 146 hours of playtime. That's just in MPL ID, dude.
Yeah.
Imagine how many hours he has in the game.
An MDL, M-Series.
I think it's at least 50,000 hours, no?
It has to.
We got like other game esport title players having like 100,000 hours. Spending half their lifespan on a game, and ONIC look for the angle here, but just can't find it. ONIC are they're occupying every single bush. Oh no, RP. You cannot be locked in all alone. Has the flicker, but Kyrie gets the killing spree. 3 kills since he got the Sky Piercer.
Bad news. Super bad news for Alter Ego, who frontlines now. Yuzuki has to go in and get the retreat. Meanwhile, Nino with the set, Alec with the kick. It's not going to be enough. Alter Ego concede. They vanquish all the lead. That Lord goes to ONIC. And the question is, will that Lord March be the last for Alter Ego? As Skylar, he has that adaptive glove, the expert gloves. What is he gonna build it into? Maybe a winner crown as well? For extra, yeah, winner crown completed for Skylar. So again, extra defensive options. Alter Ego, they have to defend. Requiem.
T-Boy again, able to find his spatial migration, and this time it's on to Nino with the Violet Requiem right before the Lord spawns in the game, and now it's in the mid lane. Oh man, no Nino for 38. ONIC, I don't even think they care about the base turret up top. They want to go for the end.
DHS completed for Sans, extra attack speed to potentially end this game. Will this be the final neck of blow towards Alter Ego?
They pull it in, but Yazuke will fall! That's a stun from Lutpe! Hijum is trying his darn best!
It's over!
The 3 faces rose to chase the crown! But ONIC were never meant to chase. They are the crown!
Order restored, chaos, silence. The crown still belongs to ONIC. Dynasty, dominance, divinity. Another season ends and yet the same gods stand tall. The sky remains theirs, unbroken, unchallenged, unbent. But above the skies where ONIC lies, their eyes are set on a new horizon. With all the crown they have, the M series elude them. M7 is their next destination. Will it be their next destiny?
And for Alter Ego, it is an abrupt end to their run. A run that was special, a run that exceeded expectations, that shattered them for everyone, even the Alter champs who are here today. They didn't expect their team to get this far. They had all the support, they had all the hope, they had all of the picks, the heroes, but they couldn't get past the last hurdle. They couldn't get past the kings of Indonesia.
They couldn't. Alter Ego, so close yet so far. But all they can do now is hold their heads up high. As the second representative of Indonesia in M7. But for ONIC, it's time for them to stand even taller in the international stage, setting their sights on an M Series trophy. What a road it has been for Alter Ego. And what a test of time for the rookies it has also been.
One last show of sportsmanship between the two teams who battled it across the 9 weeks, across the 5 days of playoffs in Season 16 to get to this point. Some of them ex-teammates, some of them have worked together for so long, but they will have to accept the fate of today. Eight times they've ruled Indonesia. 8 times they have worn the crown. One last bow. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the team that always seemed to produce miracles. A team that through time, through a rebuild, through everything, makes their way to the grand stage. Alter Ego!
It's been a nice game. It's been a nice ride. One last ride for family. But here comes the big guys.
And for ONIC, this isn't the end. The throne is secure at home. But now they look to the horizons. The world awaits. Your MPL ID Season 16 champions, ONIC!
pada akhirnya perjalanan dari season 16 berakhir hari ini. Hasil manis masih didapatkan dari tim ONIC. Mereka terus mengkoleksi kemenangan. Kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tidak mudah, namun disinilah mereka.
Sang Raja Galaksi akhirnya telah kita temukan. Perjuangan panjang dan melelahkan kini terbayarkan. Selamat untuk tim ONIC telah membuktikan diri menjadi yang terkuat dan paling layak untuk menjadi perwakilan menuju M7 Indonesia. Dan kini tiba saatnya memberikan apresiasi kepada para pemenang. Untuk itu kita mengundang kepada yang terhormat Gloria Famiela selaku Wakil Ketua Bidang Kompetisi PBSI untuk naik ke atas panggung.
Hari ini kita melihat ONIC mereka tak gentar. Kehilangan satu game di awal membuat mereka semakin mengganas. Sang landak siap untuk mengangkat piala. Pasukan landak tak memberi ampun. Oleh karena itu kita bisa melihat bahwa inilah yang akan mereka dapatkan. Kejayaan, kemenangan, dan juga pastinya hadiah yang begitu besar.
Kita tahu Bude luar biasa sekali, entah ini cincin keberapa atau medali keberapa yang mereka dapatkan, tak tujuh. Ini adalah suatu prestasi yang terus konsisten ditorehkan oleh ONIC yang lagi-lagi menjadi juara dari MPL Indonesia.
Satu persatu player pun telah disematkan cincin. Kacing-kacing, babling-babling. Ini bisa dibilang adalah cincin perdana Skylar bersama dengan ONIC. Namun kita melihat juga bahwa setiap playernya akan menunjukkan bahwa jari mereka telah disematkan cincin. Yang mana menandakan bahwa mereka lah sang juara. Jari jemari mereka lah yang membuat mereka bisa menjadi juara.
Tentu saja perjuangan panjang dari tim ONIC. Dari regular season mereka sudah menunjukkan bahwa mereka begitu konsisten dengan winning streak yang hampir tidak terkalahkan. Dan hari ini Nice Pick 2 menjadi saksi prestasi yang baru kembali ditorehkan oleh tim ONIC.
Golden Ring ditambah dengan medali disematkan kepada tiap playernya dan juga jajaran coaching staff. Kita tahu mereka adalah The Dream Team. Dan juga bukan hanya dari tiap playernya, namun the best coaching staff pun mereka kantongi di season ini.
Apresiasi terbesar untuk tim manajemen coaching staff. Wow!
Jarinya hampir penuh dari Coach Yap.
Coach Yap begitu luar biasa. Aku dengan jari-jari yang luar biasa penuh dengan golden ring yang ia miliki.
Iya, udah hitung-hitung ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dipamerin, udah disiapkan. 6-6-nya setelah di bawah. Kita abadikan momen ini bersama dengan pastinya Ibu Gloria.
Ibu Gloria Famiela, kita akan mengabadikan momen ini terlebih dahulu. Boleh merapat Ibu? Baik, mungkin boleh berdiri di tengah. Ya, sebelah Coach ya, baik. Boleh kita abadikan momen ini, boleh lebih merapat. Baik, boleh lihat ke arah kamera dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Boleh dikasih tunjuk cincin-cincinnya dong ya. Wow, begitu penuh sang golden ring menyemati jari-jari para coaching staff maupun pemain jari tim ONIC.
Medali dan cincin sudah mereka dapatkan. Selanjutnya tentu akan mereka nantikan juga.
Selanjutnya kita akan mengundang Ibu Aribah Messi selaku MX Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk juga turut memberikan hadiah dan apresiasi terbesar untuk tim ONIC sebagai juara dari MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Koleksi dari tim ONIC bertambah. Bagaimana tidak? Dari season ke season mereka mendapatkan begitu banyak hadiah. Kali ini Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra akan mereka dapatkan.
inilah hasil kerja keras yang begitu konsisten dan apresiasi diberikan oleh Samsung sebagai official turnamen smartphone yang senantiasa menemani kita sepanjang musim MPL Indonesia.
Dari tiap player, dari coaching staff, dan mereka bergembira bersama. Dan ini kita akan berikan momen bersama kembali, di mana tim ONIC mereka pula mendapatkan Giant Jack juga ditambah dengan Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra.
Selanjutnya untuk pemberian Giant Check oleh Ibu Aribah Messi kepada pemenang kita, tim ONIC sebagai Raja Galaxy lagi dan lagi. Wow, Sonic merayakan kemenangannya, mengangkat bendera kuning dengan tinggi. Begitu bangga menjadi saksi tim kesayangan mereka kembali lagi dan lagi menorehkan prestasi yang akan menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di M7 World Championship. Dan selanjutnya kita akan mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata dari Ibu Gloria Famela selaku Wakil Ketua Bidang Kompetisi PBSI. Kami persilahkan Ibu Gloria.
Selamat malam. Mana pendukung ONIC? Kurang ya. Mana pendukung ONIC? Pendukung Alter Ego mana? Selamat malam semuanya, salam e-sport. Jaya. Sekali lagi ya, kalau aku bilang salam e-sport, jaya, gitu ya. Salam e-sport. Salam e-sport. Selamat malam semuanya, saya selaku mewakili PB Esport Indonesia mengucapkan selamat congratulations all guys kepada ONIC team. Tepuk tangan dulu guys, luar biasa banget. Congrats juga. Dan untuk Alter Ego kita juga mengapresiasikan setingginya juga karena kalian sudah bertanding secara luar biasa tadi sampai pertandingan terakhir. Dan di sini saya mewakili PB Esport Indonesia mendukung penuh kepada dua tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7, M-Series, ONIC dan Alter Ego. Tepuk tangan dong guys. Semangat bertanding, tetap sportif guys. Dan buktikan kepada dunia kalau Indonesia bukan cuma jadi ajang tuan rumah doang, tetapi jadi layak untuk menjadi juara dan bawa pulang piala. Dan let's show the world what Indonesia can do. Thank you. Salam e-sport. Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak kami ucapkan kepada Ibu Gloria Famiela selaku Wakil Ketua Bidang Kompetisi PBSI. Dan selanjutnya Bude, momen yang juga dinanti-nantikan.
Dak-dik-duk ser, karena kita sudah mendapatkan pemenang, kita sudah tahu Raja Galaxy ada di tangan ONIC, tapi ada satu yang belum kita ketahui. Final MVP. Siapakah? Bukan Adi, bukan Coach W, bukan Kak Game juga ya.
Dan langsung saja Bude, sepertinya sudah tidak sabar semua untuk menantikan dan inilah our final MVP.
Final MVP jatuh kepada Kairi.
Kami ucapkan selamat kepada Kairi sebagai final MVP dari MPL Indonesia Season 16. Membawa timnya dengan pertarungan yang begitu apik. Dan kami akan mengundang kembali Ibu Aribah Messi selaku MS Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk menyerahkan MVP Trophy kepada Kairi, sang MVP dari MPL Indonesia Season 16. Wow. Satu momen yang mungkin sudah diduga-duga atau tidak terduga bagi para super fans maupun kita bisa melihat performa dari Kairi yang selalu tampil konsisten dengan pertarungannya begitu epic. Dan inilah dia penyerahan trofi pada final MVP kita.
Lihat bagaimana dari Kairi pun memberikan dampak besar. Bukan Kumar ya, ini Kairi di sini. Kairi sebagai final MVP di season 16. Sonic, beri tepuk tangan!
Dan juga pemberian trofi disertai dengan mock check. Dan tentunya Golden Thumb sebagai simbol apresiasi tertinggi kepada juara MVP, juara dari MPL Indonesia season 16.
Di final ini kita melihat Kairi memainkan begitu banyak hero. Kita bisa melihat bagaimana eloknya Kairi berdansa dengan hero-hero assassin yang dia miliki. Lancelot, Hayabusa, wow semua sudah dikerahkan. Dan hari ini pun kita melihat bahwa banyak sekali yang telah diperbuat oleh tim ONIC untuk bisa mendapatkan kejayaan. Namun inilah dia momen untuk Kairi sebagai final MVP.
Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Ibu Haribel Messi selaku MS Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia. Dan juga pastinya kita ingin mendengarkan ya Bude sepatah dua patah kata dari final MVP kita. Begitu langsung saja Kairi. The stage is yours, kita ingin mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata dari our final MVP.
Ngomong.
Iya dong.
Yang pertama pasti mau apa ya? Puji Tuhan bisa dapat final MVP dan juara lagi sama teman-teman gue ONIC. Terus mau thank you juga sama staff ONIC, sama Coach Paddington, Fatur, Kanian, bos-bos kita, Justin Wijaya, dan semua staff ONIC. Sama Coach Chef. Dan apa lagi ya? Ya tunggu kita di M7 guys, tunggu kita di M7. Kita pasti lakuin yang terbaik buat Indonesia. Thank you.
Kairi telah membuktikan diri dan di sini pasukan landak. Mereka telah berjuang, namun kita juga pengen mendengarkan nih sepatah dua kata mungkin dari Skylar. Kemenangan pertama Skylar bersama dengan ONIC. Masuk ke dalam ONIC, Skylar kali ini mendapatkan kesempatan langsung bisa menjadi juara. Skylar, boleh sepatah dua patah kata untuk kemenangan ini.
Wah, apa tadi Bude?
Sepatah dua patah kata untuk kemenangan.
Alhamdulillah bisa juara. Ya gue termotivasi karena ada yang bilang Mbappe keluar RRQ juara UCL. Dan gue bersama Coach Adi dan teman-teman gue yang selalu bantu sama gue lah di backstage. Thank you.
Semuanya tentu merayakan, tapi Coach Adi, ini adalah momenmu Coach Adi. Best coaching staff di season ini, juara juga.
Ya intinya mau bilang thank you aja buat manajemen ONIC yang karena masih percayain gua di ONIC. Ya intinya mau say thank you juga kepada anak-anak karena tanpa mereka juga gua nggak bisa sampai sejauh ini. Dan pastinya thank you juga buat coaching staff, cewek, game, Kainda sama Kogeri yang selalu bantu gua dalam coaching staff lah ibaratnya. Ya intinya banyak yang bilang mendapatkan piala MPL ini susah. Tapi ya alhamdulillah gue udah pernah angkat 6 kali. Jadi ya semoga ini jadi motivasi gue ke depannya untuk mendapatkan lebih piala internasional untuk Indonesia. Makasih.
Wow, Coach Adi, banyak yang bilang MPL itu susah tapi 6 kali mengangkat trofi ini. Cewek, mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan sebagai debut asisten coach dalam season kali ini.
Yes. Sebenarnya kalau dari gue ya pastinya gue mau mengucapkan terima kasih banyak kepada Sonic yang udah datang, keluarga gue juga di rumah yang pastinya sedang nonton di Medan, sama pacar gue juga yang kebetulan nggak bisa hadir di sini di Pontianak. Dan sebenarnya kalau buat jadi coach season ini ya gue lumayan terbantu banyak lah sama anak-anak di sini. Gue juga masih belajar dan semoga kita bisa improve terus. Dan buat coach Chef ya makasih juga kayak Adi,
game juga bimbing gue lah buat jadi coach. Semoga kita bisa improve di M7. Thank you.
Dan pada akhirnya merekalah yang berhak untuk mengangkat trofi ini. Merekalah sang Raja Galaksi. Merekalah sang Raja Langit. Inilah dia. Sambutlah tim ONIC. Raja Galaksi, di atas langit ada It's ONIC time. Season 16 masih menjadi season ONIC. Mereka benar-benar membuktikan diri. Namun kita akan menantikan bagaimana mereka akan melanjutkan perjalanan ini menuju M7, menuju juara. Karena kita ingin perjuangan mereka tidak usai di sini. Mereka masih harus membawa kembali pulang M-Series ke tanah air.
Tentu saja perjuangan yang seharusnya menjadi double beban karena M7 kali ini Indonesia menjadi tuan rumahnya. Kita ingin M7 M-Series kembali ke tangan Indonesia. ONIC, perjalananmu masih panjang. M7 Series menantimu.
Tiap kejayaan bisa kita rasakan. Sonic sedang merayakan kemenangan tim ONIC. Begitu ikonik, mereka benar-benar tim yang sangat menarik dan apik.
7 cincin di jari mereka menjadi tanda konsistensi dari setiap musim ke musimnya. Back to back winning, dan inilah dia ONIC.
Sekali lagi Bude mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada dukungan super fans. Dari awal season ini dimulai dan bahkan kita melihat semua bersatu untuk menjadi satu suara mendukung Indonesia. Dan juga Bude ingin besar-besar terima kasih kepada semua sponsor dan partner. Acara ini begitu meriah tentunya karena dukungan seluruh pihak. MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Bunton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, good day.
And our partner in eSport ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, Good Times. Our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. And our suppliers ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Killa Food, Royal Guard, Imaginary, dan Nice Pick 2.
Tak terasa, kita akan meninggalkan panggung ini dengan kejayaan tim ONIC. Kemenangan Grand Final yang begitu ikonik. Dan di sini Bude Klarangusana mengucapkan terima kasih. Bude akan pamit.
Dan saya Alisa Natali pamit undur diri. Terima kasih banyak dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian dan tentunya di M7 Series World Championship yang ada di Indonesia.
Yes, tentu saja untuk ONIC dan juga Alter Ego. Mereka akan berjuang untuk nama Indonesia.
Dan kalau begitu saatnya kita menutup MPL Indonesia Season ke-16 ini Bude. MPL Indonesia Season 16, we ONIC!
Dari dulu, gue cuma punya satu mimpi. Ngangkat piala M Series.
Champions of the world.
Gue selalu di Alter Ego dari awal sampai sekarang. Tapi jujur, gue belum pernah ngerasain berdiri di panggung internasional.
Dan ini adalah momen terakhir di mana perjuangan mereka berakhir.
Dari M3, M4, M5, gue udah coba segalanya, tapi gagal terus. M6 malah lebih pahit lagi.
Setiap musim lewat dan setiap kali gagal, rasa kecewa itu makin besar. Gue kecewa bukan cuma karena nggak menang, tapi karena gue belum bisa nepatin janji ke orang-orang yang percaya sama gue.
Tapi gue nggak mau nyalain nasib, karena dari semua gagal itu, gue belajar.
Karena gue tahu selama masih ada kesempatan, gue harus terus berjuang. Dan sekarang, akhirnya penantian itu mulai terbayar.
Dan sekarang gue punya kesempatan itu lagi di M7. Kalau mimpi nggak bisa didapetin cuma dengan pengen, tapi harus terus dikejar sampai benar-benar jadi nyata.
Buat gue, ini lebih dari sekedar turnamen. Ini langkah pertama buat nepatin janji yang udah lama gue simpan.
Jadi sekarang bukan cuma soal mimpi pribadi, tapi soal kebanggaan.
Gue bakal ngelakuin segalanya.
Buat bawa pulang piala itu ke Indonesia.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa